be fucking up at too. But do your research. Don't just be doing any blogs. Like, do blogs that fit your style of music because niggas will fuck up and be like, oh, I can get on World Star, say cheese, my nigga, and pay all this bread, and my views and my numbers is gonna go up.
Yeah.
Nah, nigga, that ain't necessarily it. I done seen posts on say cheese, nigga, that didn't get really no reaction. I done seen posts on World Stars that barely get reaction, but you done paid all that money just to say that your shit up there. They ain't even doing a collab post. But if you go to some of these smaller blogs, my nigga, they'll do a collab post and build your shit up with they
Do
shit.
good business, you feel me? And
For
we
sure.
meet a lot of people that is doing good business, but we new in the boxing shit, but you feel me? We ain't just waiting for a motherfucker to hit us up. We running our shit up too, and motherfuckers that just hit us up. We can work with that. Man, my name Big Twin, you feel me? I'm from Columbus, Ohio. I manage Frank Lito. I've been locked in with Lito since he first started doing the could have been shit. We just been building, you feel me, a friendship since then. Locked into a lot of business, you feel me?
King True, Nick Knox on the block.
This is a Nick Knox production.
I'm trying to get rich so I can buy the block. King True. I'm trying to get rich so I can buy the block. While you still hanging on the block, go and get a IRA, go and get a stock, go and get a bond, go and get some guap. I'm trying to get rich so I can buy the block. While you still hanging on the block, go and get some cake, go and get some guap. While you still hanging on the block, that's what they want. While you hanging on the block, that's just what they want. While you hanging on the block, that's just what they want. I'm trying to get rich so I can buy the block. While you still hanging on the block, go and get a IRA, go and get a stock.
Okay, boom. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Flip&Eazy Show. It's your host with the most, King Truth, hosting Berg, Baby Bo, the want the word, the want the flow. And we coming at you live, man, at 11:52. And you know what it do, man. They try to kick King Truth up out of here, man, but I'm back, man. YouTube strike me, man. They hit me with a strike for that YouTube. I mean, for the WWE little whoopty, man, I ain't never doing that ever again. Letting the stream play past a certain time, man. I'm saying after this, we done. You know what I'm saying? So, boom. This from my mods right here, man. I know they wanted to see this. I'm a Whack Pack member now, Adam. So now I can do that Adam and Wax show early too. I'm gonna do that right after this. I'm gonna do the Adam and Wax show, that Moose Man fiasco, man. You know, everything that happened yesterday. But yeah, man, we're gonna get right into this. This is from Tuesday. But Adam wanna be a stingy guy and not let nobody see it still, because members only. So I'm gonna make sure y'all see it. Anybody that's not a member and no jumper members only. But hey, man, make sure y'all go over to Coast Studios, man, and get right with all your marketing needs, as well as your visuals, man. You know, you shoot good visuals, production, video production, as well as marketing, man. So tap in with Coast Studios on Instagram, man. You see the logo right there. Make sure y'all check out Coast Studios. Coastline Studios on YouTube, man. NBA Flameboy Chin Up Chest Out dropping tomorrow. Visual. You know, I'm in a couple cameos. I'm in a couple scenes, man. I'm saying I got my video by the block dropping next week. You know what I'm saying? But boom, we gonna get right into this. Before we do, make sure you hit that like button, hit that hype button, hit that notification bell so I know y'all there, so I can throw it to you when it's in the air. You know what I'm saying? And we back, man, like we never left. And anybody that wants to flip brand, man, anybody wants some merch. I don't got the I ain't got the Shopify up yet. I ain't got the Amazon up yet, bro. I'm doing everything at the trunk, but I will ship. You know what I'm saying? So let me know. I got hats, I got shirts, I got hoodies, man. You know what I'm saying? Shirts and socks and shorts for the next drop. You know what I'm saying? But for sure, man, like I said, man, follow me on Kick, Twitch, Discord, IG, TikTok, and Rumble. And we here, man. Go over there and follow Flip Thoughts Reloaded. That's the second channel. We went live up over there yesterday with the good people, man. And we live up on Flip Thoughts Reloaded and the other channel, man. We live on 2 YouTubes right now. And shout out to my good people over there at Twitch. You know what I'm saying? And Kick. Stay tuned tonight. I'm dropping the Young Bo live from the Temecula Sports Lounge interview. And I'm dropping that Smooth Groove interview, man. So, yeah. We go right into this. We gonna hop right in. We gonna pull up like Huggies, like Munchie says. You know what I'm saying? We gonna stop and go. You know what I'm saying? And let's go.
Big live. Hey, it is the Tuesday show coming fresh off the heels of what I'm going to say is probably one of the most legendary live no jumper events of all time. Yesterday, there was a 24-hour stream featuring, I guess, Doughboy and Moose were at the head of this 24-hour stream. Lush ended up showing up and doing 24 uninterrupted hours. Got to give it to Moose, too. Same thing. Doughboy ended up taking multiple short sleeps. And ultimately, hey, it produced an avalanche of great content, I think it's fair to say. And I was tuned in, watching some of it at, 10, 11 in the morning. People were decaying, dilapidated, fraying. Lush looked like he was dying right in front of us. I mean, now he's wearing a flannel shirt, so it looks a little bit less offensive.
Only when the roads are gone, I feel,
I don't get this reference.
Oh.
That was like a song or
I
something.
feel like dying by Lil Wayne, yeah.
Oh, that okay. I just couldn't even make out the words you were saying. But and now we are back. Granted, it is going to be difficult to compete with the sheer enormity of the content that was produced yesterday, but we're here. And I guess my first question is, Munchie, how you feeling?
Oh man, I'm off the mineral water. You know what I'm saying? Yesterday was 4:20, so at 4:20 o'clock, you know what I'm saying, I fired it up. You know, feel me?
How did you feel as you're smoking mad blunts, given that you normally do not smoke weed?
I was feeling a little relaxed, and, you know what I'm saying? Until the liquor took over, I was feeling relaxed. You feel me? Yeah, no,
you gonna hit the blunt today?
Nah.
You're not gonna make it a recurring thing?
Nah, that's an annual thing. You feel me?
Okay.
I'll see y'all next 420.
We had to make sure the cycle was complete with the Roach and Day Day arc, though. We had it blaze at least once.
Yeah, for sure.
I was watching Munchie just casually, just hitting the blunt, just smoking, just no big deal. It was a whole different guy. I seen Spody Face hitting it.
Nah, hell no.
Spody Face did a couple lines.
Spody said he don't give a fuck about no 420.
Spody Face, I swear I saw him tying off in the corner.
Spo 20. Spo 20.
It's crazy.
Spo's mad.
Yeah, I came in, man, supported, man. So, shout out to No Jumper. That was epic, man. Even when I wasn't here, I was looking at it though. I think it was a great success.
That's the question. What is so good about the idea of doing a 24-hour stream? Why does it just is interesting to the fans to just show?
I mean, I'm gonna say this, bro. I feel like they could have did a way better 24-hour stream if they would have actually did some activities and had some games, you know what I'm saying? Some games and some activities and different things of that nature, bro. But all they did was just sit there and talk, bring some girls in, bringing some other girls in. They played some music. They got flagged for the music they played. They did a little freestyle, but they didn't have no games. They didn't have any type of activities, bro. I don't know. I got pretty bored, bro, after 2, 3, 4 hours after watching it. Not gonna lie. So I really feel like they could have done a better job. Not gonna lie, gang. But that's just my opinion.
That as a group that we're down to just go way harder than the average person. I mean, let's be real, in the comedy world and the political world, a normal podcast is 1 hour. Honestly, this podcast, we, in my opinion, have kind of rewritten the rules of what an average podcast is, just because us doing 4 or 5 hours on a consistent basis is pretty out there. In the sort of I hate to call this, but the golden age of No Jumper, aka COVID. I mean, a lot of those podcasts where my recollection of them is that we're having a blast. We're having the most fun ever in 2022 on the podcast and stuff, but we still do an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours. Yeah. We just have really been just stretching these things out, but in a fun way, in the sense that most Tuesdays, it's not I'm really just hanging on for dear life, trying to get to 4 hours. This is usually like talk about one topic, and all of a sudden we're like 45 minutes in, and it's like, well, if we're gonna hit the rest of the stuff that's even in the title, we're gonna have to do some work.
Hey, no, shout out Doughboy. Doughboy, he be putting on.
You felt like he was the engine?
Yeah, for sure.
If it wasn't for him, we would, because the thing is, none of us had any intention of going 24 hours.
Yeah. Moose Man even was like trying to change it to 12. And I was like, bro, if you guys do 3 p.m. to 3 a.m., I mean, that's pretty good. That's
I thought so.
Yeah.
That's a good pod.
But like, it was gonna make it to 24 though. I ain't gonna cap.
No, I'll be honest though, bro. Like, if the numbers had started to dwindle, that's what kept me going. Once like
having a couple thousand people watching, yeah.
If we had dipped below 2,000, I was probably gonna be like, all right, then you feel me. But hop on my swing and be like, all right, then you feel me. Like, but nah, like they kept it. The fans were engaged the whole time. They were super into it, and they were supportive. So
I mean,
that's what
still having 2,500 people watching at 6 a.m. is kind of crazy, because that means that we're either like, we've really turned a big chunk of the audience into psychopaths who are actually down to hang out this long, or we're engaging fans from different time zones, which is like, you know, like even on this, I normally notice that around like 8 or 9 p.m. the numbers start to go down quite a bit, because, you know, normal people have jobs and they got to go to bed and everything. And like, it's just kind of like, I've seen people on the Reddit talking about like, yeah, you know, I watched, you know, 12 hours straight. Like they're actually, they're in there. They're fascinated.
I was like my phone's going off the whole time, like people just commenting about different shit, not beyond like what's online. They're texting me about it and shit. Like,
oh yeah,
people, yeah, like we'll see, like they're into it.
The greatest challenges that will come though is that, well, number one, me, Crib Mac, and Unk are doing 24 hours on Friday.
I don't know how that's going. That's crazy.
Yeah. There will be more mental health than there was in the prior 24-hour stream, for sure, because both of them are liable to have a meltdown.
Well, there's a lot of pretty unhinged moments, and there's definitely, but compared to like what Unk possesses, yeah, I don't know. I wonder if he's going to be doing seances when y'all go to sleep.
Yeah,
Go to sleep.
Yeah, so ours is going to be
Ain't
different.
nobody want to sleep around Unk.
Oh, I'll sleep around him. I might even touch on him. But I feel like it's going to be different for us, because our plan is to have it leave the podcast area at some point and go into my office, and we'll stream in there, try to have a little bit of a party type vibe going, and then we will like sleep on mattresses on the ground, and then someone is going to man the computer and basically like engage with the chat and everything, but you'll also be able to like watch us sleep at the same time.
Hey, y'all should have Lily Cakes pop up.
Lily Cakes.
Remember her?
Oh yeah, I do actually.
The big broad.
So I don't want to trigger him that intentionally.
You think that'll trigger him?
I remember him complaining about her on the podcast a lot. I don't know where they're at now.
I think that'd be funny as fuck.
That was like 10 X's ago.
So it's ultimately a sleepover. It's gonna turn into a sleepover.
Yeah, me, Crib Mac, and Unk sleeping on a mattress.
Y'all gonna have matching pajamas?
I was thinking about that, because I don't want to be like normally I sleep in just my underwear, but I don't want my like booty hole to be that exposed.
Hey, look,
how's your booty? How could your booty hole be exposing your underwear? The only reason all that is you got them all.
How's your booty hole? Your drawers too little or something?
Nah, he got them on backwards. That's what. I ain't saying all that.
Okay. Underwear. Look how thin that is. Do you want more protection than just this when it comes to Crip Mac and Unk being on either side of you, able to just take a free shot of your booty hole at any given moment?
The only way your booty hole is exposed when you got drawers on, bro, is you got them on backwards. So that's what you practice.
Yeah,
you wear your drawers on backwards.
Back
door open. Back door, little Joe. Back door, little Joe.
Okay, you're getting freaky.
I'm not getting freaky.
We just started the podcast, and you're being horny.
Stuff is exposed.
You are being horny.
The only way you get it
concerning.
Ask the chat. The only way it can be exposed if you wearing your drawers are on backwards. Your boxers are on backwards. Okay. I ain't talking about
again. I showed you how thin the boxers are, right?
You wear thundernuts.
Have you ever seen a Crip Mac boner?
That's white people shit.
That could tear through my underwear so fast.
Do you wear thundernuts?
What is a thunderun?
Briefs. You wear briefs.
No, not boxer briefs.
I wear boxer briefs.
No, I didn't say boxer briefs. I said briefs.
Yeah.
That's literally what
you wear them bikinis.
I don't wear a bikini.
bikini.
What's a kini?
The Speedo briefs.
I don't.
Yeah,
I showed you what I wear. I wear these boxer briefs.
Bikini.
Bikini.
They're not like.
Cut.
And yes, I am. Okay.
Bikini cut.
Bottom part, bikini.
But this is important too. I want the people to understand that this is my lucky shirt. Me and my kid have a whole like thing going about this shirt. It's called Big Blue, and she like imagines that at night Big Blue turns into like its own being and like goes off in the world and does things. Me and her are actually talking about making a movie about Big Blue.
Fire.
And she thinks it is the funniest thing in the world. She's like at school asking her teacher to send me little videos of her talking about Big Blue. So I decided, and this was all to make her laugh because I sent her a video and I said, "It's Big Blue day 2." And she actually, it worked. She laughed really hard. So that's why I'm wearing the same shirt again. And it didn't really get dirty because it's not like I really did anything yesterday besides sitting around.
Yeah, what's your excuse, Lush?
What's your excuse for not wearing blue?
So I'm gonna keep it a band. Red, my favorite color, bro.
What the heck? Get out.
You about to say what the
Go.
hell?
You lying to me, Spody?
I can't politic your crippin'. If that's how you feel, it is.
That's extra out. Shit, it is what it is.
Maybe you should have been in blood. You would look good being with him.
Absolutely not. But red, my
You and
favorite color,
Munchies?
though.
Arm in arm?
No, I'm arm in arm.
No, I mean, pause. Yeah. As brothers, like,
Yeah, bro.
Brothers in arms.
You think Spody Face would look good if he was from Inglewood?
Look good is crazy. I
Not
don't know
look
what
good
that
like
nigga
that,
gonna
but
look like. Fuck you, mean?
That's some bullshit.
Hey, Adam, did you think that Spody was like for real mad earlier, or did you feel like that was content?
What, when he got a speeding ticket?
No, when he was like,
I got that shit. I really got a ticket though.
Oh, speeding tickets is high. That's like the highest ticket.
No,
you
but
get.
no, I didn't. It wasn't even a speeding ticket. It was me crossing the double line. They out right now on that one too. I had seen they had the whole side of the thing, the emergency thing lined up. Man, I hit the double
that's
lines.
what that was.
Yeah, you seen that?
I seen that
They
like
out.
last night. I was wondering like what the
They
fuck
out
all
right
these
now.
cars is lined
Yeah,
up.
but you know the fast track.
Yeah.
I crossed the double line. You know what I'm saying? The double line. So
I
they
do
say
it all the
allegedly.
time. That's classic.
Yeah, but they got me. They're talking about you crossed the double line. Da, 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 da.
But you hopped in and out.
I said I work for no jumper. Call LM22.
Was it a motorcycle cop or a regular cop?
No, it was regular. It was regular highway patrol. They
CHP?
booked me though.
I always feel like
They
nobody
booked me.
could ever get caught doing that. So I just do
And
it like it's
no,
a
but
big deal.
some of you gotta watch when you come because they be in the cut. Like when you
Yeah.
pass them, like, oh God damn it, they right there. Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Then they got them cars that's not even highway patrol no more.
Yeah.
Like I ain't gonna lie, like a month ago I got pulled over. Like it was like a regular SUV. Like my boy had did like some dumb shit too, and hopped right behind us. And I'm like, and they
What
threw the
this
lights
is?
on. I'm like, what the hell is that?
Yeah, they call me slipping, man. But you know, I'm gonna go all the way to trial with it though.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, they don't never show up.
Oh, for real? Okay.
I ain't gonna lie, it's ugly if I get blurbs right now.
Why?
Just because my L's, my insurance,
Hey,
my
look.
registration.
Bro, you getting all this money, bro. You ain't go take care of that,
Hey,
bro.
Lush, nigga,
Being,
I'll take care of
keeping
that,
it
bro.
tall and being honest.
Hey, Lush, I don't want you to go to jail for no warrants, bro.
Yeah, I don't want to.
This is the same person who was talking about y'all. He's talking about what you call it? Got pulled over, Young Thug.
Oh yeah, what about him?
He had no suspended license. Now you talking about the same shit.
I didn't say anything bad about him having suspended. I was
No,
you
you-
don't give a fuck. Why I look like a hoe to you?
No, y'all was. What the fuck are you talking
Like-
about?
like-
I knew you said that. I didn't never say
It's
that.
crazy.
On the Friday show, it was a discussion,
Okay.
and y'all was talking about Young Thug. Da, 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 da,
Who's y'all, bro? I think you're confusing me with the Jason Whites. TBH, brother.
Yeah, that wasn't you.
Like,
That wasn't
I ain't
you.
one of these hoes over
Man,
here.
you know y'all look
See
like.
what I'm
Man, you know y'all.
You're like, why I care about getting the ticket up?
Yeah, duh.
Think about the fact that he has yet to sleep. He
Yeah.
ended the other stream
This is normal for him. He's on
an
a
hour and
I want a
20
good one,
minutes
though.
ago.
Bro,
He
damn.
only was off stream for a little over an hour.
Man, he off that Jalik, bro.
That's
Yeah, man.
crazy.
You off that what?
You off
Nah.
that Jalik.
Hey, that's the
pack.
cool part. Like,
Shout out to Lush, man. Rich overnight, man. He got 100 pack of them Addies, man.
Come on, man.
Not
Pull him straight out his booty.
Straight out his booty is crazy.
Straight out the booty hole into my mouth.
Queefing out the bussy. Wait, here's the thing.
Oh, that's a bar. Straight out.
Queefing out the bussy.
Took
Hey,
the Adderalls
if-
out of my ass, put them in my mouth.
Woo.
No, something like
Hey,
that.
here's the thing. If you test my piss stream right now, it's finna say, bro ain't did drugs for a fat minute. It's like to the point where I literally have not done Adderall in over a week. Xans I ran out of like several days ago. I did this sober, just weed and drink, dank and drank, good old fashioned healthy lifestyle. Dank and drank.
Somehow I just don't believe you.
That's fair, but I'm telling you the truth. I'm such a transparent person that you should believe me because I don't lie to you, bro. And everything I say turned out to be true, including what I just schooled you on a minute ago.
Oh, you be schooling him, huh?
Well, just saying. Like,
you got more game than this guy?
I didn't say that. He gets look. We brothers. We school each other. We all put each other up, bro.
No, I don't think you're brothers.
I mean, brothers in fucking truth.
Y'all are not brothers.
Stop letting this white man, bro.
Yeah, I'm not gonna let us. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
Stop
this
fucking trying to
brotherhood.
sever black and brown relationships in the community.
Black and brown, bro. You see, what is he, bro? What are you, bro?
Exactly, bro. I can't be both.
He's a Jew.
He beige.
I'm beige.
I told you.
You gay.
So, yeah, that might make me more diverse. If I was like Josh.
I love that for you. Okay, like what was like the weakest moment of the 24-hour stream from your perspective? Because from my perspective, like when I'm sitting there, like I'm so used to getting on the podcast and just having it be like hot, like intense conversation, couple of hours, no dead time, no messing around, no talking about bullshit, just straight intense potting. And I did do like 3 hours last night as part of the pod from like 8 to 11, but it did kind of stand out to me that at a certain moment I was just like, oh damn, like I don't know what the hell we're supposed to talk about, because obviously like the current events and topics were kind of towards the beginning of the stream, and then by 11 p.m. like what the hell are we really like? When Glamazon got there, we just talked to her for probably 2 hours.
Shout out to her. She got good energy. Though.
She cool.
Good vibes, though.
You love them snow bunnies.
I mean, man, shout out to her though.
And I like that for you too.
She didn't like me calling her glam girl.
Adam Glamazon.
Hey, to be fair, none of the young ladies was liking the GERB. They was like, "What is that? What is talking?"
They think it's disrespectful. Everybody get a lot.
What do you say? What do you say? What you say? He said dirt. They didn't know what was going on with that.
This might be the greatest Munchie performance since Elvis Munchie entered the chat. To be honest with you,
a lot of fun Munchie clips.
Rare form. My guy was snapping.
Pouring the bong water into his cup was fire.
B-Team, that's crazy.
That's
I really
legendary shit.
Nathan for the save.
How much?
Right.
Actually, I want to ask you: Do you see that we held you down and made sure you was Gucci? Do you have that like thought in your head at all?
I almost hit the bong, nigga.
Almost only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades.
Nathan came with the interception.
The GERB about your GERB.
Yeah, but Nathan like prevented one of the most insane clips in the history of the internet.
Shout out Nathan, man.
If that had actually, and he did the right thing, because that's what you do for a homie.
That's what you're supposed to do for anybody.
But
absolutely.
That clip, if we had a clip of Munchie pouring up.
Hold on, was that recorded or that was intermission?
No, it was recorded.
Yeah. You see him yank it out of your hand. Yeah, that would have been one of the greatest clips in the history.
I can't point out the dope moment though. It was cool throwing through though. You know what I mean? It was cool. Glam came through. Then the young ladies came through. It was like 4 or 5 of them.
Yeah,
they spit. You know what I'm saying? I missed Compa. I thought I was waiting on Compa so we could get some.
He got scared and shit easy when he heard you was coming.
Yeah,
bro.
we had some unresolved smoke. We was go holler.
Food community drama.
Yeah, you know.
So he was coming as long as Munchie wasn't showing up.
He was here, like so. He popped up at noon, and then Munchie call in, and it's like 2 at this point, and he's like, "Oh, I'm saying till 3," which he didn't do, by the way. He left like 10 minutes after this call, but he was basically like. Munchie's like, stay till 4 so we could chop it up. And even Munchie even said the night before, he's like, hey, Compa actually cool. I don't fuck with that food community shit, but like Compa funny. Like we could chop it up, we could pod. Like it ain't that deep. And then so he's like trying to get him to stay till 4. And he's like, I don't know, dude. And then he winds up dipping.
What's he think Munchie's gonna do to him? Like as if it's like some serious ass beef.
No,
I thought it was pretty fucking gay.
That was like popping it via pod. You know that how you pop it. You know how they do or whatever.
Okay.
I just go get unresolved little internet shit. You just holler.
That'd be good content. Come running from the content.
I basically decided at a certain point after Munchie left, I was like, all right, I know what I got to do. Torture all these motherfuckers for the next several hours, or else this is going to be unwatchable. So that's what I tried to do.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
That's fire.
That was literally my thing. I tortured everyone at that table.
Are you going to go home after this and just sleep like as if you didn't just miss an entire night of sleep?
Yeah, type shit. And then I got the news tomorrow, gang. So,
I mean, that is just like a dedication. Like, I don't have that energy. I can't just skip sleep.
Hey, looking like a possum too.
Yeah, I know. I look like
right
shit.
now.
Yeah,
Really, he looks normal though. Like compared to
Nah, you look at him.
It makes you wonder how much he does this.
Like you can tell he wired. Like he been up.
All right, cool.
Sure.
As long as I'm playing it off.
I mean, you know that's normal for you. You stay up 3-4 days at a time.
No, I really. Hey, hey, that's what y'all think. But that's what y'all think, and I kind of set that standard on purpose. It's like, all right, this fool, that, yeah, I'm a smoker, bro. Yeah, dude. But not really, fool. I just like party a little bit.
Party all the time.
Party all the time. Party all the time.
Hey, and look, me and Doughboy, we had pitched the idea, man. It's called post plug talk. You feel me?
Yeah,
so like, you feel me? He do plug talk if they want to, and after, you know what I'm saying, she freshen up, catch her breath or whatever, then we holler at her.
What about no freshening up?
Yeah, you never mentioned the freshen up part.
She's still glazed. She's still got 22 strip cum dripping off her cheek.
I don't know, man.
That's all.
Nah, I don't want her smelling like ass and pussy.
You were feeling the girl that I brought in here yesterday, and she was freshly done taking my load to her face.
Yeah, well, that's
which one you was talking to?
I gripped on her.
Bellini.
You don't know how to pronounce her name either. You fucked her. You don't know how to pronounce her name because that ain't what she said.
I mean, the weird part about it is that she's Italian, so the way she says her own name doesn't really sound like the way that it sounds when I say it, because I say like Raisa.
She rolled her tongue like, yeah, her name, but yeah, I gripped the ass though. For real, like, yeah.
Yo, that's a huge ass, yeah.
Yeah, you know, no, she's like, you want to feel? Say, yeah.
Oh, I didn't even realize you were feeling on that gerb.
That's what got it all started. That's like this horny idea that he has for the show started with that, and then it just.
No, we was talking about it before he came in here.
Okay, bet.
That sounds like a really good YouTube video. That sounds like a Mr. Beast video. Letting my blind homie choose all of my sex partners for the 24 hours.
On Inglewood. She got a cuff and it was enough. I was, okay.
24 hours, like it's normal to just have like a ton of sex partners.
She was Russian?
She's Italian.
Okay.
Bellini, which is a drink. That's her last name.
Okay.
They have Italian Russians though.
I'm one.
Italian Russian.
Oh, you is?
Straight up.
Let me roll it.
You related to Damn Homie?
Let me roll it.
Yeah, it's my cousin.
Yeah, you think he's so funny. He's like, I'm such a good little boy. It's so funny if I suggest that I roll the
I'm in
blunt.
practice. Nobody want to let me roll the blunt, bro.
You don't even want to hit it.
Bro, you ain't roll the
If you hit it, you hit it, man, for sure. You ain't even trying to roll it.
Would you take 10 milligrams of an edible to see if you like it?
No.
Bad idea, by the way.
But then you don't have to smoke. You're going to find out what THC entering your body feels like. Pause.
I smoked weed before.
Oh, back in the day?
Yeah, like I was a kid.
Oh, okay.
12, 13.
You have bad memories of it or what?
No, it just was never for me. I was always athletic, and it got me too high. Like I was cool in there.
A lot of athletes are really into weed. Believe it or not.
Sure.
Probably years back then, it was just
tell you,
couldn't do
Kevin
it.
Durant, all of them on the court, hooping, high as a motherfucker, free.
You know, some people see. I never got out of that stage. Like, you know, like it's too much for me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Some people get past like, oh, now I could do. I never enjoyed the high. Like I smoked a couple times, like, nah, this ain't it. Like
that
it
is
was
such
just
a
never for
distant
me.
memory to me of like how high I used to get when I first moved to LA. Way too high. I'll be going to bed every night, like damn near like freaking out.
What's
And
my
then
boy name?
Eventually, it just got past me.
He used to have liquor in his locker.
Oh, you talking about
Meta World Peace. What's his real name?
Ron Artez. Yeah,
He used to have a bottle in his locker.
They used to be smoking cigarettes
He's
and
going
all
to court
cigars
faded.
and all types. Yeah.
And it made sense why he was hopping in the stands. You remember?
Wobbling shit.
Yeah, he
trying to fight people.
I mean, to be fair, they was throwing. They threw some in Detroit. That was Malice in the Palace.
He was tripping.
Yeah, they was throwing
he
stuff.
was tweaking though, bro. You rich, bro. If they throw something, you gotta brush that off.
That's the shit I be talking about. These type of rules, like
not rules.
Hell no.
No. As an athlete, bro, you got this morality thing. You just gotta like brush that off, bro. You getting 60 million to shooting the hoop.
So you said if you playing basketball, a white person throw some nachos.
If I'm at Darby Park playing basketball, don't throw nothing.
I'm talking about you. I'm talking about you, a basketball player.
Yeah, like
you
in the NBA, a motherfucker.
They was throwing shit of popcorn on them on the court and stuff, spitting at them.
Just a clip that I would recommend.
Different.
I interviewed Pac-Man Jones, and he talked about how he drank some weed lean before a game in the NFL.
That's crazy.
Which is insane because I've done that and had to like stop driving the car that I was driving. Like I had to like make my friend drive me home, and that was honestly like just the idea of doing something as difficult as playing a game in the NFL while you're off weed lean. That's just
That's the thing. I didn't know that.
to me.
What is weed lean? Just weed.
They just take like
lean.
it's like the same
Like
way you would
syrup.
make like edibles, but they like put it into syrup.
You never drank the weed soda?
THC syrup. Like they be having it like in the they even be having it like in little fake medicine bottles and shit. Like the lean come in with the THC on it and shit.
Shit, low key ass.
Got it at my.
What he said his performance was like after he drank that at a game.
The gist of it seemed like it was very, very bad.
Y'all know how like unhinged Pac-Man Jones was, right? Like, remember this fool made it rain like $90,000 in Magic City and like caused a whole riot.
He had the most arrests in the history of active NFL players.
Yeah,
Jones was on the Cowboys.
Wild, bro.
Man.
He was down to fight everybody.
A couple teams.
He made it rain 90,000.
Yes, bro.
I don't know why he drunk weed, man. He should have just smoked.
That's what I'm saying. That shit kind of ass, to be honest with you.
Sense. You was trying to go to sleep.
But I mean, many of us like throughout recently, like when I did the Crib Mac interview with Mooseman the other day, I friggin' ate like a little piece of an edible and I was way too high, and I didn't really see it coming.
Edibles are intense. It's like I don't think that. I'm not gonna say that THC is not meant to be consumed like that, but it's just so much more of a dose.
From my perspective, it's actually way better, way more consistently. Like you can get as high as you want to get, and it just makes smoking blunts seem like smoking blunts is fun. It tastes good, it's fun doing it. But like if you just want to get high, just taking edibles is like so. It's just simple to the point. You don't have to like be breathing in smoke over and over. It's just like. You know, when I think about all the shit that I did throughout my life of like going to different countries with weed and then having to find like a weird alley to smoke the weed in so that like
Weird alley to smoke it in.
Well, I mean, sometimes when you're in Europe and shit, you're like scared that like, you know, the cops are going to tweak on you or whatever. Or like, you know, I was smoking weed in Japan. We paying $400 for a fucking half ounce.
I'm scared to go out the country and do anything out of pocket.
Some kid in Japan is driving like 2 hours to somewhere to get you weed. Like it was just like so much shit that when I think about it, I'm like, damn, I could have brought like a little bag of like candies and just done that and been fine.
Japan, fucking, you get caught with a half a joint. That's like a 15-year sentence.
And,
like,
that's what everybody says. And granted, this was probably like 2012 or 13 when we were out there. But from my perspective, nobody knew what we smelled like. And as opposed to America, where everybody just smokes cigarettes, like out there, people be smoking like a bunch of different stuff. They got weird smelling cigars and all kinds of shit. So I would be with the homies smoking blunts in the middle of the city, and cops would be walking by and they would not look twice at us in Japan.
I ain't playing with them.
And I had a similar experience in China where they just didn't know what the fuck you were doing.
Yeah, they jail over there is scary. I ran into somebody that was in the Japan jail. Like he said that shit crucial.
Yeah, I'm trying to fucking be imprisoned by samurais talking about Konnichiwa. Fuck out of here.
They talking about nobody want to go to prison.
Yeah, I'm smooth, player.
Nobody want to go to prison in Mexico. I heard in Asia over there, it's so many. They said you all got to sleep the same way, like types the hard labor camp. 15 years of that.
I'm smooth.
That's hard labor, probably not as bad as it sounds.
Yeah, I think all of
communist country.
No, I'm just kidding. But yeah,
all of them got their different little shit though.
You eating rice all day.
Also, now that's racist. Most of the world likes rice.
Oh, but that's the main part of their diet. That's a fact.
It's not the main part of their diet.
They put rice with everything, bro. You say they put rice with everything.
In the private prison,
China.
You can't say it. I can say. I'm talking just Asian. You ain't noodles and rice with everything.
You ain't even got to go that far. Shit, like if you ain't got no money, like you in a private prison, you ain't got no money to buy commissary. Every day they feed you beans and rice. Every fucking day.
Yeah. They feel like that in Mexico too. Yeah, that's a fact. What is we talking about? Even in California, beans and rice. They putting beans with everything.
What about what Sheriff Joe was doing in the jail over there at Tent City, and they was giving him
Ohio bitch ass. He talking about Ohio bitch ass.
Yes, Nutriloaf. I ain't gonna lie. When I was working in the kitchen, Nutriloaf, they get that to the motherfuckers that's like underweight in jail. That's supposed to make you gain weight. A lot of motherfuckers like Nutriloaf.
But in Arizona, it's called slop. They
like a lot of protein, bro.
What about Nutri-Grain bars?
Nutriloaf.
I think those probably taste amazing.
What's that shit called?
That's like a white snack, man.
So in Arizona, they
grain bars.
They actually give you slop, but then in LA County, they put your ass on a mono diet. It's called mono the juke balls. The mono diet.
Bring the juke balls.
Yeah, but out in Arizona, they actually give you slop.
Yeah, that too. Like
actual slop.
It supposedly has less nutritional value than dog food.
So basically, it look like SOS. Like bro, it look like SOS.
Nah, worse than that, bro. Like lumps and all this slop.
SOS. I'm trying to get some slop.
Look it up.
If you know someone, if you know an eater.
I'm waiting on that class action suit, bro, because that's
LP.
No, that. to punish people with food, that's cruel and unusual punishment, bro.
Oh, yeah.
And bro, I done been in a hole in the county jail and they giving us that juke ball. That shit is not straight, bro.
Yeah, mono
You're not supposed to be feeding nobody that shit.
2 balls up, bro.
That's not for humans.
Yeah, but they ain't going to stove. So even with the mono diet,
I
like
had a
when you
motherfucker that was trading me soups for that shit when I was in the hole. He was giving me
a big
chili
dude, huh?
soup, and he was like, "Hey, bro," he like, "Man, you eat the juke balls?" I'm like, "Hell no!" Like, man, I got a soup for you every time.
Because it's more. But when you on mono diet, you don't eat 3 times a day. They only give it to you once in the morning and once at night, and it's a wrap. You getting fed by like 3:30, 4 o'clock. It's over with after that. You start.
I just remember once at night. I remember.
That's crazy.
Yeah, once in the morning, once at night. You get it 2 times. You don't get 3 meals a day.
That sucks. Yo, can I ask you one question? Because this is, and I'm gonna bring up like a topic after this, but when you're in prison, is it hard to get good water?
Nah, you can buy it off canteen. Most people don't do it though.
You have to buy it off canteen. You can't just like there ain't no water fountain or none.
Absolutely, I was one of the people that actually bought water. But yeah, they have actual in the county jail, LA County jail system. You can buy water, the Deja Blues, and then in prison you can buy. You can actually buy water.
How much water are you getting if you don't buy water?
And
I mean it's infinite. It's in your cell. You drink it
out the sink.
You know the toilet, the toilet and the sink is
recycled. It's recycled. It's definitely recycled water.
Okay, that's not that bad. Whenever I picture being in prison, I just immediately start thinking about being dehydrated.
Recycled water is bad though.
Nah, but they also
know what prison you at.
Yeah, they also have water fountains outside of the cell.
Oh,
so
yeah,
you could buy a bottle and just fill your stuff up out the cell if you don't want to drink.
Okay, because I'm really not trying to be dehydrated.
Like Pelican Bay
jail?
Bay had the best water.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Northern Cali,
You could drink they sink water. That shit like surrounded like by the bays in the water. So like
that's why Lefty still looks so good.
They sink water tastes like fucking bottled water and it's cold. Like I used to just put my shit right in the sink. Like it ain't clear, fog. That shit come out clear. You like, damn, this shit bomb.
I think he was
It
just
makes
used
sense.
to
So
it.
that's near Mount Shasta. That's like
I think he was just used to it.
Nah, anybody tell you Pelican Bay sink water like that? That's
I
shit
was
fire.
I used to drink sink water obsessively my whole life.
Shit, I grew up on sink water too.
Sink water. So for me to drink Pelican Bay, I was like, oh, this shit crazy. This shit was different.
Sometimes though, I'll like be in a hotel now and like I'll just like run out of water and it'll be like inconvenient to like go walk around the corner and go to 7-Eleven or something and I'll just drink sink water and then I'll just be like, why am I avoiding this? Why am I spending so much money on bottled water? This tastes totally fine out the sink.
Have you ever got a glass of water? Have you ever got you know what I'm talking about? And you have to let the water sit. You got to put it down.
Hell yeah!
You got to let it sit to get clear.
Why you let it sit?
It's you see the chlorine or whatever the chemicals that you see like what the. And then once you sit for like a couple minutes, you know what I'm saying?
The other day, I was getting on the flight to Miami for that Blueface fight, I think it was, and like I ate the edible right before we got on the plane, and I didn't think about the fact that the edible and the disgustingness that it introduces to your mouth makes you so thirsty. And so obviously I'm sitting on the window, and it's a late flight, so everybody's asleep. I got to march over multiple people. I'm so high. And I go towards the back and I ask the lady, like, I'm dying of thirst. Can I get a water? I can barely get the words out. My mouth is so dry. She give me a bottle, like half of this.
Yeah, I hate that little.
I take it. It's like one sip. My mouth is still totally dry. I take that little water bottle. I go into the bathroom and I start filling it with sink water. And I'm not gonna lie, the sink water really in this airplane bathroom did not look great. And I probably drank 10 of them out of this little bottle because my mouth was so dry. And then marched back to my seat and then proceeded to pass out. But it was
baby water.
That's like I just drank so much airport bathroom sink water.
Did you feel catted out?
You're a nasty.
I felt like a loser. It's just like the biggest
you said Blueface
loser.
fight in Miami. That was racing. Or are you talking about the old shit?
Oh yeah, it's probably like a month ago or whatever.
Oh, you talking about the old shit? Okay.
No, I'm talking about the Chimu one. Like, yeah, no, because he didn't fight Nick Young.
Okay.
That didn't happen. And really,
is it gonna happen?
I mean, when I asked Wack about it on the podcast, like right after that Blueface fight or whatever, because it is canceled on Ticketmaster, but he said that basically they moved it because they got an offer to do another fight, and then the Blueface and Nick Young fight was going to happen in the near future in a few months. However, that being said, I haven't heard anything about this other Nothing But Sports fight. Never mind the Blueface fight. So I'm kind of in the dark about if the Blueface and Nick Young fight is even ever going to actually happen.
Do you think this fight that Blueface just had, did it devalue him?
For sure it's a bad thing for his future fight career, but I don't think it's like so bad. He has a lot of really good excuses, like the fact that the guy was so much bigger and everything. But that being said, yeah, any L is an L for sure. It's like going to hurt your ability to like be viewed as somebody who's worth getting paid a lot of money, you know?
How much is like him being a fighter a part of his strategy though? Like, does he really give a fuck?
I mean, my impression from when I talked about fighting with Blueface back when we went to that Burna Boy concert, when we met him or whatever, Blueface basically told me, he's like, bro, when I do a fight, I don't give a fuck. Like, I train, but like, it is what it is. I got paid to show up and fight. And it's like, if I, you know, it is what it is. He's just like, it's like he had never even thought about the fact that it would kind of suck to lose. And now I feel like he might be more careful. Like, we haven't really heard him call out anybody or like talk about any upcoming fights. And then whatever the reason may be, and we all know that Wack would definitely lie to make it look good for Blueface. Now he doesn't have any fights lined up. So I do kind of think maybe the Chibu fight was like an eye opener for him of like, shit, maybe this will actually be bad. Like, maybe I should not take the risk of taking more fights, you know?
What's the Chibu do? Like, what's his background? Like, is he a fighter? Like, he a blogger? Like, what's going on?
Yeah, he's a fighter from Florida, and he's just like friends with Aiden Ross and stuff. I think he's been friends with him for a while. So that's like basically how he kind of came into the picture there. And like Aiden's been pushing him real hard and like really wants him to become like a star on Brand Risk.
So he already got fights and shit under his belt.
Yeah, he had a bunch of fights before Blueface. So
I don't think it's gonna look bad for Blueface. Then see how people was making it feel. I thought this was just like some guy that was like, you know, a
off the
content
street
creator just came out of nowhere.
Yeah.
If it was something like that, I mean, shit.
He's a fighter.
No, I agree. It's not devastating by any means. And I mean, I was with Blueface in the club till 4 a.m. the next day, and it's whatever. Like, nobody in the club was thinking about the fact that this guy had literally lost a fight the day before. But any L is a L, you know, like as a fighter, like it's any L is going to make it so that people like, if they had 200K for you before, maybe they got 150 for you now. Maybe they got 100K for you now. For sure, they don't got 400. You know, for sure, nobody's doubling the bag because you just took a L. You know,
but it's not like the next day Clap was like, "Dude, you're a loser. I don't want you around." You know what I'm saying? Like, he's still
especially for him, because it's obviously like a pretty small part of his overall image. But the thing is if he kept winning fights over and over, the boxer thing would like become more and more a part of his image, you know?
Also, is it possible that he was somewhat like soured by whatever his perception of the business, you know, relationship was, and the way that kind of
maybe, but the Nick Young fight was supposed to be a fucking a WAC 100 production.
Oh, okay. That was not affiliated with Brand Risk.
Nah, nothing to do with Aiden Ross at all, you know? So I don't know. I'm actually interested. The Blueface front, he's been a little bit more quiet than the months preceding that fight,
man?
I think.
When you into like fighting and all that, you gotta have a short-term memory. You know what I'm saying? Because if you lose a fight, you can't your spirits get broke. That's you gotta have a short-term memory. You know what I'm saying? You gotta put that behind you.
I agree.
He definitely been quiet though. I could say they been like post that fight, like he was going crazy, showing up everywhere. You know what I'm saying? This happened, Blueface doing this, slapping you with a tortilla. Like after that, it's been kind of quiet.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like some of the stuff that he does, like going on stream with all these girls and stuff, is like, unless something really crazy happens, people are kind of already used to that. Bro, I showed you guys this in the group chat, and I swear I'm going to get into a topic in a second, but so I'm at a kid's birthday party in friggin' Tarzana on Saturday, and I'm leaving the party. It's about 7 p.m. And as I'm leaving, as I walk into the parking lot, I see one of the moms from the party, and she has driven her whip into a pole. And there's like other people in the parking lot, because I think there was like a bowling alley or some shit like side by side with the venue that I was at for this little kid party. And there's like a bunch of adults from the bowling alley or some shit who are like basically like taking this woman's keys. Her kids are in the backseat of the car freaking out over the fact that they just hit this pole, and people are like taking her keys from her, trying to drive her car, like trying to take her car from her so that she can't drive and stuff like that. And like, I don't want to like overstate it or anything, but the family that invited us to this party, when Lena met them, she was kind of like, oh shit, like this is interesting, because they definitely got like a lot more money than us. Like their house is so big, so nice. They're not famous or anything like that, but they just like are, the guy is in like a very, very profitable business, you know? So like,
is he older than you?
He's probably about my age, yeah. But it's like a family business. Like his dad basically just like owns this crazy ass chain of businesses, and now he's in charge of it or whatever. And so it's funny that it's like, because I was talking to her afterwards, I called her right away. I'm like, yo, you got to come help your homegirl because she's so drunk that she can barely speak, and she's fucking just drove into this pole. And when the mom coming back later and was talking to me about it, and she's basically telling me that like, yeah, like my kid goes to school and she just made friends, like her best friend. Like this is the mom to like her best friend. And like, bro, like that's so crazy that you could raise your kids, like you could protect your family environment so much, but your kid's going to go to school and make a friend, and it's just going to turn out that the mom is a J-cat, and that you just got to deal with the consequences.
Well, what was she doing like when they were trying to take the keys? Like what was her demeanor and
Tripping.
all that?
She was damn near about to fight these fucking random moms.
Yeah,
like who were trying to stop her. And like at first when I got out into the parking lot, I started filming it because I didn't even realize that this was a mom from the party that we were just at.
Right.
Which obviously I don't want to be the one like filming this and like putting it out there to the world. Yeah. And the reason why I just thought of it is because we were just talking about Hazel. Hazel was at the party too. Hazel E.
Legend.
And we were having a good old time. And I did see, Hazel had like a drink maybe, but this month, because it was like an open bar at the party. I didn't have anything to drink, but like,
Oh, open bar, I'm hitting the pole damn near. like
the foreign whip crasher.
Yeah, domestic.
Yo, I don't know. I was just taken aback by it because that's just like so not the timing that I would ever in a million years be on at 5 p.m. in the afternoon.
Just bapping load.
At a Taylor Swift themed 7-year-old's birthday party.
Yeah.
I don't know. I was just taken aback by that one.
And I'm assuming like she's got somewhat relative affluence, or she's got some money, right?
The mom, I don't know. I mean,
maybe like she's divorced and the husband's super fucking sick of her shit.
Maybe.
You know what I mean? Like
you threw a whole narrative on her up.
No, I'm just assuming like if I was her husband.
But bro, some of these wives be taking benzos and shit.
No,
what kind of car was it? She wrapped around a pole. What kind of car was it?
Well, it was like a nice BMW SUV from what I recall. Nothing too super. Yeah, if it was the Cullinan, then we'd really be talking, That'd be
White
pretty
people
funny.
problems.
What, crashing your BMW? How you even know she was white?
White people problems.
So black people don't get drunk and crash their car?
I ain't say that.
Most definitely.
I ain't said that at all.
I believe I've seen black people get drunk and crash their car.
I never said, there you go, putting words in my words.
Well, you said white people problems. You're implying that only white people would have a problem
because
like
if
this.
the person would have been black, they would have been going to jail, not somebody trying to help them out.
No, if the cops saw them, they would have been going to jail. But we're in a parking lot.
Somebody would have called the police.
You think only black people get the police called on them?
Yep. Yeah.
By and large, at a higher rate.
Yeah.
But
has anyone ever told you that you have a victim complex?
I don't never think I'm a victim because I'm not a victim myself. I just state the obvious.
No, you just assume like every situation that takes place, you like choose to view it as like an oppressor victim.
No, not even.
That is low key.
But you don't even know that the person in the story is white.
Was the person white, Adam?
I can't even recall. I don't want to give you the satisfaction of answering that question. But it could have very easily been a person of any race.
You see how easy that was? The person was white.
You should have just lied. Been like, actually,
you know what's funny though? Lush or Adam, y'all drunk, y'all crash on Manchester, y'all gonna look weird, not a place. Yeah, like a white boy in the hood.
I ain't driving.
So yeah, I'm gonna look weird.
I ain't driving drunk over there. Bro, I drove drunk so much in my life, never even got pulled over.
No. White privilege?
I've been pulled over off of Zan.
Off of Zan?
Talk my way out of that shit.
I think that's more dangerous to drive off of Zan than alcohol.
Oh, yeah. Much, much, much worse.
I know a lot of people smack their cars off them Zans.
Bro,
of course.
I got pulled over off of Zan with Lil Pump, Smoke Perp, Cam Girl, and Lil House Phone sleeping right there in the back of the friggin' van. Multiple unregistered pistols in the car that I had nothing to do with, that I only became aware of later. And the cop just... I'm off the Zan like this, trying to keep my eyes open, just like, hello, sir. It's like 5 a.m. Motherfucker, let me go.
Hold on.
Couldn't believe it.
Hold on.
Or I'm just really, really good at pretending to be sober.
Those Blicks in the whip?
Some of Lil Pump's friends managed to obtain pistols while we were on that.
And when you figure it out, there was some Blicks in there, like after y'all got let go?
The main moment when I figured it out was when one of the people that Lil Pump brought with him was performing at one of the shows, and he proceeded to drop his gun out of his jacket on stage. And then it happened again the next night. It's like he's just jumping around performing and shit, and his gun just falls out and just on the ground in front of hundreds of kids. Nobody gets a video. And then the same exact thing happens again the next day. I couldn't believe it.
What if y'all would have went to jail? They told y'all to step out, and you found out about the guns, and they said you going to jail, but you would have snitched.
I wouldn't even have been able to snitch because I didn't even know about the guns until later.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They would have told y'all to step out the car.
I might have said it was not mine.
I mean,
I wouldn't even thought about it. I would say it's not mine because it wasn't mine. It ain't mine.
I'm pretty sure
It's not mine.
You did preface. That was like the first thing you said, like guns that they weren't mine. You said that to us for sure.
I mean, the cop probably would have believed me too because it would have been in the backpack of somebody else besides me, and I was in the front seat driving.
He was like, "This gonna be hella paperwork. Fuck this shit."
Whose bag is this? Yeah, that's his bag. This my bag right here.
Hey Adam, how it go? If nobody claim that it's your car, it's your gun.
Yeah,
you going?
Nah, that'd be fucked up.
What they hitting for?
You got bail money? You all right?
What they hitting for?
You got ADD. You just start doing shit while we streaming.
I seen the dice. What they hitting for? If I hit 7-11 right now, you give me $1,000.
I don't do this.
7-11 right now.
I don't play these games.
7-11 right now. I'm coming out.
You can go to 7-11.
7-11 right now.
Give me Celsius.
Hey, Sevi, give me $1,000, Adam.
He did roll a 7.
Adam.
What part of that conversation makes you think that I was actually going to get $1,000?
Give me $1,000, Adam. I said 7-11 right now.
Why you got raver pants on? You about to break dance?
No, these ain't no break dancing pants. These cargo.
What are you putting in those cargo pants pockets?
Anything. Can I get my $1,000?
I ain't got $1,000 for you.
Loaded dice.
So you just gonna just rob me?
I'll let you hit the blunt. Dead homies. You can hit the blunt.
Hey, did we?
Can I get my 1,000?
Hey, Adam, did we figure out why May 31st is the last day for blackjack in California?
I did look it up. They passed a law basically banning it, but besides at Indian casinos, but I don't actually know why they did so.
I'm assuming to give more legislation in place for public games or private games in not on the rate.
Apparently, the fact that blackjack was legal in California was a technicality,
right?
And there was like some loophole that the casinos were using, and they fixed the loophole. Well, I don't know why it was so important for them to blackjack not to be allowed here, but I guess like most states have like anti-gambling laws.
So Chauncey Billups can't have games at his house or some shit.
It's really so that you can go spend all your money on a rain bet.
Yeah,
type shit.
I ain't gonna lie to you, man. That Morongo and that Samuel gonna be booming now.
Buffalo.
They gonna be booming now. You can't go to Hollywood and you can't go to none of these other ones. Hustler, you know what I mean?
Shout out to the Hustler.
Yeah, you can't go to none of them to go. That's all.
I know Hustler got real No Jumper fans because I walk in that bitch and the security guard looks right at me and goes, 22 stir.
Don't nobody be saying 22.
I swear on my mama, this dude said that. And I knew that was a real fan because that's something.
I'm happy that he got shouted out. He said 22 stir. Spuddy said, ain't nobody calling on 22 stir. He said, oh, my mama. But yeah, man, shout out to Morongo. Shout out to Pachanga, man. Pachanga's in Temecula. Morongo's over there in Corona? No. Montana? Where is Morongo? Cabazon. Yeah, Morongo's in Cabazon, man. And Morongo, man, and Pachanga, man, they be hitting for sure. But yeah, let's get back into it.
Something that if you watch No Jumper in 2018 or 2022, that didn't exist. That's like recent memory.
New school.
When you get to stir in your name. We used to do that shit out
because Whack is the rooster, and I said I'm the 22ster. And then boom. New nickname unlocked.
Wow.
And then
that's how I came about.
You were 2-op too for a second.
2-op. 2-op. Loose leaf. Got a new op.
This Perky's give me blue snot.
Bro, focus on the combo and not just playing random side quests. Why are you introducing a mini game?
It's like a mini game.
Yeah, it's a mini game. You're trying to introduce. It's a podcast, not a mini game.
It's a way of life right here.
But you're not a real gambler.
It's a side hustle.
What, you lying and saying that we have $1,000 wagered? That is not a side hustle.
I'm 1,000 up for sure.
You're just making shit up instead of engaging in the conversation, Spody face.
I am.
No, you're not. You're playing mini games.
I mean, it's a side hustle. Like you do blackjack, I shoot dice.
I've never played blackjack.
Yeah, so
well, actually, yes, I do. I remember that.
Look, I didn't get to make it to the stream yesterday, although I wanted to, but it got kind of busy. But man, I seen y'all was talking big shit up in here. You and Junior 22.
Yep, me and Junior 22. Let's pull up the clip. We got it right here.
Oh, so, shit.
Aunt Hefe, we're gonna smack the leg button just to show support to this game. Aunt Hefe put out a video called Adam 22. You got to stop this faking and Doughboy. I don't even know you. I don't care what you find disrespectful.
That's the name of the video.
That is the name of the video. And Hefe, obviously, his way of titling his videos is, well, actually, this is from his perspective. Sometimes he'd be titling videos from like the perspective of the person whose video he's reacting to. But let's fire this up.
Let's go, and later on down the
wait, I feel like we got to get to the part. All right, here we go. This is the part that Aunt Hefe wasn't feeling.
I have to do no bootlicking, bro. I do me, bro. Either they F with it or they don't, and it's just that. But we about to get into this content and what was said and what I'm talking about, so y'all can see what I'm talking about. And y'all already know, man. It's the Hef weight and the Hef effect. We gonna commentate.
Your head doesn't get hot. My ears be getting sweaty.
It crushes my ears and eventually it starts to hurt.
Yeah.
So it makes me know I'm in a show. I love it.
Yeah, it keeps you locked in, engaged. I can see that.
When I'm like sitting there on stream by myself for hours and hours, it really starts to crank against my freaking ears and it feels
Talking about how we don't like wearing headphones.
terrible. We are 15 minutes late. Shout out to everybody who's here. Munchie B is entering the building momentarily.
And actually, this is from the bonus pod that we did on Thursday.
This ain't even. Yeah, I was gonna say when.
No, this isn't from yesterday. This is from Thursday pod. Yeah.
They dropped yesterday.
Type shit.
Spody Face very much involved in his phone right now. Also eating a big plastic jug of pineapple.
Why do you niggas be
that's
on the
good.
podcast?
All right, good. You can hold him to the flame.
Stop!
Because
it's more podcast.
He be doing all kinds of crazy
I
stuff.
fuck with Aunt Hefe too, but bro, stop eating pumpkin seeds on the podcast. Knocking me entirely.
Somebody had to say it.
Be professional, bro.
That is professional, bro.
No, it's not.
That's our sweat.
That is professional.
You can do it.
Okay.
He said stop eating pumpkin seeds.
I don't want to let's just watch the whole thing so we can.
That's our swag. He's starving getting up here. Let's talk about that. He driving for like mad long to get here with a perfectly big bag of Doritos,
just saving it.
and then he gets on the pod and starts eating the Doritos. I'm like, you could eat those in the car. The car's the perfect place to eat the Doritos.
I'll be getting it from the gas station right there.
But can I say that though? It irks me. That is poor podcasting.
Wow.
Don't eat on the pod.
Go in. Come on,
I don't think
and I'm with you, Aunt Hefe. I'm a fan of your shit.
F words?
Oh, okay. I mess with you, Aunt Hefe, but come on, stop eating pumpkin. It'd be all over his lips and stuff. Like,
He's sleeping sometimes, but he comes in like different.
Y'all got Hefe with.
They know what you're gonna get with it.
Facts. When Aunt Hefe's like in his like joyous mood, like energetic, that's like top tier podcasting. I'm not gonna lie. That's when Aunt Hefe's in his best form. When he's like feeling a little, he wants to play around, make some jokes.
But Aunt Hefe, it does kind of try to like sometimes get like an argument off that it's kind of hard to believe that he's even actually trying to get this argument off. Like
For the record, that criticism is more applicable to Spody Face than Ant by a long shot.
No, it definitely is.
You are the king of cooking up an argument that has no ground in reality. That being said, okay, I feel like actually most of the criticism that we're like throwing out here right now applies largely to Spody Face, but then Ant caught a few strays in it as well. So okay,
He said Ant, not Spody Face.
I just want to clarify first that I feel like, listen, we all love Aunt Hefe. We all appreciate what Aunt Hefe brings to the podcast, but nobody is above criticism. And there are things that, while understandable, do deserve a little bit of ribbing. Like, for instance, podding with a mouthful of sunflower seeds, falling asleep on the podcast. Obviously, I think you've been doing a lot better in that regard. But, these are things. And hey, Doughboy, kind of a cop. Kind of coming on the pod and just laying the law down, letting everybody know how he thinks things should be. Keep in mind,
swear to God,
this is the same Doughboy that was damn near calling Spody Face out his name and letting Spody Face know that he thinks you ain't blah, blah, blah. And you start hitting him with the J word, boo, and all this other crazy stuff. That's the same version of Doughboy that was doing battle right here.
First of all, he never called me on my name. He never was, no, we not going to do that. But He said, how long did you do? He said, 12 years. I hate that for you. Yeah. I hate it. Yeah. I hate it. I said, blood. Yeah, Doughboy's definitely coming in as a pod porter. You know what I'm saying?
A pad what?
A pod porter.
What's a pod porter?
Trustee. One of them trustees. You know what I'm saying?
I was in prison. Tell me what that means.
No, it's the pod porter, like the people that they got running around, you know what I'm saying, trying to make sure everything in order. But I
basically a teacher's pet type shit.
Yeah, I ain't really worried about that.
What if that's not it? And what if he actually just has opinions about what is good or bad podcasting, similar to myself? And that because it doesn't seem like he's like saying that because he thinks that I'm gonna agree with it. It seemed to me like he was just
I definitely do.
He doesn't even know. I don't think Doughboy watches the podcast enough to know that that's stuff that and also I feel like I have really consistently not talked shit about stuff like the sunflower seeds because I understand it's a really long podcast. Sometimes I'll have a Cliff Bar on deck just so that I can power up part way through. We do give you a little bit of a hard time about the Doritos in particular because you're just chewing into the mic and you come in with the Cool Ranch bag.
Cool Ranch.
Bonus sized Cool Ranch bag.
The ops getting Cool Ranch.
You be crinkling the bag into the mic.
Man, listen. Crinkle. So to be fair, if you think Doughboy don't watch the podcast,
tripping.
I'm not saying you don't watch it at all.
I mean, if you think he don't, you know what I'm saying? He got a whole nother basketball title on him last night. So
I think Doughboy, he's observant. He's very observant.
You know what I'm saying? He's trying to, you know, he's shooting his shot to, you know, be the next in line, I guess.
But why are you just invalidating his opinion and making it like it has to just be that he's glazing the 22 stick?
Because my personal opinion, why are you worried about me and Hefe?
But I would say
that ain't got nothing. You didn't bring the subject up. He just came out the blue.
On almost any podcast, eating chips or seeds or whatever it may be directly into the mic would stand out quite a bit.
But it's not no ordinary podcast.
It's just kind of funny because Spody Face's critique of him and joke he just made when he called him a pod porter. I definitely
don't eat seeds into the mic. And most of the time I'm over here eating my seeds. I don't even be talking.
Yeah.
That's the funny part.
Pumpkin seeds or poly seeds?
Pumpkin seeds.
But there's definitely been times where I've been sitting here watching you talking to the mic and seeing the seeds sort of creeping from your lip down over your teeth.
Okay.
And I'm just like thinking about it from my perspective that like the fans are going to think that you have like jagged bonus additional teeth that are kind of like sticking over your teeth. And listen, again, it's not something that I like bring up every time I notice it, but it does kind of stand out at least a little bit.
No, but it's just funny that Spody Face called him a pod porter. Yeah, because earlier I called him a hall monitor. I said the same fucking thing.
Like, bro, worry about yourself. You know what I'm saying? Like, if Adam ain't saying nothing, nigga, worry about yourself. Shout out to Doughboy.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. Like,
you worried about somebody else programming what other niggas got going on.
Ain't nobody above criticism, but like, I feel like this. Like, if it's something that you dislike or is bothering you, should speak on it. Like, we all up here at this motherfucker eat. It ain't like one person doing something that the next person ain't doing. He acting like a motherfucker up here with a Big Mac special, dipping motherfucking
Lush has all that days.
Like, man, what?
I had like a few pieces of sushi earlier. I had some motherfucking wings, whatever. You feel me?
You on the Sigil cold diet? Okay, but I mean, I don't think that I said anything that I haven't said to your face, so that I wouldn't joke around about normally. Like, you know, obviously the sleeping.
No, you said something about the sleeping. But
I felt like the sleeping was a thing at a point.
You ain't said that. Like the shit that you was saying, I've never heard none of that from you. Like
you said something about the balls. You said something about
like sleeping. That shit is like so last year. Like the shit you was saying, like you said, like most of the shit you was saying, y'all be saying to Spody Face, like I ain't heard none of this shit from you, bro.
I mean, the one thing that I said that I guess I could see you being offended by or like feeling away about is that I said with Aunt Hefe, you don't really know where you're gonna get, and I just meant that in the sense that like sometimes Aunt Hefe comes on here very, very high energy, and sometimes Aunt Hefe comes on here and might kind of be texting for an hour and a half, and you know, I was like, and sometimes, you know, your head might kind of drop down and might get a few Z's. Like, and sometimes I don't even catch it, and I'll like see people pointing it out on the Reddit. I'll be like, oh damn, I didn't see that.
But I don't even. But this is what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. How y'all telling another motherfucker when he sleep?
We see it on the camera.
Like, nigga, no, I had some glasses on. I had my head down like this, looking at my phone. Oh, he's sleep again. He's on the pod, sleep again. I'm like, what the fuck?
But even if you're not sleeping, if you seem like you might be sleeping,
I'm sleep.
Oh yeah, no.
I accused Munchie of sleeping yesterday, and he wasn't asleep.
No, I wasn't asleep. I was listening to old girl. She was saying some shit. I was hearing her out.
But you were just tapped in on Glamazon in general.
Yeah, I was trying to hear her out.
You were feeling her vibes.
She thought she was glazing you.
My whole thing to Dope Boy is, man, shout out to Dope Boy. I think he dope, man. You know what I'm saying?
I think you guys conspired on some content.
Yeah, we definitely discussed. That was organic and that was natural. You know what I'm saying? But
do you see how distressed Dope Boy was about it? For
yeah,
sure,
that was
And then he keep on bringing it. Yo, I fuck with you. How many times you gonna say it? Nigga, if you fuck with a nigga, you ain't got to keep on saying it. Then saying what time and leave it. I fuck with you though, but you this, but you that. Right down, you gonna say it? My nigga heard you the first time. The fuck? Trying to get a point across that bad?
My whole thing though is that there's been people on the podcast over the years where it felt like we didn't really get into the meat and potatoes of the conversations that maybe made sense to have with them, because this podcast is a mixture of turned down non-affiliates like myself, as well as real members. Shout out to all the members like Ann Hefe and Munchie B, etc., who can be kind of intimidating to certain people. And there's people that I can think of in the past where, think about that, like in the past, I've expressed remorse because of the fact that when Big Ski was on the podcast on a consistent basis, that we didn't really have some of the conversations that would have really made sense to have with Big Ski, because we were all afraid that he was going to murder us. And I have kind of vowed.
You felt that way, Les?
Nah.
I think you are lying because you were afraid to die.
Don't speak for Les like that.
That's a ridiculous.
Listen, you weren't there during the Big Ski era. You were in prison. But this was a dude who seemed like, if you said the wrong thing to him, that he might take your life.
Bro, he was so nice. He was like the friendly
until he got mad, and then it was weird.
Yeah, but I never seen that side of him. Like my whole thing being over there because I wasn't there that much when Big Ski was.
Okay.
Like when I.
Oh yeah, your era didn't overlap with him too much.
Nah, but he was like when I first was working for No Jumper, he was security, and so he was the one that he was super chill, and he would chop it up with me when I went over there. So I was like, oh, okay, Big Ski, hella cool. So no, I didn't think bro was gonna possibly kill me. I thought he was protecting me.
Okay, I never thought he was gonna kill me, but I did think that if I asked him like straight up stuff on camera, that it would get awkward. Or even like, not to make it about AD, because obviously AD was not giving off like some vibe like he was gonna hurt anybody or anything, but there were things that you would like kind of call AD off out about on the podcast level, and he would kind of just like be on some gangster shit and like just start talking in circles, and you'd be like, oh, okay, this is awkward. Like maybe I'm just not going to bring this up anymore, because he's just like getting mad at me for like saying anything critical like off camera with the pod. Like me and Josh had like a meeting with AD one time about the podcast kind of sucking, and he basically just like ranted to us for like 20 minutes about how the podcast was actually really good, and like it was weird.
Well, yeah, I think also beyond AD specifically, but just if when people haven't really been around that shit, I guess it could have a different accent to him. Like, oh, this guy's big and he's from a gang. Maybe he's going like trip if you get mad. So I can understand if you haven't been around that, you know. But
go ahead,
that's it. That's it.
No, for the record, man, look, I'm not trying to scare nobody. I don't want nobody to be scared of me. I'm not trying to be no menacing presence and none of that. Like, I just think, any man don't want to be disrespected. Like, I'm not trying to have nobody not be who they are. Shit, be who you are. Like, hey, any real man just command respect. Like, that's it.
Yeah, but mind your business, though. We don't come in trying to be point out stuff and doing mind your business.
Okay, but
like, if I'm doing something disrespectful, like even in the and I'm a mindful motherfucker. Like, even if I'm doing something respectful, even if you felt me falling asleep on this motherfucker disrespectful, that's something you can pull me up on. I'm not gonna be mad about, like, oh, what you mean I'm asleep? Like, hey, Hefe, like, we pod, you kind of, oh yeah, for sure, boom, I got you. That ain't nothing I'm gonna be mad about. You feel me? Because it makes sense. You feel me? Like, hey, we pod and you up here like this, but
but is it different with somebody that you just?
I'm not even talking about Adam. I'm like,
oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah,
I ain't talking about. I don't know, bro. I'm not mad at him either. I ain't had no problem with him either. But I don't even know, bro. We ain't even met. So like, really, what he's saying, I really don't even give a fuck, bro. Because we ain't even met, bro. Yeah, I ain't even met, bro. So I don't give a fuck.
That's what he's saying. He coming in like, man, I don't like the fact that you eat policies. You know what I'm saying? Pumpkin seeds on the set, young man. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you policy.
That's just talk, bro. That's what it's content.
Hey, you know what I believe though? You're a comedian, right?
Yes.
So I think he real. A lot of that shit just he be contenting.
Yeah, but he can't get mad when somebody fired back. Well, you know what I'm saying?
So he has been on the receiving end of a lot of firing,
working
for sure.
Like, what is you doing?
Yeah, I mean, I could have been fired because, like I said, I've been here all the time. Shit, I don't even know it, but I just keep my comments to myself because I don't even know dudes. You feel me?
Yeah, they putting the gay shit on them.
I just keep my comments. That's just the type of dude I am.
I think they was the thing is my biggest critique right now of Doughboys, I think, is super disingenuous to act like you're being victimized when you were actually trying to hit a lick on Spody Face. You was trying to
everything I love, everything I love, bro.
He was violating your ass.
No, he wasn't. But
I got sick. I tried to.
So like, what you?
And I told him this on the pod earlier. I was like, "This is my biggest thing with you right now."
Everything I love,
because he saw that in his perception. And like he's like, oh, Spody Face, the chat kind of on his helmet. I might be able to get one up on bro right now.
You think that was strategic?
Yes, no, it was very calculated.
He said Spody Face is already on the receiving end of so much action in the chat.
We got a pod, Spody.
I'm Doughboy. I'm going to speak on behalf of the aggrieved chat members who are looking at Spody Face like he's kind of a dick.
Yep.
All right, so
are you referring to Thursday?
New narrative just dropped.
I'm referring to
when the Thursday. Yeah, that was Thursday.
He was trying to get on bro helmet and got smoked in the debate.
Hey, but look, you know what was crazy? No, I got to call Doughboy out on something because I didn't even see that. I didn't even know if somebody sent it to me. So after the point, we had a conversation. It's like, before the clip dropped Sunday, the episode, the Thursday, did it drop Sunday, right?
Thursday for Sunday.
The episode, Thursday for Sunday. So we had a conversation after that. He like, oh, bro, you know, so we had to tell each other, like, bro, I'm podding, but at the end of the day, like, whatever, like, you feel me? So yesterday, I guess he started off the pod with the same still, like, bro, like, you still on it, like, you feel me? And then Ricky was like, oh, well, I didn't appreciate that neither, It's like, that's the case. I could have waited until I got here, you know what I'm saying, to speak on it. And then, and when I left yesterday, he brought this stuff up with the girl about the same topic when he said, oh, and they said the same thing that I was saying on the pod with Sus. Like, don't wait till I leave and then try to bring the situation up. You know what I'm saying? When you post a daddy, because then that gave me room.
But I think Doughboy brought it to your face on that stream.
He did.
He brought it right to the city council.
After we had a conversation, he got smoked. First of all, I was up 10-0 in that episode.
No, you resorted to ancient anti-black slurs.
Nah. Anyway,
it was already over before that.
He got you out your body because you started calling them random racial slurs that you probably never said before in your entire life.
That's a lie.
I never heard of it.
I call Ricky the same thing.
On stream?
Oh, yeah, pretty much. I feel Ricky the same thing.
If people that are pro-black, that's not like an uncommon word to use in that context, to be honest.
Okay. Ricky got up here and said, oh, you know what, Doughboy? I don't appreciate Spody Face calling you that.
Ooh.
You don't appreciate Spody Face calling you that, but you could appreciate a person that's non-black calling you an N-word. Make that make sense to me.
Did Ricky said he was okay with that?
Yeah. He said it again on the same thing on the stream. No, so you can't tell
me changing that opinion. He's walking that back now.
Every time, just for the record, because I feel like you're conflating two things when you say N-word. Whereas, like, when we talk about non-black people using the N-word, we are 100% of the time talking about Mexicans, whites, etc., using the soft A in the positive, friendly type of way, and not the hard R, which is typically used as a term of hatred. And it's like, the J-boo word, EBK J-boo, is obviously like primarily used in
first of all,
nobody calling that on some homie shit. Hey, what am I?
First of all, all right. So first of all, you can't tell me what that word means to another black person. You're not qualified.
Well, I think I'm correct.
No, you're not correct because
so you know black people that just use that as a term of endearment.
No, it was definitely not a term of endearment.
Then you agree with me.
No, what you're trying to say is you're trying to compare that to a non-black person using the word as a term of endearment. What I'm saying,
right? But when a Mexican uses the word, they're not using it as a term of hatred. Can we just agree on that?
That's not the truth always, and it doesn't matter. It
is 99% of the time.
No, it's not. All right, let's say you're right. Let's say
every Hispanic person that we know is using the N-word as a term of endearment.
All right, listen. Let's say you're right.
Obviously, I'm right.
That's obviously wrong. Let's say you're right. No. So my whole thing about it is you got a problem with a black person calling you that, whether it's an term of endearment, but you don't have a problem with a non-black person calling you the N-word. Period. It don't matter if it's with an E or with an A.
But I thought you just said that Ricky is okay with non-black people using that word around him.
And that's what I'm saying. So
I think he said he wasn't. Now,
but all I'm saying is that
no, he said it on the stream yesterday. So he's like, "Oh, Sporty Face, I don't appreciate you call it."
But he was talking about the J-boo word.
Correct. Yeah. So my whole thing is how you don't appreciate that when you just sit there and say you will allow your friends to call you the N word,
because one is
which is way worse.
Which is way
one
is not.
Way worse. I'm not even gonna argue with no.
Way worse. But you just agreed with me.
I agree with you.
Okay, so when you listen to a rap song from a Mexican rapper and they use the N-word, it's typically not being used with the hard R in a negative manner, right? Obviously,
yes. I can't speak to where they coming from.
Has anybody ever?
Because a lot of these dudes that's using N-words, they not see. People always say, "Oh, just because he said he grew up with man." A lot of let's keep it a band. A lot of these dudes don't like black people. Let's keep it real. I'm from LA, bro.
Not the ones I know.
Man, that's what you keep saying. You from what you know. You don't know. Clearly, you don't know.
Listen, I don't hang out around the fucking Longos. I don't know. I don't hang out with the Mexicans who are so burned out that they hate black people.
Yeah, that's obviously really saying that they don't like black people. They use the N-word.
That is less than 1% of Mexican people in
what?
LA.
You said less than 1%.
You think less than 1% of Hispanic people have actual racial animosity?
We talking about gang. We talking about gang members. We're not talking.
No, we're
about
not. We're talking about people and like human beings. You just threw in the gang thing.
It's not less than.
But also, I would say less than 1% of like Mexican gang members have negative opinions towards black people, right? But either way, you're trying to argue against Ricky by comparing two things that are completely different, which is one is a term of hatred and one is like a friendly term that is used to embrace.
And I don't think it come out of nobody word to me. It point whether they want to say that or not. That's like you saying, oh, just because I'm Mexican, I can say it. It's an term of endearment. It can't be a term of endearment if somebody finds it offensive. So how are you going to tell me if I find it offensive? I don't care what you're using it or what you're intending. It's offensive to me and the people that feel the same about me. So
you're saying that if 99% of people that this random Mexican person we're imagining they uses it around, they take it as a term of endearment, just because a small amount of people take it as like a hateful term. You're saying that it is a hateful term.
So you said a small amount of black people.
Yes, I would say the vast majority of black people do not give a fuck about Spanish people.
And that's a lie. And that's a lie. That's a lie. Yeah, that's a lie.
But then why are there so many popular Mexican rappers who say the N-word all the time that you almost never hear anybody say shit about it? Why are we sitting right now with a make-believe Jewish Mexican dude who says it all the time and apparently has mostly received a pass throughout his life for saying it? It really pains me that we're still talking about the fucking N-word. We need to talk about other things on this podcast. This is the most basic ass thing you could possibly talk about.
No, because it's not your word.
You find a way to take every single conversation that we have on here and turn it into a conversation about the N-word. That is your tick, and I'm challenging you to do better.
Man, you can challenge me to do better. I'm gonna continue to do it as long as people use the N-word. That's not black.
I'm just asking that
you. I don't care. Don't bring it up. Don't bring up the topic. Don't bring up the topic.
It wasn't. You just randomly started talking about Ricky.
What happened with Ricky.
I think all I'm saying is that at some point, podcasting is not going to be just us talking about the N-word over and over and over every single week.
My stand goes. My stand. I must always.
I know, but I'm just saying, like, you don't have to just say it over and over, right?
No. I think Ricky was just saying he don't feel it fit the J-Boo. Like, that's why he said he felt it was offensive because he not that or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, you almost never hear this word in current times.
But, man, you not even in a conversation with
me being white means that I'm not even allowed to be alive, that I'm not even allowed to acknowledge the fact that word is almost never used in modern times.
It seems like you at a cookout besides this podcast, and you not around the aunties and the uncles.
I love the fact that you're acting like I'm not allowed to have any observations about the world around me because I am white. Obviously, nobody fucking says that word anymore.
They do.
That's why we all couldn't believe it. Munchie said he never even heard anybody say it his whole life.
I doubt that. I
kind of doubt that too. But Munchie said that, and I feel like a lot of people were in a similar situation where they were like, "Whoa, you never hear that word anymore." That's a word that we associate with slavery or like the civil rights era.
I heard it. I didn't really know.
But no,
the word and that JP word definitely get used when we feel like a person is.
I have an idea.
Is owning.
Everybody else on the podcast is going to stop talking and you could talk about the N-word for the rest of the podcast because clearly this is something where You've just got something you want to get out of your system.
It's not even about my system. It's about it came up, and I stated the facts. You're just mad because
you just make every conversation about the N-word.
No, I do not. It came up.
It's like some kind of pathological thing that I think you got to get out of your system.
No, it's not, bro. I'm not gonna never get over it. People are saying it's not there. We can move on though with the topic.
I know. Okay.
I said what I said though.
Right.
I wanted to see it.
But just like, do we really have to just do it over and over and over?
Hey, look, every time it come up, man. Shit, I'm gonna stand. We can move on.
Podcasting is about entertaining the audience, and at a certain point, it's just not really entertaining to talk about the same word every day for hours.
I don't do that, but don't bring it up.
We were talked about it for a couple hours yesterday.
It was 24 hours. You had nothing else to talk about. We was trying to keep the people entertaining.
15%.
We the one giving you the clips. We going viral.
But do you notice that is not really a clip anymore because it's just been done to death?
I don't know. What's the topic?
But you will disagree with every single thing that I like. Okay, can you acknowledge that there have been giant rap songs by Hispanic artists in which they say the N-word over and over and over? And there's been almost no controversy.
What giant song that has been
6ix9ine Gummo says the N-word like a zillion times. I saw like the Breakfast Club have a conversation about it. I've seen a few tweets, but for the most part, nobody gives a fuck.
Big Pun.
People was definitely
constant.
Cypress Hill.
Every Mexican gangster rapper.
Be real is black, bro.
People was definitely saying something about 6ix9ine saying this.
Barely.
How he black?
You sound crazy.
You were in prison.
That was the whole thing.
You say because he got Afro Latino roots, perhaps.
Because he a blood. I just say if you're a part of our culture, I don't trip.
All right.
But that's what I said yesterday. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't cool with it outside. That's why I said you can't say it.
All right.
Because you lean more so towards Ross on. You feel me?
Lean where the fuck
you a tag banger.
Bro, I lean like the.
I want to get like a fire alarm.
You leaning like a cholo.
I'm gonna get like a fire alarm thing that says like the N-word, and like when the conversation breaks out, I'm gonna pull it and it's gonna.
You trying to be funny about it?
No, that is funny.
I mean, it's
That's
funny,
definitely not funny.
I don't hear the LA Hispanic rappers say the N-word.
Yeah, you tripping.
Which one?
You
I
ain't
mean,
listening
maybe
to the
I ain't
right
tapped
one.
into them. Who is it?
Jordy, all of them.
A lot of them do like OGZ being a very good example. Rowdy Rax.
Roddy Rax, he
young drummer boy.
He don't need to say it.
Does Lefty say it?
No, he's the only one that doesn't.
Okay.
Pretty much, literally.
Man, we had to talk about that. Lefty say he don't say it.
He don't.
Yeah.
Hey, in respect to all the Chicanos, man, and the Southern Mexicans, they coming out, you know what I'm saying, going on their people too, man. Shout out to them because they real. They like, man, where has our culture been? What happened? Why everybody trying to be black? Why everybody trying to? It's cool to rap. It's cool to do this. It's cool to appreciate their culture, but we're losing our culture and our heritage and ourselves within that. So shout out to all of them that's coming out. You know what I'm saying, on the internet.
But I think we got to take some blame for that too. We can't be making this shit sound so cool and sensationalizing like a word, a derogatory word, and then make it sound cool. Put it in songs and hooks, my knee, all that. You know what I'm saying? Then it get to sounding cool to people. But because shouldn't nobody be saying it. You know what I'm saying? But like some of that responsibility fall on us.
I thought NIGGA supposed to have been like, you know, the cool, you know what I'm saying, the swag way, you know, of, you know, embracing, you know, what the ER had brought on.
Never used in like a negative manner for the most part.
For us, NIGGA really can't be negative, but you know, our people, we find it offensive when other, you know what I'm saying, racists, you know what I'm saying, use it. But like for us with each other, it's not like offensive, you know what I'm saying? Like that was like a way to take away from the ER.
Let me ask you a question, Ant. Because I asked Spuddy this yesterday, and he said, all right, because you got Hispanics from your hood.
Yeah.
And if they said the N-word, is you tripping?
Nah.
And that's also like, if you're a part of our culture, I don't too much trip, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, but I don't even want to hear that from nobody.
I don't want to hear from from nobody that's opposing, you know, my people. But like, I don't like if you like a Hispanic, see, when I came up, I like the Hispanics that stayed in the hood, I used to be in their house, like eating this shit, like shit, ceviche, all the little shit. They moms should let me in the house. Like I had a few like friends and shit, like the few Hispanics that was in the hood and shit. So it's like, you know, like we braced it, like each other, like culture. So it's like if you with us, if you ain't against us, it's like for the motherfuckers that's opposing you, that you will find that you find it offensive with. But like if you I don't care, like if you with us, whatever ethnicity with it, because you got some motherfuckers like, man, I'm down with y'all. Yeah, I ain't with that shit. So like if you with us, like, nah, I don't be finding that shit offensive. But I don't want to be niggered all day because I don't use it. like that all day. But you know, if it just happened to come out like on some, you know what I'm saying, authentic shit.
Before we permanently retire the N-word conversation, I do want to say though that the one thing that is like the most astounding thing in the whole world is being a white Jew joining a Mexican gang and then using that as leverage
Get off my dick.
to justify saying it. And if I ever meet somebody who fits that description, I will turn up on them.
You said a white dude. What you gonna do is put me on the damn podcast if because you talking about me and I'm fly as fuck. So what does that mean? What I want to know also before we retire the convo is Spody, how come you let Blanco say it?
What was that?
Was he
Blanco 15. Yeah.
Who was that?
The
You know
Hispanic
who
dude that be
Blanco is?
around
Flip's partner.
Were you ever around him?
I don't even be here. What are you talking about?
Because you was talking about we literally not. I thought you was.
That's more so like that's more so Baby Runner and 4X's little circle. That the Blanco, the dude.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
I don't think that's.
I thought you knew Blanco. No?
Spody, you ain't standing there.
Guess you know.
I mean, if I did, I don't be.
You let a Ukrainian say it? God damn.
That would be like a contradiction.
Blanco, Ukrainian Southsider.
I don't even know what you're talking about, bro.
Okay, my bad.
You had to show me a picture. I don't know.
You gotta show me a picture.
I really don't know what you're talking about, bro. That ain't my crowd.
Blanco, one of them numbers. It's a number at the end, right?
15.
Yeah. He's coming over here soon.
All right, let's talk about something a little bit more fun, like two gang members beating each other up in court. Right here, we have a clip of our boy, my boy, Fat Jack, going back and forth with the other homie, also the homie. Let's make that perfectly clear. Our man's Poke. They saw each other at the courthouse, and apparently the new meta that is being described here is that now, you know, it used to be that when you went to court, you just went to court, solo dolo, you and your lawyer, you and your mom, whatever. And now you go to court, you got to show up 20 deep in case you see some ops. And so this clip that we're about to observe right here is Fat Jack basically getting into a bit of a yelling match with Poke. Poke being like possibly the most prevalent Hoover rapper coming out of LA right now. Let's check this out.
Till next time, gang. Till next time. Till next time.
Wait, okay. Who's bigger than him or more well known?
Jap. Not even close.
He was in prison.
I think Treyway be even bigger than him.
Yeah, if Treyway was out for sure.
Okay, Treyway been locked up for like 5 years.
He's still
and
bigger
Jap
than him. He's still bigger than him.
Okay, this is a very good example of you being able to argue about literally anything.
It's the truth. You just told a lie.
So Jap 5 has put out like one song since he's been out, and Treyway been locked up for 4 or 5 years,
and he's still bigger than him.
Okay.
Next time, boy. I asked God for a fade, and God made a scene. I asked God for a fade, and he made a scene. Hey, Pope, till next time, gang. Till next time. Till next time. Till next time. Next time, boy. I asked God for a fade, and God made a scene. I asked God for a fade, and he made a scene.
Okay. So I guess I could try. There is a clip, in fact, of Poke basically like reacting to this hysteria. But how do we feel about this? And what is the responsibility of a gangster when they end up in this sort of situation? Like, how much business are you supposed to stand on, even if it means that you're going to be getting into a fight directly in front of the cops in court?
I don't know who made this shit up and made this shit cool, but this is what they doing. This some new shit. This some new age shit. Motherfuckers is calling they homies early in the morning. They got to meet up with 10, 12, 20 homies just to go to a courtroom. You know what I'm saying? Because if you don't, you're going to get packed out. Like that, this shit is, I don't even know what to say about this shit.
So what is the proper protocol? Like, put yourself in Fat Jack's shoes where there's an op who has been blatantly disrespectful, I would assume, to your hood and your peoples, and you see him in court. Is it such a serious situation that you're supposed to just
get off?
Just don't say shit? You're saying you have to fight.
I'm not a fan of and like police notice in jail. I've never been a fan of doing nothing in front of the police. Like, if we can be gentlemen about it, like if I see you, you know what I'm saying? Like if I'm close enough, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, it depends on what the disrespect hitting on. If the disrespect, like it's past a certain line, then if I'm next to you, I'm getting right off. But if it's just, some little minor discrepancies or disrespect, I'm going to ask you for a fade. What's up? Hey, let's go in the bathroom or let's go around this corner out the police site and get it in. You feel me? And we was really going to be a head up. It ain't going to be none of the homies jumping in and you getting packed out and none of that weird shit. Like, you going to get this head up and we're going to go about our business.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, I don't agree with the recording and the altercations and stuff like that. Now, that's something, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to them. But I don't be agreeing with all that. Like, we recording and all that. We're going to just go up, just, you know what I'm saying, go up. But it's unfortunate that people, you know what I'm saying, fighting cases and we still getting into it with each other. Y'all on bail, a lot of people on bails, y'all on probation, and you know what I'm saying? I mean, if it's that serious, I mean, I don't know. This new age stuff, man. I just disagree with it. And then you recording yourself, man. Shout out to the homie, but man, it's like
if you said something, I'm assuming it's gonna get violent sooner or later anyway, right?
Yeah, I mean, you should have just crashed, like, you know what I mean? But I mean, if I'm in court, I be seeing people all the time from different hoods. I don't really be tripping. I don't even bang on nobody. Like, they see me and then
you're pushing peace, right?
It don't matter. It don't matter what I'm pushing. A lot of people listen. A lot of people don't accept. A lot of people don't accept that. No, listen. I'm dead. Yes. Yeah, listen. I'm glad he said that. But just because a nigga pushing peace don't mean like the other person gotta accept that or they with that. They on that type of time. They on time. That's just what I'm on. I just don't be caring what people. I be on deck, so I don't really care. Like, don't make me do it, bro. I'm not tripping about you. I'm not worried about you. But if you come over here, I'm a light fire to you, bro. Plain and simple. I'm a light fire. Like, you know what I'm saying? But again, like I said, it's like it's sad that, people want to, you already on bail or you already going to court and then y'all are trying to crash out into the, I'm just not with all that. Like I say, back in the day, we used to go around the corner or go in the bathroom. You know what I'm saying? Now it's just, it's just for the internet.
But that's what Fat Jack is actually calling out in that clip. He's basically saying that he was trying to just, communicate with Poke and tell him that they had to go fight or whatever, and that Poke and State got like super, super loud so that the cops would get involved and separate them. I'm not saying that actually is how that went down, because in the clip that I can't seem to find right now, Poke was definitely like questioning that and saying that was cat. But that's definitely
but it's what it seemed like to me, my opinion, because I heard both sides. Like, I seen the clips and I seen what Poke was saying. So it seemed like that from Poke's point of view, or at least my opinion from what he was saying, is it seemed like that Fat Jack was with a lot of his homies, and Poke was probably was by himself and like a female or somebody else, because he say some shit about throwing a soda in a burrito or some shit. So I think that's probably what it was. He probably did ask him for a fade, but Poke probably didn't want to give it to him. Probably like, shit, nigga, you up here with all these niggas, it ain't about to be no head up fade. You know what I'm saying? So probably went something like that.
But and it's gonna be, I don't care because the homie say something, and that's the case. You ain't gotta ask a nigga for the fade. You on that type of time, get cracking though, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm not with none of that. I think, nigga, y'all in court, y'all should just be going to court, bro. Like, yo, I'm with that. Like, bro, I'm gonna go to jail again because if you fight up in here more times again, they're gonna, you know what I'm saying? They can revoke your bail. Policemen
really letting them getting away in there, going in there and laughing, like telling the inmate, like, hey man, your homies, this just happened with your homies and your homies, this and that. So
but even still though, it's like, you know what I'm saying? If y'all on that type of time, you don't be on that type of time. I'm just not for it at all, bro. In this new generation, like, What I don't like, what I don't get is a person to try to make you seem less than a man or take more of your character or like, because you lose a fight. I'd rather a person get in there and lose a fight than a person like, oh man, I'm not fighting. That's how they try to portray it nowadays. Like, oh, because you lost a fight, they make you less than a man, and you got all these dudes out here and they never fought. Yeah. They scared to fight.
But that's what you did to me after I lost the fight to Jason. you made it like it made me less of a man that I lost the fight.
Yeah, because you didn't throw a punch.
I was overpowered by a bodybuilder,
and I bet money on you.
Right, and that's your own dumbass fault. No offense, but yeah, I got overpowered. I chose to fight somebody that was so much more powerful than me that I just couldn't. But you
didn't even know how it was going to go.
I tried to
throw one punch.
I tried. I was overpowered. If you fight Mike Tyson, you're not going to get a punch off.
Come on,
you're just gonna knock your ass out.
I guarantee. Well, if he knocked me out, I could at least swing one time.
Mike Tyson gonna fold you up,
bro. You didn't even swim. You didn't even swim
because I was overpowered by this giant bodybuilder.
How? You was overpowered because you was not defending yourself, Adam.
No, I was defending myself. And you didn't watch the fight. I'm like this. I get punched in my guard one time. My arms explode, and then he proceeds to continue to beat the shit out of me.
You didn't even ball up. You didn't do nothing. Protect yourself at all times.
You're saying all this to distract from the fact that the argument that you're putting forth is not something that you have been consistent about.
I don't even know what you're talking about. You just want to now see what you want to do.
Faith arguing?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's bad faith. A man of faith, you're arguing in bad faith, which is ironic.
Hey, look, because I just left court. Shit, and Amigo took a picture of me while I was at court.
Saw that. We actually never got into that. Yeah. So was that? How are you doing with that? Are you still kind of traumatized by that?
Traumatized?
Yeah. That fuck you up? Like,
no, hell no. I was in the safest place on earth. I was.
Wasn't that bailiff right there for being
judge? Yeah. He was just doing the same thing you did.
That was a rebuttal, right?
No. That was on an intersection. This is in the courtroom. The bailiff right there. It came up hours later. It was the bald head nigga with the bitch in there. Like, there's only like 4 of us in the courtroom. I knew who it was her name. I'm like, okay. I mean, I wasn't tripping. It was funny to me or whatever.
Yeah, I thought it was cute. You guys are both like making little videos of each other without actually like really doing anything.
Hey, look, you know what's funny though?
Not saying you.
That's Inglewood Court, right? All this shit you be seeing, that's CCB Court. Like all like that's why they going 10 deep to court and shit at CCB Court. Like I was at Inglewood Court.
I got you right there, Munchie bending down. Get talking to the camera.
On the other side of the court,
bro. I'm like, look at Munchie.
I said, that's cold.
You know what's funny though?
That's cold.
So as soon as I came out of court, as soon as I walked out, like the homie was like right there, like he was doing his own thing. Like Inglewood Court is our jurisdiction, but CCB, you got so many people coming from, you know what I'm saying? So you could bump into anybody at CCB Court. And that's where all that should be going like when 2 and 5 bumped into the dude up there where the dude got through over the top. Was it name from Avalon? Avalon threw the name over the thing right there. That's CCB. Right, the poke thing with him, CCB. All that should be at that court building. Like that shit.
No, you definitely run into everybody at CCB.
Yeah.
Hey, you want to know something crazy that you guys weren't around for? This is before y'all started coming around, but basically at one point I got sued and I had to go to the Compton courthouse to deal with this lawsuit. And you're literally not going to believe what I got sued for. I got sued because there was a guy and he got hit up by like a scammer, right? And the guy was basically like telling this dude that he was going to be able to get him a feature from Blueface and I think an appearance on No Jumper.
Oh, wow.
And this guy sent him money. I don't remember how much it might have been like $5,000 or $8,000 or some shit. It was like a lot. It was a good amount of money.
$8,000.
And he sued me because he said that like, I'm cool with Blueface. I know these people. I'm involved with all this shit. And that like somehow this scammer scamming this guy was like my responsibility, which it's almost hard to even remember how this went because it was so dumb in the moment. And it was very awkward in the courtroom because the judge basically had to tell this guy that he was a fucking idiot and that this was never going to work. And the guy was getting all flustered and like raising his voice to the judge and shit. And it was just like,
that's a rat.
It was so awkward. And who was my security that I rolled with, security quote unquote, that I rolled with to the Compton courthouse, but our own Big Ski.
Yeah.
Hey, let me ask you something.
Great era in my life. Yeah.
This was 2019.
No, it had to be like 2021 or 2022, probably.
Okay.
Yeah, so legendary that I had to waste the fucking.
Adam, you got him?
Huh?
You got the video with Adam and Big Ski?
Oh shit! Munchie was in the courtroom. He captured me.
No.
But like that dude essentially is super grasping at straws by even trying to attach your name to it because A, he know you got money, and B, he's kind of like maybe this dude will be more communicative than Blueface. It's probably the path of least resistance.
It was so unbelievably awkward too because I was like, I didn't know what the guy was gonna look like, so I'm sitting in the lobby or whatever, like outside the courtroom. And like the guy comes up to me and starts basically talking to me before the court convenes and basically starts like explaining the situation to me as if it's going to make sense to me. And I'm kind of talking back to him and being like, yeah, bro, that shit is retarded. Like, what the fuck are you thinking? Like, you drag me here in the mornings, like to fucking Compton. And you seriously, I'm telling him, I'm like, you are going to get laughed out of this courtroom. And he's getting super flustered. And like, the guy was a total pussy, like the biggest hoe you ever seen in your life.
This guy's a rapper?
Man, I don't know what he was.
Let's about to go dance him up.
Random ass black guy with dreads. And I'm just talking shit to his face. And
so he got work for A-Bands.
And then we go in the courtroom and the fucking judge is talking shit to him. It was
so you was
insane.
pump faking.
He got treated.
No, I was letting him know what it was.
Hey,
I think if he would have flinched at you, you would have probably fell down.
I would have whooped his ass just like I'm gonna whoop your ass after this podcast.
Oh, that's cool. Let's get in the ring.
We don't need to get in the ring. We just got the only ring I know about is Jay Reed's alley.
Let's go back there. Fuck it. Let's get some content back there. Fuck it.
You ain't gonna make some content off me, buddy.
Let's get some content. Yeah, fuck it.
No, you gotta fight Lucky. You can't fight me.
You don't want to fight.
How you feel about the recent Hoodstocks explosion that we've all been reeling from? He challenged me to a boxing match. I told him that's retarded.
Mm-hmm.
You were supposed to fight Spody and you ducked it.
Yeah, that kind of been taken off. A lot of people, it's crazy. Well, I don't like the perception. First of all, I think that was kind of cowardly because on his part, yeah. For sure. Because it's like you told me if I got to catch you in the streets. You're not getting on no mat with me. You're not getting on a ring. That's what you told me. But then after you see Adam fight,
come to eat slow.
You know what I'm saying? That's what he told me. Suppose he dropped the Addy. I'd never see. You know what I'm saying? We see the after he did only when he did the response.
And he tried to lure you into a honeypot because he was going to pull up. He had 100 Rasa and they were all going to fucking dogpile you.
Yeah, like you know what I'm saying.
We know how that was going to go.
Yeah, so he tried to run with the narrative. At least his fans like, oh, he told you he dropped your Addy and pull up. I told him like, hey, look, bro, I ain't really on no street shit, but we both content creators. We in the spaces. That's just regulating. I just don't want to turn it into no race war or nothing like that.
Yeah.
You get in the ring or whatever the case is, and then he come and call you out. He see your fight. You like, oh yeah, we could just do it.
That's the crazy thing about Lucky is that to me,
trying to get in with Adam.
Yeah, he was challenging me to a celebrity boxing match. He grasping at relevancy.
Yep.
No, but that's the crazy thing to me about Hoodstocks is that this dude Lucky, if he had never started podcasting, he would probably still be like a respected gang member. And instead, now he is almost universally viewed as a goofy ass podcaster. Like he lost all of his aura as the result of just doing a couple of years of podcasting. And now the whole community looks at him like a goofball.
I feel like that pod was pretty respected at first. And then I don't really know.
I don't
so
know.
In your opinion, what was the turning point?
Calling me out.
Well, I want to say the turning point, even before that, low key, is him and Lefty getting into it in that whole interaction. Like that was struck me.
What's your intel on that? Did Lefty whoop his ass?
I heard that there was this fool Lefty was shrooming like at the time, and like
he was killing it.
Yeah, he was shrooming and he was drunk.
That's that podcast Lefty was on when he was tripping.
They went across the parking lot.
He was like, "I'll break." He's like, "Do it right now, fool."
And you got to respect that there was never a video.
I heard they went out.
They boo bopped him.
That's it.
No. I already got DP. The Lucky dude.
Wait, look.
But that's a different whatever. I don't know.
Wait, Lucky got DP'd for fighting with Lefty in the parking lot?
Protect the bag. No, I don't think Lefty took the fade. I think he got whipped out.
I thought they did catch the fade.
Man, you Ross, you know better than me. If you said
they caught that.
That's what I thought. You feel me? I could be mistaken. I'm not trying to act like I was there or no other shit, but that's what I heard. They got down and that was it.
I got so much respect for anybody who fights and nobody like records it. Like that just feels so rare.
That's what we used but it's to. The thing though, like, and I don't even play that. Like, it definitely, like, if I'm about to get in with somebody and you start seeing motherfuckers walk, you about to even check in. What the fuck is y'all walking back here for? Like, because pulling no phones out. Like, even when you know you about to whoop some ass, I'm like, man, we about to get this out the way. Like, what is y'all even coming to be spectators and look for? Y'all can go about y'all business. We about to go back here and get it in.
I agree.
Like, that we ain't with that.
We had a crazy one back on the Melrose days where you know who Hesh is?
Mm-hmm, of course.
And you know Hakeem, who used to be on the channel and now he's on Our Generation Music or whatever. Like Hakeem's on the live stream, we're listening to music. He starts talking shit about Hesh. He says something about Hesh that pisses Hesh off. Hesh shows up from Babylon, the skate shop that was over there, shows up with probably 15 young skaters and whatnot.
Ready to slide.
They show up. Hakeem goes, like I told him, I'm like, do not fight in the alley behind my store. They go down the street like one block. They fight. And to be fair, Hesh had like 15 dudes with him. And Hakeem had like almost nobody. Maybe one of the homies from the store went with him or whatever, but they fought. Nobody got a video. Allegedly, it was a pretty fair fight, and the video never emerged. And I just always thought that was pretty miraculous. That like this is like 2018, and nobody got a video. They went squabble.
I mean, that's how it was. My generation, my era. I don't even respect the other stuff.
But in the 80s, nobody had a phone in their pocket.
I'm talking. That wasn't on the 80s. No, nothing.
In the 80s, 49, right?
No, I'm not 49. I'm not your age. I'm not your age. I'm not your age. You older than me.
I'm just saying, I was like, back in the day, you had to go get the fucking the handy cam and shit. Now it's just pull up my phone,
like,
bro.
And I hate that, bro. The first thing people do is try to take out their phone. Like, man, this everything ain't for social media, bro.
The 80s.
Yeah,
Back in the 80s.
My pencil, it's like Earth. I'm trying to read it. ERTM.
Yep. Hey, shout out to my boy Gear Locker, man, downtown too.
I'm very fascinated by your swag.
Oh, why?
I'm gonna take a picture so I can cop some of these.
Yeah, my boy, man, Gear Locker, man, downtown, man. Shout out to my boy, man.
So what kind of pants are these?
I showed you.
You say you got raver pants on, huh? Is that what we doing?
No, you should get some of the pants with the straps.
Jenkos.
Across, like bondage pants. We call them.
Sound crazy. Bondage is crazy.
Oh, it's Etnies.
Bondage is
Oh,
crazy.
you came with the Etnies swag. That's hard.
Skater pants.
Man, bondage is crazy. Who naming themselves bondage?
No, bondage pants. They're they're like baggy pants like that or whatever, but then they got these like straps like going across. They're not good for like doing anything physical or utilitarian.
No.
Yeah, copy some bondage pants, guys.
Yeah. Gotta rock bondage pants, man.
But shit, I guess you gotta get up. Call 10 homies to go to court these days. You know?
Yeah.
Janky.
Because if you
Stop
don't,
so extra out.
you're gonna be on camera getting punked out or running.
You gotta fight the Crips in the case.
It's tough to be a rapper these days.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. The situations people be having, I be seeing people in on these internet. I'm like, oh wait.
And y'all wonder why Los Angeles.
Oh wait.
They say Los Angeles got the lowest reported quality of life in over a decade.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, that's like a.
My quality of life's all right. What's wrong with the quality of life?
I'm gonna jump out the window here and assume that you're not the typical sample.
The lowest quality. Or just like our cost of living.
Bro, I have had a bum. I've had a bum sleeping outside my crib for 2 days straight.
Outside of your house.
We're talking about Josh.
Swear to God.
Outside of your house.
Well, it's kind of on the corner,
It's
but
in a
yeah,
gated community.
I do not live in a gated community.
Wait, you're not calling the police on the white bum that's sleeping outside the crib?
He black.
Oh, okay. He's getting progressive. I fucks with it. All right.
And I'm not in the community. Like I forget what it's called. There's an app. My wife is in this app where the whole like neighborhood be talking about.
You talking about Citizens app? You talking about the Citizens app?
Probably, yeah.
I love Citizens app.
She in a whole thing with like the whole neighborhood, and they all been talking about it. And I guess like some people have called the cops already, not us. Oh. And the cops are basically like, bro, we can't tell him to leave. He's on the sidewalk. And but bro, like this dude has not left this fucking corner.
That's his spot, huh?
That's his spot.
Like he's gonna become dehydrated or starve to death. No. And it's like whenever I drive away, a couple times I like locked eyes with him and shit. Bro, look deranged. Like he might really just die right there. Like
so, I wonder if people are feeding him like some of the neighbors.
They better not.
Man, what you mean?
If you feed him, he's never gonna leave.
Man, go get a man something to eat, bro.
I'm waiting for this motherfucker to get hungry. Go get an egg salad sandwich and get the fuck away from my house.
Hey man, shout out to you. Keep sleeping right there, man. X mark the spot. If you watching right now, don't go nowhere.
That's your block, homie.
Should I engage in some psychological warfare? Should I go out there in the middle of the night while he's sleeping and dump a bucket of steaming hot water on him?
Why would you do that?
Scald his ass.
That's a charge.
Not if they don't catch me.
Down.
No.
If he hop up and whoop your motherfucking ass.
I'm a rock a shiesty.
Hey, last night
they're gonna think it was Vaughn off 1700.
This fool Munchie.
Crimes against black people.
This fool Munchie said that I was
anyone
police.
Can get it.
Munchie said it's police that I use the Citizens app, and I wanted to react to the Citizens.
What are
app.
you using it for?
I just look at it. And it's literally everything that's on there is logged the results of this police scanner.
Bro, that shit must be hypey in MacArthur Park.
Oh, bro, I be sending y'all shit.
My neighborhood don't really got a lot going on.
Bro, there's somebody in the lake the other day, bro.
Doing what? Taking a bird bath?
Bro, there's somebody screaming in the middle of the lake. They just appeared.
You know how many dead people in that lake?
Hella dead people in that lake. Hella dead people.
That's crazy.
They got
the Edgars are here. It's just you?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
There's a whole ass sea monster there.
Yeah, that's a sea monster.
Sea monster.
That's what they call me.
Ooh.
There was no sea monster.
Yes, yeah.
No, that's my nickname.
Type shit.
Yeah.
They got like some big ass shit in there, bro. Like they say, it's a giant catfish, bro.
And what lake?
In MacArthur Park.
You a blunt roller?
Oh, they call them. They
we
call
gotta
them
make
giant
Rush do it.
catfish and sea
When you go
monsters.
home, get that man a sandwich, man.
Hell no. I'm
Man,
gonna
that
get the
catfish
fuck out.
eating everything.
I hope when you go home, your little girl falls in love with him. Dad, let's feed him.
It would be kind of awkward if a 5-year-old fell in love with like a 30-year-old man, but
I mean, not that way. Come on, Adam. What are you?
I mean, what are you proposing?
No, it's like saying like endeared, I guess.
Man, this shit is crazy, man.
What, you think I'm gonna bring my kid over there? Like, hey, say hello to Maurice here.
No, when you pulling up. Hey, Dad, he looks hungry. Let's give him some water and some food.
It's already awkward enough that my kid probably gonna start asking questions about this fool.
Yeah. He looks hungry. Let's get him some clothes.
I don't want to encourage him to stay in the neighborhood.
Oh,
How long has this been a thing for, Juicer?
It's literally like 48 hours at this point.
What he ain't going. He on a 48. He on a 72-hour stream.
Yo, he might be streaming. I don't know. I didn't ask. He probably got a kick deal.
You gotta make sure he matches his sub goal.
He on a 72-hour stream. Go ahead, run it up, young man. Run it up.
Maybe this is his put on. Maybe he needs to be from the hood, so he got to do drugs and sleep in this corner for 72 hours.
Yeah, it makes sense. That's like I said, that's his block.
It's not the worst idea ever.
Yeah, what a put on.
Damn,
it's crazy. Crazy, ain't it?
All right, I need to get y'all opinion on this clip that I saw that I was pretty
I'm just gonna get
intrigued by right here.
Hate this all. Hate this all.
This is our girl, Amy Schumer, the greatest female comedian of all time, some might say.
That's a lie. I can't see how.
Well, who you gonna say? Fucking Wanda Sykes or something?
No, hell no.
No? Okay. I'm sorry, it's not Tiffany Haddish or anything.
Wanda Sykes. Wanda Sykes. That's the go-to reference.
I mean, just trying to think of a black female actress. I don't know. Anyway, here we go. We got Amy Schumer putting us on game about how she does men, and we're gonna find out if y'all are down to be part of her roster.
Right into this here. Okay, and I've never said this anywhere.
right.
Okay, but when I was sort of at my kind of peak, like touring arenas, whatever.
I can't hear it in the guard.
And I'll say it.
You can't hear it through the headphone?
Mm-mm.
Uh-oh. Can we check his? Everybody else can hear it?
Oh, Amy was giving that thing up.
She always do.
Big Amy.
I got Ellen DeGeneres over her.
Yeah, for real. She's busted.
You'd rather fuck Ellen DeGeneres?
No, I'm saying as far as talent-wise, as far as funny.
Yo.
Ellen DeGeneres is like Bro-Rilla.
Yeah, we about
talking about funny-wise.
We about to
Funny.
hit Amy.
I don't know.
I'm not talking about hitting. I'm talking about funny-wise.
No, yeah.
All right, let's keep this going.
Because this is where you say it. Were they a professional athlete? Sure. Did I text them like late at night and they came over, went down on me, and then I said, I'm so tired, I'm so sorry, and they left? Yes. And you know who you are.
Cap.
Not the look into the camera. And that's happened a couple times and I'm not proud of it. And I think like, you know, and keep the ambulance is good for this moment because this is like when I actually get canceled. No, but it's all about, you know, you want to be a giving lover and whatever. But at this moment, it was like, you know, some people like will blow a guy and that's the end of the night. So I kind of, you know, did it my way, to quote Frank Sinatra.
First of all, hold on.
So this is why we can't let women get money and fame. Because they start trying to pull fucking bum ass moves like this. You are not going to invite me over to your crib, have me eat your pussy, and then just leave it at that, unless this is a pre-discussed thing. Otherwise, I am going to sue you. I can't fight you. I might have to go in the bathroom and jerk off, but I will sue you, Amy Schumer, if you get me to eat your rank ass, loose, hanging ass pussy.
That's
what I'm saying.
And then you don't let me at least get my rocks off. Like, how could you possibly think that that's acceptable? What are you talking about? At least let me use your pussy to fuck for a little bit after.
Or give me some head.
I just got this shit wet for no reason.
She's a professional athlete, man. She's not even hot like that.
This is when she was touring. I mean, she might have been making, I don't know, $20-30 million a year or some shit at that point. You're not saying that you would be down to go over and eat some pussy of a woman who was making that kind of change. Listen, if this was a paid opportunity, it would make more sense to me.
She said she was talking about professional athletes.
She had professional athletes on her roster at that moment. She was that lit, right?
She also, in her comedy skit, in one of her like most popular comedy routines, she talks about how rank she is. In fact, she said, "This is a damn near verbatim direct quote. At best, my pussy is like being in a barn. And it's like, there's an animal there, but you feel me? Not like the middle of the hog pit, but you still can tell there's animals in there. That's what she said about her anatomy at best. Imagine her on a steak day.
Yuck.
Me, I think she hard. That shit pisses me off. Like you bet, like you come over here try to play this move, play this game, set this move, have a motherfucking eat some pussy to my heart. I'm tired of going. Like, no, you gotta pre-have that. Like, bitch, you better be ganked up. Like, that's like a dude shit to me. Like I teach you to say, dudes, they can just get ahead and see on your way. Like, you gotta just act to see if that's gonna happen. Like, you trying to pull a move like that, that's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, she is okay, but to be fair, she does have a point because this is the kind of thing that guys do relatively frequently. Like you're comfortable having a bop come over the crib and just slurp you up, right?
For sure, but this the thing. I'm comfortable. Like shit, I don't know. I'm different. I'm gonna let a motherfucker know what I want. I just want some head. Like I don't feel shy just asking about for some head or trying to trick you. I'm not gonna just get some head and be like, oh yeah, I'm tired or I can't fuck right now. Like if you shit, you gonna act like that's just it. Like, yeah, shit, niggas just wanted some head. So like I don't feel like fucking right now. Like, you know what I'm saying? Shit, I just wanted my dick sucked. Like shit.
So I think the two is different because with a dude, it's like when you getting head, a dude ain't getting head and promise like, oh, I promise you, if you give me some top right now, I'm F you down.
That is so not sexy to have a conversation about. Listen,
negotiate.
I'm gonna get you out, but then you gotta give me some head after, okay? Pinky swear. All right, cool. No, that's gross, and it takes away from the overall feng shui of the whole experience.
No negotiation. So look. So what I was saying is, in my personal opinion, if a dude is giving a girl, if you starting off and you giving a girl, you know what I'm saying, you going down there, you automatically think in your mind, I'm trying to fuck. For sure. I'm trying to get some pussy. Off the back, we all as men, well, you should be like, if I'm doing this, I'm getting some head or I'm getting something in return.
Yeah, what's happening when you're eating the pussy? Yeah. You're getting a fucking rock hard boner to the point where if I fuck you after I've done eating you out, I might not last too long because I've been getting a crazy hard boner this whole time when I'm eating your pussy.
I
only need 30 seconds. If you want me to come as fast as I can, the whole shebang will be done in 90 seconds.
Yeah, so the moral of the story, men are eating the pussy to get something in exchange. A woman is not like, I'm going to suck his dick because I want him to fuck me.
Yeah, because girls are always talking about how much they love sucking dick. All the time I interview girls and they say, oh, I'm a pleaser. I just like to make my guy feel good. I don't even really care about coming. Never would you ever hear a guy say that. Oh, I just like to eat pussy. Don't even worry about my dick.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
No, I never heard that.
Play up, don't trick them, motherfuckers. You got bitches out there. You got bitches out there that got it like that. You feel me? Like, you know what I'm saying? That can just get a nigga. Nigga might just be so aroused with them. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, I'm gonna eat this motherfucker. Hopefully to get it on a later date. But you trying to do some like sneak shit, like that's gonna piss a motherfucker off.
Why a professional athlete trying to eat her out?
Who are we blaming for this? Could you see like Kevin Durant just pulling up to Amy Schumer's?
Yes, Kobe.
Eat some pussy and leave. Imagine hopping back in the G-Wagon and you got Amy Schumer's yuck all over your face.
That's why you cap, bro. I think that's cap.
It is cap.
She looked at the camera and said, you know who you are.
Like, how tired are you? Like, I performed in an arena tonight. I can't even let you put your dick in and out of my vagina for fucking a minute and a half.
Who was it? The third line right defenseman for the Edmonton Oilers hockey team? Like, that's who ate you out? Like, who? Like,
that's a good point. Maybe ChatGPT knows who was banging her. What professional athletes have been linked to?
She ain't even been spotted with nobody.
That's what I'm saying.
No paparazzi. No hair. That's cap.
Maybe she just smooth.
Scottie Pippen.
That she go back on y'all.
Oh, look. She dated Dolph Ziggler.
Who was that?
It's a professional WWE wrestler.
What's his name?
Dolph Ziggler.
Dolph.
I don't know. I've never heard of him, but
he was Dolph and he was diving. First aid.
Oh shit! At least one is a MLB player, like a baseball pro, because on this same podcast that I think we're watching, she, I guess, bragged about that. But she said she did not have sex with Noah Syndergaard, who's a pitcher from the Mets. I don't know, man.
She ugly to me. I don't know.
She's one of the most hideous creatures. Like
she is famous for being funny and maybe an actress, but
she ugly.
And keep in mind, she looks a lot better now in the Ozempic era,
No,
whereas
for
like
real.
a couple of years ago, she looked way fatter.
Amy Schumer can get hit, but she ain't pulling that move she thinks she pulled.
Yeah, like you ain't.
She ain't pulling that move, man. She thinks she pulled. That's not happening.
But you know, we all ain't pulled up like, man, let me eat your pussy because we know what's gonna come next.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Can I hit you guys with a scenario that I had back in the day? I'm probably 21, and there's this girl who's like a year or two younger than me. And this is back in the Boston day. I knew her from like Boston, but I'm living in New York, right? She hits me up. She says like, yo, I want to hang out with you, blah, blah, blah. She comes through. She's so cute. And at some point she pulls me into the fucking room, and like closes the door while my friends are hanging out with her friends, right? And all of a sudden I'm fucking going down on her, eating her out. And she tries to pull this Amy Schumer ass move on me, which I'm gonna be honest, like, I think it's the only time in my whole life that this ever happened to me. But I eat her pussy, and I'm not gonna lie, I'm like happy as shit to be eating her pussy because I thought she was so hot. I eat her pussy. She orgasms. Oh, she's fucking squirming all over the place. She has this crazy orgasm while I'm eating her out. And then, of course, what do? I try to slide up and insert my penis into her. No condom, because I'm a thug. And she just fully shuts it down. Like, no, I just wanted to do that. I don't really want to have sex. I'm like,
what?
She gangster.
And I'm like, I think I said, like, can I get some head or something at least? And she's like, oh no, maybe later, blah, blah, blah. But we were gonna go, I think, to like a party or some shit, right? So after this, like I'm kind of bummed, but I'm like, you know what? I'm not done with this mission. I'm going to bang you. I'm gonna keep hanging out with you until you let me bang you. So, and I have this memory that I'm wearing a brand new all white Diplomat shirt, like the kind that like Cameron is still selling to this day with the big ass eagle on it and everything like that. And I'm fat as shit at this time. I'm like 280. I'm rocking a 2X white Diplomat suit, right? Big wigger style.
Said I'm fat as fuck.
I was. This is the fattest I've ever been in my whole life. Because there's a picture of me and her on this night, and whenever I see it, I'm like, yo, that's crazy. I was that fat.
Like 1090 Jake.
Honestly, like a pretty good reference point. Nah, I wasn't that fat, but I was pretty fat. And so then, but on the way to get on the subway to go to this party, we stop in the bodega, right? And she starts fucking loading up a hot dog. She's going to eat a hot dog, I guess, for some reason, which that's actually offensive. You didn't want to eat my hot dog, but now you want to eat this hot dog.
It's almost like she's rubbing it in your face.
Well, yes. And
like
so,
she did her pussy.
And so she starts loading up the hot dog with ketchup, right? And then, like, I forget what it was exactly, but somehow me and her get into an argument. I'm talking shit to her, like basically like giving her a hard time, whatever. This bitch takes the hot dog and goes like this and whips the ketchup all over my brand new Diplomat's tee that I probably just spent like $40 on. We never made it to the party. I was fucking furious. I was so pissed. I never banged her either.
Did you slap the shit out of her?
No, I did not slap her, but I was so mad.
Dude, she treated you like the way we be treating.
That's what I'm saying. She treated me like she was Blueface and I was some random hoe.
Yeah.
You should. Hey, man, you might need to fire her and let her know what that 22ster hit though down today. But you might need to nut on her face.
Yo, you know what's crazy is she was trying to kick it with me a few years ago. Like she was DMing me and shit.
Suck that dick.
Oh, you
got back face.
That's payback way back.
She tried to spin the block once I got some clout, but the crazy part was that this was at the very beginning of my relationship with Lena when I was still cheating. So I was really trying to run the play, but I never actually did. At that time, I had so much going on. I wasn't even thinking about this bitch. But okay, but then
I got her for good time's sake.
All right, but then
made time for her.
This is the crazy shit. You ready? I'm gonna blow your mind.
Blow your mind.
Pause.
Crazy.
I'm gonna blow you all. Pause. Couple years later, she was working at her mom's like daycare. So she was an employee at this daycare taking care of all these little ass kids, right? I don't know, 2, 3, 4, whatever the fuck it is. She got arrested because she was basically selling hand job services on Craigslist out of her mom's daycare.
Oh, that's janky.
No, okay, so nothing to do with the kids or whatever, but like, I don't know where she was doing this, if she would take you in the closet or if she would meet you in your car or whatever, but basically like, I don't know what the going rate was. Maybe you drop $100 or some shit and you could go and this girl will jerk you off in your car.
She was doing more than that.
I mean,
Yeah, even the proximity to the daycare though. That's like,
right. The fact that there were kids involved, even in the headline, is just disturbing.
Weird.
She was doing more than jacking a nigga off.
But you know what fucked me up too is that when she was hitting me up, this was probably 8-9 years ago. At this point, she got fake titties and a BBL.
What's her Instagram?
That's so fucked up that I had to not bang her. I honestly remember her name and I could probably Google her right now, but I'm not going to.
You heard what Munchie said?
What's her gram?
Oh, yeah. If I find out,
big girl.
But then that's the fucked up thing too. Is
What's her gram?
If I'm 42, she probably 40. So what are the odds that she still look good? Probably not that high. So.
She finna gerb the gerb or nah?
Mm-hmm. And I'm gonna tell you one other crazy thing about this girl. At one point, we're hanging out, and she starts talking about because I had a cat. I love cats.
Hell yeah!
And she starts talking about how she has a female cat, and somehow the cat would be in heat. And the cat gets his period, it starts making all these crazy noises and shit. Because I had a female cat back in the day, and when she got her period, making all these crazy noises, right?
Cat be doing that too.
She told me
probably because you hit this motherfucker.
Listen to this. You ever hear anything like this in your life? She said that she would just grab the cat, jam a couple fingers in the cat's vagina, and that the cat would like come essentially, and then it would shut up.
You don't have to. You don't have to do all that. Like literally, like
what's that called? Bestiality.
Right by their tail.
External stimulation.
There's a spot right by their tail, and you poke it, and they'll stop. You feel me? I ain't
So
gonna
you
lie.
be poking cat?
Nah, I'm like really close on my cats, but I don't be like making love to the motherfucking cats. What the hell
So you be
talking
finger
about?
banging cats? That's what you just said.
I be spinning them around on my fingers and slam dunking them hoes.
What the
You
fuck?
feel me? Like Karl Malone. Bah!
Listen, okay, we don't know what you're talking about, but I just it does say a lot to me that I was still trying to fuck her after she told me she fingered cats.
I'm surprised I'm surprised that she told you no, you didn't hit it with. Man, let me just put the tip in.
Smutty face, why did you?
I probably did say some shit like that.
Smutty face, I'm just curious. I saw your reaction to Adam saying he liked cats. Like, why are you like giving a disgusted look and shaking your head at that?
Crib my like cats.
What's wrong with liking cats, bro?
I never gave a, did I?
Mm-hmm.
That was disgusting.
Because he always that's his whole personality. It's like
face.
what? That's gay. You just said something that's gay, or that's racist.
Hey, he likes animals. That's fucking.
Oh, you like cats? You gay and racist.
Man, they
white people do like their cats.
They double.
White people like cats. Not me. I like dogs. I like pit bulls. I like Rottweilers. You like cats? You gay. You white. Fuck out. Adam, go. Get out of here.
They owe me today, y'all.
Yeah.
They owe me today, man.
I feel like they are on you, like the chat, but then they also fuck with you.
No, fools love buddy.
I'm talking about y'all. I ain't really.
Yeah, we
talking
on
about
you
the
for
chat.
sure. We on you.
Nah, y'all on me. Chat gonna do what it do.
She jabbed the fingers in the cat.
Let's see it too.
No, you ain't gotta do it. At least get a.
No, that's what you said.
At least get a carrot or something like. The fuck is you?
A carrot for a cake? I mean, a cat?
All you gotta do is poke.
That's
hot
not
I'm not putting my fingers in no cat coochie.
I would rather use a carrot if it was.
But my finger ain't going in there.
Easy.
What? So what would
Actually,
you?
cat? You know what though? You have a good point. Let's ask Chad. Is this acceptable? Because I never considered maybe it's legitimate. Maybe it is legitimate.
I'll get rid of it.
If
get rid of it.
A carrot for a cat?
If my cat is
is the tip of the carrot cut off already, or you got the big one still?
Man, the big one. Right up in there, man. Shit, go ahead and get your shit off and shut up.
That's crazy.
So for the record, my prompt on ChatGPT: if my cat is menstruating and moaning loudly, is it okay to put my finger in its vagina to shut her up? I'm going to assume that it's going to say no. It's got no. Do not do that.
What I explained is how you do it.
What you're describing is almost certainly not menstruation. Female cats do not menstruate like humans. If she's making loud moaning or yowling sounds, she's most likely in heat. That's what I meant. Especially if she's not spayed. Loud vocalizing, rubbing on things, rolling around, and raising her hindquarters are classic signs. Okay, that was what I was describing.
Being in heat is not having your
Being
period,
heat,
though.
yeah, okay.
It's the period where you're fertile. The cat's able to get pregnant.
Putting your finger in her vagina is not safe and can hurt her, causing injury, introducing bacteria, or making her more stressed. I would have washed my hands if I were to do it, but instead, keep her indoors and away from male cats. Give her a quiet room away from the windows and doors, and give her some gentle petting. Use playtime. A warm towel can help some cats relax. Okay, these all sound much more holistic than just finger banging the cat.
I think ChatGPT white.
I think our girl a freak.
Super freak.
You're not gonna last long on here.
Okay.
Everything is racist. Everything is gay. Did you know a long time ago? There was a podcaster on this platform who was essentially. It's a long story, but he was essentially moved because it was said that he only had 4 jokes, and he just kept repeating the same 4 jokes over and over.
Hey, you know why I said that? When they said give her a quiet room, I said y'all got extra rooms to give a cat. You got extra rooms to get a cat. That's crazy.
You love that cat.
Give it a little mini room.
You love that cat.
Yeah.
Motherfucker be in the alley.
You got a whole room to get this for the cat. Yeah.
They went clearing the dogs. They take care of themselves.
So they take care of themselves? What you mean, like hygiene wise, right?
Hygiene wise.
You know what's crazy though? Just watching TV, cartoons all my life, I thought cats are supposed to drink milk, but it make them constipated.
Facts. But you know what? I ain't never had also in my apartment once, not a single time, and I lived in downtown, block away from the park, never had a motherfucking single vermin, rat, anything, because they can't even come near. I got 2 killing machines.
Cats just ain't loyal. Like if you die, right?
Oh yeah.
You know, you just happen to be in a house and nobody don't know you there for a couple of days, and the cat don't got no food. You cat food. A dog, that motherfucker gonna sit there, cry, howl, like, man, my boy gone. Cat, you about to yum, 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 yum. Your ass about to become cat food.
They smarter.
They not smarter. They don't supposed to eat you. To eat you, nigga. You just took care of this motherfucker, fed this motherfucker. Nigga, the dog understand that. Actually, I think the dog is smarter. Nigga, like, man, my boy gone, man. I gotta sit it out with him.
But
I gotta die.
There's
The
so
cat finna
few.
survive, though.
There's so few reasons to have a cat or a dog, but then all of a sudden your cat or dog like brings you a dead mouse, and you're like, oh, okay. You've actually earned your keep for the night.
That's what I'm saying. Like it's rare in my building that ain't no like to not have any type of vermin or roaches or nothing like that. They get raised off the set anytime they pop up.
Your cat catching roaches.
They ain't even they don't appear.
Okay,
They don't even
go to the
spawn.
doctor in a
You got
minute.
roaches.
No, I never had no roach.
Stop lying.
I'm the only roach in this.
No, you definitely got roaches.
I'm the only roach.
You live downtown. If you ain't standing in the high rise, you got roaches.
First of all, I'm on the 2nd floor, but it's
No, they ain't high enough.
not high enough. But them motherfuckers ain't there. That's the cool part.
You said I'm on 2nd floor, like roaches can't come to the 2nd floor.
No, that's low. That's why I was like, that's a low floor.
Your cat eating roaches, bro. You gotta go to the doctor, son.
Hey, one of my homegirls that live in the building.
You gotta go to the doctor soon.
Listen, no, one of my homegirls that live in the building, she got a son, and the son got a pet chameleon, and like the pet chameleon,
They eat roaches.
Bro, they
eat roaches.
They let that fool like roam around, and that fool's eating roaches and shit. But then like the MacArthur Park roach gerbs got bro sick, and he died. R.I.P. Yeah, I felt bad.
Wait, you're not talking about human, are you?
No.
Sorry, I checked out for a second right in the text. I'm like, I just want to make sure it wasn't a human.
Chameleon.
Hey, look, man, nigga was eating them fit roaches. Nigga took that nigga down.
He OD'd. He's like Jimi Hendrix.
That nigga take that fit roach, took him
Bro,
down.
any type of rodent or any type of insect or this bug downtown, it's just disgusting, bro.
man,
I don't like
There's so
touching.
may fucking rats downtown.
They big, bro.
Hey, the rats in downtown LA, I ain't gonna lie. They're mutating and they're gaining like their whole vibe changes block to block. And I think they're starting to like
Their vibe is changing.
yeah. Like I think they're not tripping on
He said they vibe is changing.
I think they're ready to fucking start yoking up on us.
Yeah, they definitely not scared of humans no more. They
Yeah,
definitely not
that's what I'm
scared.
saying,
They
bro.
adapted to the human motion and like going around them and all that. They just continue doing them.
You never seen like this?
You go by a dumpster or something like that, they not running to do nothing. They getting cracking.
No, exactly. They're like the squirrels at the Van Nuys courthouse.
They're just not gonna move. You know, you stop and just walk. Or they down there. They doing their thing.
All right, so this was my thing. I've been thinking about this like my whole life. What would happen if you could magically kill all the rats in LA? So it sounds satisfying on paper, but wiping out every rat in LA would backfire in ways people don't expect. First, you would get a short-term win, fewer gnawed wires, less food contamination, and likely a drop in diseases linked to rodents like whatever. So initially, it would be cleaner and safer in some ways, but then you have broken part of the food chain. Rats are a major food source for urban predators like hawks, owls, coyotes, and even some snakes. In LA, species like the red-tailed hawk and barn owl rely heavily on rodents. Removing rats overnight, and those predators either starve, leave, or start hunting other animals, including your pets. And you're also opening the door for something possibly even worse. So if rats disappear, other pests can explode like mice, cockroaches, even invasive species. And then also garbage and sanitation problems don't magically fix themselves. Rats thrive because of human behavior, trash, food waste, sewer access, etc. So I guess that's why we should not kill all the rats.
Do rats eat mice? Because they said if you...
No, what they're saying is if rats disappear, then other animals that are similar will try to take their place.
No. But where all these hawks and shit from?
There's red-tailed hawks all over the place, bro.
Yeah, I know that, but like
closer to the hillside, but no, they be.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, like in the valley.
Bro, you know that
but even like in LA,
in my neighborhood, there's like a famous coyote.
Yeah,
he's got like part of his face is like fully like infected and mutated and shit. So it's like half of his, it's like two-face. Half of his face is crazy looking. Other half is normal. Allegedly, he's been like tossed aside by his clan. Like nobody else fucks with him in the coyote community.
Scar.
And he's so crazy looking. That like,
that's like Scar.
You just like, you see him and he just fucks you up. Like he just looks so scary and weird. But then he's also like, as far as I can tell you, he's not like fucking with any dogs or anything. Like,
you know what's a crazy ass job?
Why don't you take him in for a
dog catcher?
Exterminator. Like, so you like getting rats and roaches, like you go to work and do that shit. That shit crazy.
One of my ex-girlfriend's pops used to do that, and like that's one time I went with him a couple times to see what it was talking about back in the day. Hell nah, bruh.
Imagine getting
how much did they get paid?
It wasn't enough. I'm gonna tell you that. And like I guess so. He was doing inspections. So you like going under crawl spaces by the house and like identifying issues or whatever. And I was like, oh hell no.
Okay, so New York got a rodent problem, bro. Major.
For sure.
So
LA do so crazy.
Exterminators, they probably in demand out there, right?
Absolutely.
When I lived in New York, the number of rats I would see was like dramatically higher than out here, especially on the subway. That's when you would see these huge rats.
And they're ambitious as fuck. The New York City subway rats, they're exactly
pizza.
They'll also
Remember
run
Pizza
up
Rat?
on you. Yeah, they'll literally and they'll try to yoke. Like,
People don't even remember Pizza
This
Rat.
nigga suspect said he seen a rat chase a cat in New York.
no, for real.
I don't know.
Some bunny rabbits.
Yo, show the screen real quick. Shout
Pizza
out to 2015. This was very, very viral in 2015, which really seems so quaint compared to these days.
Yeah, it's innocent times on the internet comparatively.
Yeah. Nowadays, you got to really do some extra shit to go viral. Jeez.
Early 4chan.
Yeah. The good old days. Okay, should we fucking dive into some fucking donations?
Yeah, going to the ops to look for them.
We're only 2 hours in, but I figure we'll just do a little round of reading the donos before we
6 hours in, brother.
Yeah. Okay. Munchie needs MVP for 2026 after that live. B team, elite team, little stupid.
Big team, elite team, little stupid, good looking.
How long were you on there? Like 10 hours or some shit?
A long time.
Very impactful.
You was holding it down. Did you not pee the whole time?
Damn, you pay attention to some of the dumbest shit. Hey,
well, when you get up, it stands out because usually, you need a little help.
He did. He went. He did.
You did pee?
Yeah.
You ever wear a diaper?
Huh? You said what?
You ever wear a diaper?
A what?
What type of question is that, man?
This nigga crazy.
Just so you don't have to get up and pee.
You've been talking on whack too long. Would you about to give me some incredible diapers?
I will give you one if you want.
This nigga crazy.
No, but okay, like the people who go to like Times Square so they can see like those performers and shit like in the middle of Times Square on New Year's Eve
on a big ass screen.
They wear diapers so that they don't have to which makes sense. You got to be locked in there like 12 hours.
And they say I'm a smoker.
So they shitting and pissing on themselves.
Crack, but
no, but that's like something I wouldn't do.
But it's like it's normie ass Chinese people that just want to be up front so they could like grab Ricky Martin's pant leg. Or something.
I'm not that big of a fan of nobody.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that.
I'm out of here.
Benji Ocho said 48-hour stream right now. Let's go, at Dragonite Crypt. Free Brig Baby, free Almighty Suspect, free Your Mind, free PPP loan forgiveness, free CDs, cacahuetes in your mouth. Long live USA. What the fuck? Huh? Cacahuetes is peanuts? Okay.
That's right.
Peanuts in your mouth. I like it. Isaac said, Aunt, assalamu alaikum. Salute to you and yours. I respect your mindset. Now that you have a clot of new eyes on your channel, you should bring back some new story times. The new fans would love it and more growth.
For sure. I got y'all, bro. Don't even trip, man. I got some exclusive stories coming for y'all. Members only, though.
Yeah. Ooh, shout out to the ANFM members. That's a very elite squad. We got to respect all members. Joe Mack said, Munchie, I was thoroughly impressed by the way that you handled smoking. I was smoking my whole life, and I stopped 4 years ago, and now when I smoke, I'm tripping. Hats off to you.
Facts. Sure. Like when I stopped smoking weed for 3.5 years, when first time I smoked, I was higher than a bitch. You took it way better than I did.
Yeah, that was impressive for sure. So I've been smoking like my whole life, and sometimes I'll still smoke a blunt on here and be like hella high. Okay. For anybody who's trying to watch the 420 stream right now, it is processing, so it's gonna be back available momentarily. It might be available right now. Let me check again.
I heard that
it still says processing because it's so long.
It could take up to damn near half the time of the actual stream. So if it's like a 24-hour stream, it could potentially be 10 to 12 hours type shit.
It's so crazy looking at all the podcasts being 2 to 4 hours, and then that one's 24 hours. It's outrageous, but
that was dope.
It's in the works. So it'll be up hopefully by the end of the night or maybe tomorrow. I don't know. Isaac also said, you know a person's worth by the impact that they leave when they go, and Lush will be missed like crazy. Tighten up a bit. Keep doing your thing. I make beats. OC Marcy Alchemist style. What's your email? You will resonate with the sound.
Lush LNEWEST, brother. Shoot it. That's good. Appreciate you.
Wait, how do you feel about him saying that you will be missed like crazy one day?
Death upon me, essentially. No, I'm just
no, he's just saying that you're probably gonna die soon.
I'm
not wishing it upon you.
No. He's chill.
You got it, my boy.
Even just skipping a night of sleep when you're fucking 47 or whatever is pretty wild.
I didn't realize I got 3 years older overnight. That's crazy. It was a long ass day though.
I'm just rounding up a little bit. Okay. Shadow Moses said, on Englewood, Spody being a pro-black activist but only victimizing his people is genuinely hilarious. Find some new material. We getting bored of the same tricks, little bro. Shout out to the MVP Munchie V. I told you.
Nobody said that because you pointed that out. That's it.
No, it's just pretty obvious.
No,
but
it's not pretty obvious.
So how many hours a week do you want to talk about the N-word on the podcast?
Don't bring it up.
We didn't. You did.
I'll probably get it this time.
I'm just saying, it's at a certain point, it's kind of like, damn, we got to litigate this motherfucking shit again. Okay, so this guy, Peanut Man, said, you just not paying Ant enough. He energetic and has plenty to say as soon as he gets home. Pay him more, he will eat less.
Pay him more, he'll eat less. Hey, this shit be crazy.
They don't even eat. I don't even eat a lot, and when I do eat, I eat good.
Yeah.
Eat like a meal a day. Everything else, I just do.
Oh, you want OMAD?
No, I don't be having no appetite till like really the afternoon. I just eat like a meal. Really, I be snacking on shit. Like I got a problem with snacking. Like if I cut snacking out and just was like one meal, like that shit is, man.
Yeah, I'd be smacking.
We need some sour mangoes for gang them, to be honest. Those
Hamburger came through, took them
I
all.
gotta find some of those for sure.
Fire. All right, QN Hanna said Doe was on Spody for real. He even asked him to a boxing match. I think he thought he had one with Spody. Doe got main character syndrome and pick me vibes.
Pick me is crazy to say about a dude.
I say it all the time.
Funny.
But usually it's like more like dudes that say shit that like makes girls like them more.
Oh yeah. Like side busting activity.
Even though
Benson
Doe,
Boone.
like he 300 something pounds, I'm open to a boxing match with him. If you ever put on something, I accept that challenge.
Because you think you would win?
He's 300 something pounds.
I don't think Doe trying to do that.
That don't. What does that mean? I don't believe I can beat up everybody. I'm just willing to get in there. However, I don't underestimate nobody. So it could not go my way.
Doe might have squabbles.
Yeah, he's 300 something pounds. Shit, the power is power.
All that blubber could be protecting his internal organs.
For sure. He's preserving him.
That doesn't change the fact that he's 300 something pounds.
And you're what, 195?
Nah, hell no. Like last time I weighed myself, I was 232. I ain't weighed this. I'm like 220 something now.
You're pretty lean.
I'm like 220 something.
Pause.
Adam, how do you
pause
around this thing?
Extra game.
No, you just be able to shit lean. See, you make it gay when you talk about pause.
Lean.
Shit, man, you lean.
You didn't need no pause right there.
You got a lean build.
LEAIN.
Sometimes you got to pause. Gene Gotti said, I am black and the N-word subject is trash as fuck. The word has been co-opted. Quit crying about it.
You a jigger. Woo.
Joe, you really genuinely refuse to deal with any of the opinions from the fans because that's what's going to make them turn on you.
For sure.
They want to be heard and they want to be taken seriously.
Yeah, that's why you read the text.
That's why you tell them to eat a dick, though. That's like that's not very nice. Lush doesn't do that. Lush glazes his fans.
Oh no!
I
used to be abusive. I realized that that's not the way to be. You got to, because the chat's undefeated. TBH.
The biggest streamers and content creators, I feel like, are very respectful of their fans on average.
Yeah, because at the end of the day, like
they're the ones keeping you in business.
I would look
definitely respectful.
Straight up, like I said,
what we got going on.
I would have dipset it way earlier, but like the viewers were kept, like the viewership was high the whole time and never dipped below like 2.1 or 2.2 the whole time. I was like, all right. Yeah, and they were being super supportive.
It was
and
averaging around like 3,800.
Yeah, exactly. It maxed out way harder. I was like, yeah.
Yeah, we had good energy in the room, man. Fucking, it was an epic stream. Peanut Butter says Spody, Ricky, and Doughboy will go down in the books as the worst hires in No Jumper history. And before you say it, you suck a dick, a pro black one.
He just cracked himself up.
He told you.
Before you say it,
Before you
fucking
say
funny,
it,
dude.
you
I'm sorry.
He knew it was coming.
Spody, Ricky, and Doughboy are the worst hires in No Jumper history. I'm trying to think. Okay, we're talking on camera.
I'm not even on that conversation.
That's definitely
in the conversation. I'm not even in the conversation. We're not gonna do that.
Me out of that shit.
We're not gonna do that.
No Jeopardy content.
I can think of people way worse than Spody. Yeah.
You said worse. Like I'm not even.
No, you I mean,
I'm not even in a conversation.
You have aspects to your podding that need work, but for the most part, I think you're a cool podcaster. There's a lot of former No Jumper.
Yeah, we ain't
you
do that.
can't tell me Spody is worse than Smack.
I mean,
this is Smack. He's like literally gargling on cum the whole pod.
There's no reality that exists. What the fuck? There's no reality that exists where Spody Face is a worse podcaster than Urinal, dog.
Oh yeah. Well,
dead guys.
But he was kind of beloved at one point.
I'm just saying, there's no reality that exists where
his podding sucked. People just liked him.
Yeah, he was just like a nice kid.
Yeah.
But he sucked.
Yeah, he sucked.
No star power B.
I'm thinking of a female actually, almost every female co-host from the early days was.
Oh no, yeah, that one show was Bunk Skunk.
There's just a
what?
What was the name of that show, bro? The
Glasses Pod?
The Mad Lately.
Oh, Mad
Yeah,
Lately.
Glasses Pod, it might be.
Remember Gabe?
Yeah, what was bro again?
He had a lot of nerve.
He had a lot of nerve.
I don't know what happened to him, man, but like, just him even being on a podcast was like, yo, like, that's crazy. Somebody believed in you.
Damn.
No shots, but Rosecrans Vic, like, he gave him a shot, and it was, yeah, it was ugly.
Vic wound up doing cool. You feel me?
Yeah.
Fucking ninja kicks aside.
Maybe we should. Do you think that we should have tried to like find a way that the Vic thing could have kept working at that time?
I think Vic's talented. Like he's good at media. Can't say
if we had kept him around, he might have been able to figure it out. But it was just kind of like, damn, Mad Lately canceled, and that was just
y'all
over.
let that shit fly for a good 40 episodes. I swear to God,
I know, it's
like,
insane when you think about it.
Yeah,
I think they had a Draco episode. OG Suicide.
No, I'm not going to
made everybody cry.
No, OG
That's pretty good.
Suicide started off fire, to be honest with you. I fucked with him heavy at first.
I mean, despite his accomplishments in other fields, I would say Duno is one of the worst podcasters in No Jumper history.
Nah, I ain't gonna put that on, bro. I think he was.
I think a lot of people forget how bad he was at pod.
Okay, you're saying specifically at potting, but I feel like he brought something to the channel for sure. And
yeah, he was like popular as a TikToker and shit like that. But as far as podcasting, every time I tried to watch an episode that he was on, I was like, damn, this dude is fucking slow, bro. I mean, I'm not saying that out of hatred or anything. Like, he's a cool dude, but like, as a podcaster, nah.
He do stand up, don't he?
So where's Raider in this conversation?
Oh, he's one of the worst. Yeah, I'll throw him in there. Yeah.
I think Raider's a tier above that if we're being genuine.
I mean, but it's hard to like manage J-Cat energy, and he was coming in here just being fried as fuck.
Somehow we seem to work.
So y'all was talking about Duno before Raider.
Yeah, dude. Do you know what's on?
That's the big guy, right?
Yeah.
Big guy.
Man, that's
Big
crazy,
guy.
man. I seen like a clip of him last week, man, and I don't even be trying to like critique myself like I'm the best podcaster, I'm better than you. But that's crazy, like, cause I ain't really watching pod, and y'all talking about this pod and suck, but he was up here like critiquing like the squad that be up here.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Did I see that?
Interesting.
Yeah, I know I ain't tripping.
That's crazy. I seen a clip of Blasey saying that the No Jumper as it stands is just like LA County jail style podcasting or something.
Shit,
and I'm like, bro,
jail years.
This is my thing. I always like Blasey and everything, but like, bro, look at your fucking podcast. That shit is in the dirt. And then also on top of that, you are being interviewed on a platform, and all the questions that they're asking you about are about No Jumper.
But
get cracking and come back. Go do something else so that when next time you do an interview, they don't have to ask you about No Jumper the whole time.
It's funny people say like the gangbang thing, right? We be here every Tuesday for 4 or 5 hours. You don't hear Cuz or Blood for 4 or 5 hours out of 3 gang members. Like, so I'm trying to figure like what are you talking about?
And we have so many other podcast hosts on the news and shit. They're like, yeah, we have 3 members on this, maybe 4 allegedly on this podcast. But I mean, it's not like that's all we talk about. And we have so many podcasters on the platform that don't talk about that shit that I don't know. I mean, it's a hip hop podcast in LA. It's kind of hard to avoid talking about it to a certain extent. That's just how people.
Yeah, we all do the news, and I don't think on the news days like shit. I do Wiz days.
But think about it. That's how they devalue us in the face of the fact that No Jumper as a platform does better views than every other podcast in this ecosystem
Combined?
I mean, no, not combined, but like overall, like all these different people who have opinions about No Jumper and try to like invent reasons why it's whack or whatever. It's like, here's what you could say. Hey, there was a moment 3 years ago where it seemed like No Jumper was going to die. And through the hard work and perseverance of Adam, as well as everybody else involved with it, they completely rebuilt themselves. It's stronger than ever. And it's impossible for you to say like, oh, like No Jumper was really, really great in 2021. And now in 2026, it's like way different and bad. It's like, no, motherfucker, we were doing the same shit back then. Like we had hella gang members on the podcast back then too.
I'll be said that like it a lot of it, like, you know, shout out, you know, to you know, the ones I fuck with, you know, that I know, but it's like, and they still in the pod space too, and everybody's still doing the same shit. So I don't be understand like about this gang shit and what was good and what was bad, because I'm like, everybody's still doing the same shit.
And we're doing just like, you know, 10 times as many views as you, and then you're just like inventing reasons out of a fucking hat for us to be whack when we're shitting on you and have a way better business. Realistically, like almost every podcast in the scene in LA is breaking even or losing money.
So when
I
be hearing on like talk mess, especially like the Tuesday show, like I hear a lot of people be saying stuff about like the cast up here and things like that, whether it's negative or it's positive. I always think like, man, either they done left No Jumper, they got fired, or they just want to be up here.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna keep it a man. It's like, bro, if you do the numbers wise, like, come on now. Like, you know what I'm saying? They speak for itself. And then it's a lot of them be like, oh, they ain't got no talent. They just, it's street. Then I'm like, bro, like, we cover everything, current events, anything that's going on. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, of course, we touch the streets on fire. You know, they just want to be inevitable. But we not going to make it seem up here like we ain't putting points on the board. And they be just doing that like we talentless. You know, ain't nobody, can't nobody pod and da-da-da-da-da. But in reality, a lot of them want to be up here, bro.
That's a fact.
They want to be up here.
And they all like, and you know, I'm about to talk about Blasey, but it's like, you know, he left for, you know, basically no reason. And then he has to like invent reasons to be like, oh, this is why it's bad. Like, I even saw a clip of him saying that like the reason why House Phone got exposed by the trans girl was because like I set that up. Like I planned that all out and everything. I'm like, bro, you've been gone for 3 years. You're doing interviews and you're just like inventing conspiracy theories that literally nobody in their fucking right mind would actually believe. Like Michael literally told them straight up, hey, I fucked up the edit. I left your name in whatever. And still it's like, oh, I think it was intentional. I think it was that the plan was to get House Phone out the paint.
Do phone don't be saying that though, that you think that, do you?
I don't know what the fuck he be saying. I'm just talking about Blasey.
I ran into that fool, or I seen House Phone like a week ago.
You did a song with him, I heard.
Yeah.
You trying to get on the Lush Uno wave?
No, you doing his shit. But
you said that in the group chat though, that he want to get the Lush clout.
Nah, No,
You did a song with who? House phone?
We both got put on the same record, and then like I left the studio, and this fool apparently almost got down with the fool that like put us on the song.
Pause.
They almost fought.
Oh, fought.
Yeah.
Who? House phone?
Yeah.
Wow.
The dude was being super drunk though. The homie Sig, he was like super. I guess he was faded. I wasn't there, but so.
And I wanted to point out one more thing too that you pointed out a little earlier though too. When we come up here and we pod,
you spinning the block.
It's like 4-5 hours, bro.
Mm-hmm.
That's hard to keep a crowd. You know what I'm saying? Not even a crowd. You know what I'm saying? To chat, entertain people like that. I don't think people give us enough credit for that.
True.
4 or 5 hours just for us to sit here and just continuous talking. You know what I'm saying? Keep the laughter and the jokes. And I know the chat, they love us. You know what I'm saying? Some more than others. You know what I'm saying? We all got our own fans, and rightfully so up in there. But for 4 or 5 hours, a lot of these dudes just doing interviews.
But it's weird because it's like we are 2.5 hours in right now, and we still have a big ass list of so many fucking topics that we could get into if we wanted to. Like to me, I don't know. It's just like hella easy for us as a group to talk for that long. 5 people in general, it's like, everybody gonna have their say. A lot of different little paths to go down. Like even right now, we probably ain't talked about a topic in like 45 minutes.
Nah, it should be flowing. It's the chemistry guard.
Big flowing.
I really want to talk about Munchie last night, to be honest.
Let's get into that in a second. Let me just fire out the rest of these. Dragon Knight Crip says, shout out to the No Jumper crew for holding it down for 24 hours. Shout out to everyone who pulled up except Bo. All we needed was the alter ego Ant. It's not 420 without the Hefe juice and cookies. That was a good point. Ant probably the biggest smoker in the office.
Been smoking some real strong Girl Scout cookies recently.
And he didn't pull up to the 420 stream, but I guess
it got busy. I was trying to come through, man. Got overwhelmed, and I didn't even get to celebrate 420 how I usually celebrate 420. For real. Like
how do you usually
daddy
celebrate?
Dooley shit.
Shit.
Yeah,
you didn't get to get high as hell.
Not around the kids. Can't smoke around the kids. Like, you know what I'm saying? Gotta go into the kids out the house or in the room, you know what I'm saying? Locked away, and I'm in my little quarters. But yeah, I got caught up helping out with them. Shit, I didn't get to do nothing. I didn't get to smoke like that.
That's what the edibles are good for, so you can just get high as fuck around your kids and pass
Somebody
out.
gave me some edibles. I threw them shits though. They gave me like some brownie edibles. I ended up throwing them.
Why? Bring them here.
I didn't want to eat them.
All right. The Real Story Vault TV said, this DJ, hey Lush, you still tapped in with the battle rap scene? If so, would you ever try to line up interviews with Easy the Block Captain, Hitman Holla, or Shoney the Rapper on No Jumper?
I'm down for those.
Let's do all that.
Yeah, I'm down for all 3 of them. Shooting my people, Hitman my people, Easy is my people. So
Easy used to go crazy.
I got to talk to Easy the Block Captain and ask him what happened with Papoose.
Man,
crazy.
Man, there's so much shit to chop it up with Easy about.
Say he didn't get knocked out.
He did.
Papoose said he did. He said he didn't.
The
Right?
homie was there when it happened. Like the homie was there. The homie was there when it happened.
For the record, if we interviewed him, we would talk about a wide variety of subjects. That would probably just be one little chunk of the conversation.
Man, we want to hear all the Remy lore. There's hella shit.
Or just rapping, battle rapping.
Yeah, Remy.
But I mean, the Remy lore is for sure.
I know, but he's not gonna want to do the interview if you're like, oh, let's talk about your ex-girlfriend the whole time.
Yeah, no, for sure. But he already knows what's on. He's not dumb, bro. He's not dumb.
Nah, facts. I just like, a lot of times people think like, oh, I'm gonna go on No Jumper and there's gonna be asking about some bullshit the whole time. It's like, nah, bro, we're gonna talk to you about all kinds of things. We have any loose leaves out there or over there? The Shady Pimp said this show and the news is better than the weak ass whack show. Okay, thank you, appreciate that.
Agreed.
Pittsburgh North Side said, shout out to the whole cast. I watch all of y'all independent content too. Adam, have you ever thought about incorporating the fans in the live podcast, like having call-ins on topics to get fan takes? Wow, that's funny you say that, because on Friday when I do my 24-hour stream with Crib Mac and 607 Unk, we are actually planning on doing a segment of the pod in which we fire up a dun-dun-dun-dun Twitter space, which is basically analogous to a clubhouse room, and everybody who's in that room is going to get at least somewhat of a chance to talk to me, Crip Mag, and Unk. So that is going to be part of the Friday stream. If you don't have a Twitter account, make one and follow No Jumper and Adam22, because that's all you're going to need to lock in with us, because I've wanted to do that kind of content for a while, so it's gonna be fun to actually try it.
Is it just gonna be you 3 guys, or is it gonna be special guests included?
I'm hoping women is gonna be the main other thing. I know we have a taco truck coming at some point, but I'm looking forward to women coming through. We can fuck their coochies and assholes.
Dude,
Six booty bitches. Stitches.
No, you're not into coochies and assholes.
I never
Bust
said
them open.
Bust them up. You gotta bust them open. That's the number one rule. Okay, and then Reezy said, "Shout out to Day Day and Roach holding it down since yesterday." Who's Day Day?
To me, I'm Day Day. He Day Day. I'm Roach.
You're Day Day.
Yeah, I'm Roach.
Friday.
Tell her to gerb this gerb.
Gerb this gerb.
And then Q Dizzle said,
"You gonna gerb this gerb or not?"
How do we just have like infinite loose leaves in this office? You want to roll this up?
No,
I got it.
Like that.
I got it, bro. What you mean, no, bro? I got it. Y'all ain't seen me do my
before,
bro. I got it, bro.
Have you done it before?
I got it, bro.
Have you done it
yes,
before?
I got it, bro. I got it.
We ain't even seen him practice.
Put me in the game, coach.
If you
Put
fuck
me.
up, then we're giving it to Anhefe, and he's gonna seal it. I can't believe I'm trusting you with this. Q Dizzle said Spody will literally argue about anything. It was cool at one point, but Jesus, it's literally everything. That is rapidly becoming a more and more common argument.
I appreciate that. I appreciate that for the you acknowledging that.
He knows it about himself for sure. Imagine dating this guy.
No,
not in a gay way, but imagine, like his female partners have probably seen some shit. He don't even he hands it right to Lush.
Fire.
But you don't even know how to roll one, right?
Yeah, I do.
Then what are you saying you don't want to do it for?
No, I just like don't have the best tucks. I don't really feel like it right now.
I feel that. Well,
I get for sure twisted.
You rolling up? I don't know how to roll. I'll just be bullshitting.
No, yeah. You want to talk? Oh, all right.
After all that,
what?
I don't know how to roll, bro. I
was really going to trust you.
I don't know how to roll a leaf though. I don't want to fuck it up. It's like I don't know how to roll a leaf.
Those things are a lot easier than the ones that we were using when I was in the blunt scene.
I don't want to tear
backwards. Those things were a fucking nightmare.
Yeah, backwoods are a nightmare. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah. Okay. Choke on. Oh, okay. Birdo the Frog said B. Well, I guess it says Bong Team
with a capital B.
Yeah, and then Choke on Smoke said Spody has some stuff to work on, but you can tell he's starting to adjust. Doughboy equals no boy. He is trash. I despise Ricky and I want him gone, but he still ain't as bad as Predo Jackman on Fodies.
It broke.
Huh?
It broke. I didn't break it. It was in the thing.
There's only one in there?
I didn't break that. Don't put that on.
That was the only pack you could find? You want me to go to the store? No, you don't got to go to the store.
I put it in there. It was whole.
Maybe we could borrow one from man.
See, I knew this was for the backfire. That's why I didn't take it when he offered it.
I'm gonna when I put it on. See when I put it on.
I knew there was something going on.
Unless maybe his packs are all exhausted as well. Bro, I have to stop smoking weed on this fuck. Why is there water coming out of this one? Maybe Anhefe put a little water in there. Now Anhefe is out of blunts, so we can't even steal from him.
No,
not that I would have ever done that.
Noted.
You don't know what you're doing, bro. You broke it, bro.
He's gonna go.
I broke it,
You
bro.
broke it, bro.
I was really starting to feel like this office had an infinite supply of loose leaves because it seems like we just never ever ran out.
And then literally immediately afterwards.
And then there's like Desto Dub packs sitting around some places, right?
What's that?
Like the Desto
You ever
Dub
smoke
loose
weed
leaves.
in
Oh, got
notebook
his own
paper?
loose leaf?
Yeah. Literally full.
In notebook paper.
Dude, I was talking to him earlier today. The first time I even tried to smoke anything, I was like 11, and I took notebook paper and rolled up some oregano from my mom's spice rack and smoked it, like attempted to smoke it when they're gone. I secured it because there's no gum on the other side.
Yeah.
I used a piece of fucking scotch tape to secure this.
You were so determined to be a JCat.
Yeah, literally smoked that, and then my mom came home. My parents came home. They're like, "Yo, were you like?" They don't even know what weed smells like. They're like, "Yo, are you smoking weed in here?" I was like, "No, obviously not." But no, Mom, I'm fucking smoking oregano.
They should have euthanized you. Choke on Smoke
mean.
said Spody. I'm just kidding. Spody. Oh yeah, where were they? Q Dizzle said, Adam, can you please tell us to chat while you are avoiding the conversation about Ricky? You won't do a poll, and I'm sure you see the complaints. His takes suck, and he laughs at his own jokes. Is that a pervasive opinion that Ricky's takes all suck? Because he did have like a 1 week ban from the group chat because his take about Gucci Mane snitching was so bad.
I think that it would behoove Ricky to learn what a bad faith argument is, because ultimately he's really good at being contrarian, like in a sporty face-esque way.
Okay.
Like me.
Well, in certain degrees, I feel like you're not afraid to take a contrarian stance, obviously, and he's not either. But I feel like
I could agree with that. You're right about that.
Yeah, I feel like Ricky though, he's like doesn't understand that if you really don't believe in what you say, even though you're intelligent enough to illustrate a point, doesn't mean that you should just for the sake of conversation. But I don't think Ricky is anywhere close to like trash. I think Ricky's dope.
I think Ricky is honestly like a pretty pleasant communicator and podcaster, you know? I think he's got that sort of like normal guy, reasonable conversationalist vibe going about him, but then like sometimes he'll just like find his way into a bad take and just not be able to give it up. And that is kind of weird, but I don't know. It's like, I feel like it's possible for him to slay that dragon and defeat that, but it's going to take like intentionality and real work. Cause like even Moose Man was saying that like after he got kicked out of the group chat for that Gucci Mane take, that like he just kind of kept rolling with it and like wouldn't acknowledge that it was crazy.
Can we acknowledge that kicking him off group chat is kind of harsh?
He's back.
He's back now.
But just in general for that. Really?
I am cautious about people whose opinions are so bad that they derail the entire group chat. And I'm traumatized by the fact that T-Rail was in the group chat a long time and would just like every day, not every day, but like many days, he would just like waste a lot of my time and energy by like getting me to argue with him because he would just have like the worst takes on everything. And like, I think even his fans will probably acknowledge that like, I still see clips sometimes of T-Rail trying to argue a point where it's like, wow, like, the fuck are you talking about? Like, just admit you're wrong. Like,
but also T-Rail, I feel like the main, a lot of times what's different between him and Ricky is that like T-Rail was low key getting at you in most of his shit. Like it's not like that.
And then he'd be like, oh, I'm trolling afterwards, which granted, yeah, sort of, but like not like that intentionally. Ricky doesn't feel like he's ever trolling. He's just like taking on weird positions.
Yeah, he is, but there is an overlap of trolling, but it's still not done like getting at you like, Adam, you need to be doing this better, or Adam, this or that. Like
that'll really piss me off.
Rel was kind of on your helmet a lot. That's what I think.
Rel?
Not part of it.
That's his new name.
Rel.
But
But this fool,
I could guess what Ricky take was. I wasn't in the group chat for that, but I could guess what it was.
Yeah,
I remember it. Everything that was coming out of his fingers was insane.
But I'm sorry. If your opinion is that the most legendary gangster rapper, and I know obviously there's competition for that, but like one of the most legendary gangster rappers of all time should be able to just talk to the police and that nobody should care, you have officially communicated a viewpoint that is too stupid for us to contend with it. It does that attitude does not belong on the podcast. It's just too stupid. Like you just can't think that. You can't be tasked with having conversations in front of the world, and that's what you come up with. It's just too stupid. It's too dumb. It would be like if Rod Wave raped someone and there was a video and we were like, listen, he makes great music. You can't have anything bad to say about Rod Wave. You know, like, and obviously I don't believe that Rod Wave would do that, but I'm just saying that like, if that was your opinion, you would officially be too dumb to be on this podcast. You can't, there has to be a standard for takes that are too stupid.
Got to be this all to ride this ride, essentially.
If your attitude is like, listen, no, I don't know. I'm not even just like come up with like more examples. But there are arguments, there are opinions that are too dumb to be in the group chat or on the podcast. And the group chat is where we formulate what we're going to talk about on the podcast.
Yeah, I don't think nobody think that it was cool that Gucci did what he did after.
But
that's the point.
No, you had no.
I mean, his co-host. I mean,
what serious person is taking on the opinion that like, listen, Gucci didn't do anything wrong that should take away from his image in any way?
We talked about that. They said it's civilian stuff, and then they said no, he know what he did. He said
no, you're right. Because after he got kicked out of the group chat for that, then Doughboy started basically repeating the same exact argument in the group chat.
That's what I was arguing about him on the show.
That was stressful.
He's a businessman.
That was stressful.
I'm like, what? What are you talking? Yeah.
Joel is honestly one of the kindest souls
That's
I've
a fact.
encountered in a long fucking time.
And I do
That is a fact.
And I do agree that like obviously what Pooh Shiesty did was dumb as fuck, right? Like it was as far as judging criminals, that was dumb. But that doesn't really change the fact that you can't just be like this person who's been rapping about and tweeting about how snitching is wrong for all these years, and then you do it, and everybody's just going to be like, oh, well, whatever he wants to do.
Beyond that, he did the exact same thing to fucking Big Cat Records back in the day. He literally got out of his deal the same way. Gucci ran up on Big Cat with the blick and forced him to write a contract right there.
Is that a document? I never heard
bro,
about
look
that,
it
really.
up. What?
Really?
Look that shit up.
You just snitched.
Last one is heavy.
That was a motherfucker.
Okay, how are you guys feeling about Moose Man as a fucking podcaster? That I'm a fan of Moose Man. I feel like after yesterday, like I saw more Moose positivity from people who were like, you know what? He did a 24-hour podcast and did a pretty good job. Held it down.
Switched outfits 3 times.
Switched outfits a couple times. Yeah. Well, he started out in like a leather fit.
I liked the leather. Shout out to him for the leather fit.
Fuck with Moose, man. Moose,
I
man,
like
straight,
that.
man.
Yeah, Moose Fire. Hey,
Yeah.
we was laughing for hours, bro. I kept saying, I was talking about queefing out the pussy. All we were saying.
You know what's crazy? I'll be disagreeing with everybody, but me and Moose I done potted with him like maybe like 4 or 5 times now. Me and him only disagree with one thing. So shout out to him though.
I think Moose Man, like, I was kind of amazed to see the extent to which he seemed really like unaffected by the 24-hour stream.
Mm-hmm.
Like
he was a little tired.
He
by
wasn't
the end.
quite as like funny or lively, but he was like, it was pretty similar to like his regular potting when I was watching him at 11 in the morning today.
Well, the fact that he was still going, and then like there is times when I know that we was all on autopilot. We're completely winded. We're literally on fumes, and he was still there.
Moose Man is very determined to prove himself as a podcaster out here, and I think that like he didn't want to do the 24-hour stream, but he wasn't going to turn it down. Like his mentality is, I'm not turning down anything. When we were hiking, bro, about halfway through the hike, the entire sole of his hiking boot came off. And I'm like, oh, like, you want to head back to the car? He's like, no, I'm good. Bro, the whole sole of his boot, like nobody is going to keep fucking hiking when the entire sole of his boot came off.
No surrender,
and
no retreat.
He was like, nah, I'm going to keep going.
Can't
I was
stop
kind of like,
wrong.
whoa, you're like insane.
He's embodying that spirit.
Yeah.
This is fire. I ain't gonna lie.
You know, I like somebody with that attitude, you know?
Well, I mean, yesterday we'd be remiss if we don't mention like the Bo Jackman incident.
What did he do?
Oh man, this was fucking insane.
I missed this.
bro.
I didn't even see it in the Reddit or anything.
Oh, it's for show on the Reddit.
You talking about what I'm talking
They
about?
spazzing on bro on the Reddit.
What'd he
Not
do?
check game. This fool show up. First of all, apparently, like he was invited late night. So this is what he says. He had a date. Shorty
Josh
flaked on
probably
him.
called him for a booty call.
Well, this he had a date and the bitch flake on him, right? But he pop a honey pack and a rhino. So this fool was just like,
why both?
He had a
We
raging.
were just talking about
Like, are they
that.
different?
Remember?
Nah,
Do they combine to create like a super boner?
super
The horn
boner.
bull.
This like, the thing
He
is
said
like
the horn bull. The horn
when Brett, his energy felt crazy to me. Like when I first seen him, I was like, yo, yeah, I was like, what's up with Bo?
Probably
So
had
I
a
was like,
boner.
and yeah, for sure. I didn't know there was a nerd under that bow. You feel me? Like this fool winds up boner.
That was insane. No, I know. You always rapping like mid pod.
This fool wind up so he there's Doughboy's homegirl and who Munchie was chatting with for a long time. She was super cool. This fool wind up trying. He's like, we all take our shirts off. So like there's like a shirtless pod, and there's really like Moose Man, Kenny, Bo, and they all like arguing with each other about being shirtless and like Doughboy, and then Bo Jackman won't take his shirt off. He won't disrobe. But then he's like, but the girl, she got to take her shirt off if she's sitting at the table. Why she ain't taking her shit off?
YouTube rules stipulate that male nipples are different than female nipples.
Yeah, and obviously, like,
I don't know. I just want to throw that
Hello,
out.
Oriella.
But
And I agree, it's fucked up. My kid asked me, like, how come I got to wear a bikini or a bathing suit and the boys don't? I don't know what to tell her.
Yeah.
Society's crazy.
Yeah, it is what it is. But
So he wanted the girl to take her shirt off.
yeah, and then she like low-key felt uncomfortable. She was trying to like play it off, but she wasn't like fucking with it at all. And then like he kind of tried to double up on the energy, and that's like Doe's homegirl. So I actually respect Doe for this because he was like, he wound up switching on Bo, and he's like, hey, like, like that's the homegirl. I don't want you on the pod anymore. You off the table.
He booted him?
He booted him.
So you're saying the Dope Boy's not just tough with Spody Face, he's tough with Bo Jackman? Project Bo Jackman too?
Project Bo Jackman. Hell,
Cartel Bo Jackman.
I like that. I like that.
And shout out Dope.
Hey, so
Jackman
hold on.
Jets.
You feel
Bo
me?
Jackman, he got stood up after popping a rhino and a honey pack. He
was horny
he's
already.
horny already.
Mm-hmm.
All these dudes got their shirt off. He said, "Fuck that shit." He take hers off.
Yeah, I'm smothered in horniness. Like
Wait, you were saying Astrid needed to take her shirt off?
No, it wasn't Astrid.
Oh, okay.
Astrid wound up popping up later too. Like
shout out Astrid.
Yeah, shouts to the Trid. There's so many human beings through this motherfucker. I lost track.
I wanted to see them tick old biddies, huh?
We all
did.
Really.
Had that little penis down there. That little motherfucker.
Yeah, that little penis.
That little light bulb on motherfucker was on down there.
You got that little penis. I see you got a little penis on you.
Yeah, that's crazy. Because remember we were just talking about we could get him out for licking. He done took our advice. He went to the liquor store and got both of them.
Right on in.
Hey, so Doughboy booted him from the table.
He wound up like being allowed back later on, and it was chilled.
No, Bo Jackman still get kicked off everything, man.
I mean, rightfully so, man. You been like aggressive like that too. You know what I'm
Arguing
saying,
with
man?
several black women at this point. Like,
Telling them to take their titties out on YouTube.
It don't matter what color they is. That's
That is
crazy.
offensive to me on multiple levels. From a YouTube terms of service perspective, mostly. Let me read these other donations, and then I got a good topic we can talk about. And yeah, Astrid is bad as hell. She ever gonna drop an OF, or that's not her style?
I don't know. You feel me? The night is young.
I might have to recruit her. Her and Go Amazon. That's my new squad.
Type shit.
Nasty Murder Scene, which by the way, amazing name, said no one should say the N-word. We also don't like it coming from other races because the negative connotation from the root. Some black people don't care because they don't know what it means to be black. Oh God, here he goes, cracking that can of worms open
I
again.
agree.
Shout out to you.
Who knows shit? I know what it means to be black, and I be having different views than other blacks and shit.
I know what it means to be black.
Shit, for sure. I don't know. I'm talking about look. I don't know.
You got black skin. That's it. or darkish brown. I guess. You know? If you have African roots, I guess that's pretty much like what it means to be black, right?
Melon.
I mean, what any other description is going to be like poetry.
I mean, it goes deeper. You know what I'm saying?
Culture.
They ain't just talking about your skin, because basically what he's saying right here is because you got black skin don't mean you know what it means to be black.
But I'm just saying that, like, even the squarest motherfucker ever, if he's black, right?
For sure.
So,
Unless he Tiger Woods and turn off from the race.
right. Tiger Woods is an example.
I mean,
you can't point out like a lot of aspects of him that really align with black culture, right?
Well, he said he's not black.
Motherfucker's still black.
I agree.
Lil Wayne ain't black. He rich.
If Tiger Woods getting packed out, I wouldn't help him.
Yeah, it's a difference between.
O.J. Simpson said he wasn't black.
If I saw Tiger Woods getting his ass whooped, I would just assume that he was fried off pills and drunk as fuck and probably cheating on his wife.
Bunny hopping.
And like that ain't my fucking fault to clean that shit up for you.
It's the difference between black and having an actual black experience. That's what he's.
I would say that if you're black, you're kind of getting a big part of the black experience.
Well, let's say if you're black, but you're adopted by like a white family in like rural middle America, and you're
like
not
the
around-
most racist place that you can imagine.
low key, like just like an area that's not populated by black people like that, you probably won't have a typical quote unquote black.
You won't have a
experience,
typical
correct?
black experience, but you still have the experience of being a black guy growing up in this environment where maybe you're the only black guy. That's probably actually like more awkward than growing up in a regular black community, right?
That's fair.
Yeah, but it's not a
Subjective
typical
is
black
fair.
experience. It was kind of what I think Sporty's point was.
But now you're adding the word typical.
Traditional.
This is what we talk about with moving the goalposts.
You be doing that same shit, dog.
No, but I'm saying we're talking about like, is a black person always going to have a black experience? And now you change it to typical black experience, which is obviously that's different.
They're not always going to have a black experience. I don't think so.
The semantic goalpost movery is insane.
I'm just saying that if you're black, you're having a black experience as an American, right?
Type shit.
I don't know.
Type shit.
All right. And then Okay, Live with Sam C said whoever approved Ho Jackman and Kenny Dusty's Air Force Ones to the 24-hour stream should be suspended without pay. Let's be real. That was probably mostly Lush and Josh.
This is Kenny was great, first of all. And
Shout out to Kenny.
But the forces left a lot to be desired. I ain't gonna lie.
Mm-hmm.
There's some cooked Fazos on.
His shoes suck.
Yeah, that's it.
We got Moose Man losing a sole off his boot.
But he has soul. He got soul, even though he lost his.
But does he?
Or do he?
Does Moose Man have soul? Does Moose Man live in the Black experience?
For sure.
He's a person of color.
He's a man of culture.
If Moose Man wanted to present as a white guy, though, he probably could, right?
Totally heavy conquistador blood.
I'm just saying, like
heavy conquistador.
He could disguise himself as a white dude.
Yeah, so I'm saying you look
more
like
of the Spaniard.
Yeah, exactly. You just pronounce like certain words with and then
If he just like maybe used a little bit of like foundation that was like a few shades lighter, that would help too.
I don't even think
he's about as white as he needs to be.
Whiter than you, complexion.
Yeah,
rose the cheeks a little bit.
So you don't buy the whole people of color thing. Like, do you feel like any like unity with like Mexican people as like people of color? Do you feel like people of color describes you? A person of color?
No.
You don't buy into that?
No.
I am black.
No.
I was just checking.
Interesting question.
It definitely don't describe me. It's definitely who I am, part of who I am, but it doesn't describe me though.
I remember 2017, I'm with Lena on Melrose, and some random kids come up to Lena, teenagers probably, and they're like, we just want to tell you that it means so much to us just seeing you as a person of color, just like blowing up and like doing your thing out here.
She's Armenian.
I know, but she had never even considered ever that anybody would ever call her a person of color.
Oh, Lena.
And I don't think it's happened to her since then.
So does she like consider herself like quote unquote a white girl?
Mm-hmm. Clearly.
I don't know.
Clearly.
For sure she considers herself Armenian, but also for sure she understands that to a lot of people, she's a white girl. Even though like if you were to hang out with her family, it would be pretty tough to consider. Like if you look at my family and look at her family, like the vibe is so different between the Armenian side and the white people side.
But they're also like a super unique small culture, like in this place that's literally like in between the Middle East and Europe. And you know what I'm saying? So it's like only unique to itself. And then the highest concentration of them outside of there is in fucking Glendale.
She doesn't like expect people to get her culture because even though a lot of people in LA understand Armenian people to some extent, you know?
Hell yeah, we grew up with them.
But like in much of the rest of America, it's kind of just
shouts to the Apes.
Yeah, I my Armenian boy took me out for Armenian food. What's it called? Carousels?
Fire.
Carousel?
We
Yeah.
gotta pull up on our boy, man.
Man, shout just be already man. Shout out to Big Scrap, man.
He had the whole
Armenian man. Cleese 93.
Fire.
Big Scrap is crazy.
Big Scrap, man. Big dog.
Armenian partner, man.
Big dog.
Oh,
good
big
people.
dog out here. Hell yeah. Great
Good
people.
You know what I compare it to? When Lena's family is together, it's like a party. Everyone is talking. They're playing music. It's just like a big fiesta. There's probably a word for it in Armenian. When my family is together, it's like they're recording a podcast without mics or cameras. It's one conversation. It's like
One
people
mic.
trying to like say something smart, say something funny. It's like it's much more cohesive. And when I'm around her family, I feel kind of overwhelmed. Everyone's just talking. There's a million conversations going on. Like a lot of the guys in her family, I'll be having a conversation with them and like they'll just be telling me about themselves and then like
be roughing you up like, come on, Adam.
oh yeah you gotta go fishing with me, you gotta come to the car dealership, like you gotta my buddy has you like smoking weed, my buddy's got the best weed in the whole world.
Yeah, for sure.
He's so different than the way my family communicates.
Yeah,
probably do.
Armenians, they hospitable. They're hospitable.
Yeah,
chill. I fucks with Armenians.
If they like you, if they mess with you, you win. If they don't, it's ugly for you.
Definitely.
I haven't really seen like the dark side of
What?
I haven't seen any of the criminality.
Oh, okay.
Not that.
I was in the county. I was in the dorm with like 6 of them.
He said, what the fuck over there too? I said the dark side. I'm talking about like, like you hear about Armenian gangsters and shit like that. Besides G-Face,
they actually, bro, the Armenians are like some of the most mobbed out people in the world. Like that's why they're saying to you, yo, my homie got the best weed. They not lying.
But I'm just saying, I've never heard any of the Armenians that I'm around in this sense. I've never heard them ever say anything about Armenian gangs, crime rings, whatever. I read about it in the fucking news.
Yeah, they're not gonna say that. You know, they got that stigma that
they're just not criminals.
It's probably that family, just like a chill family, but like
Omerta.
No, they don't. I don't know. Maybe I should ask them.
No, they don't.
I should ask your family. Yo, so like, if I smoke somebody at this family party, y'all gonna tell me?
They gonna whoop your ass. What the fuck you talking to, fool?
They'll be hella confused.
They gonna
They'll be like, what? Adam?
He got a wire.
He got a wire. He got a wire.
Check him for a wire.
Honestly, though, they're so nice. They never give me any. There's never been any kind of a vibe from being a white guy, or even being like, you know, a guy who fucking does porn with their sweet little girl.
They probably like, I mean,
their sweet little girl.
They knew what time it was though, because like she low-key was doing it high key right before you, right? Or did y'all start together? So is it
from their perspective? It's like she meets me, and all of a sudden she's doing OnlyFans.
Oh.
Hell no!
So she started doing it like right after she met me.
Okay.
Do you think they like align more like with the whites or like the people of color? Because, you know, that's like a thing over there, too.
The
like,
big conversation with the Armenians is like who's like a real Armenian and who's whitewashed.
Yeah.
Because it's pretty easy for them to kind of just act like a white person, right?
That's a fact.
But then there's levels to it, because like some of the Armenian people you meet, they fully embrace their fucking accent.
Mm-hmm.
They got the Armenian stickers on their car. They love it. It's all it's their whole thing. And then some pretty much just act like a white person, you know.
But I mean, being where they at, like, I mean, you said they stay between the Middle Eastern and Europe.
Yeah, well, that's
like
where
they Persians, right? They consider Persian.
No, they're right next to there.
I wonder if I'll be in
Kim Kardashian consider herself Persian.
No, so Persians or Iranians?
Yeah.
Kim Kardashian, why she consider
Persian, I never heard her say that. I always
see
heard her say Armenian.
all that over there, though. Yeah.
If I go to Armenia with her, you think that I'm in danger?
I could be.
You think?
They might be, your kidney might be on the black market by dawn, homie.
I don't know if they want my kidney. They probably just want to whoop me. Like, look at this white boy who thinks that he's gonna just turn. Like, I don't know, but she's never really like gained that sort of attention from the Armenian community of like, oh, look, she's doing porn.
But I don't think they have this intense hatred of white folks either. You feel me? Like, they're not like, it's not the same as.
No, I know they got a real bad beef with Turkey, right?
Type shit. They have like they beef with who they beef with. You feel me? Like they've had
Turkey.
Well, what's it called? Our wounds are still open. Like, what was it, 1917 or 18? The Armenian genocide. Like, come on, bro. That's one of the fucking greatest travesties in modern human history.
Yo, real talk. One time, one of her family members farted hella bad.
Hell, man.
And I said,
a worse tragedy.
I said this is like the Armenian genocide. And they didn't think it was funny.
That did not land.
No.
Man,
that did not land.
I was lucky that I was only around a couple of them. Because like I totally like in that moment just like felt the vibe shift a little bit. And then
no laughter.
But it was over hella quick. I hope they didn't like talk about it.
That's like you trying to make a Holocaust joke around the Jews, man.
See, I'll do that too, for sure. For sure.
Yeah,
I've done that.
I was saying crazy.
I've done that for sure.
Once I got delirious on stream, I was saying crazy shit today.
No, there was a German dude that we used to go on BMX trips with, and fucking eventually people would get drunk enough that they'd be start making all kinds of Nazi jokes to him, and he'd be so awkward, just oh no.
Mario?
Germans get real weird about that.
Yeah, they don't like that shit. I don't give a fuck what they talking about.
They don't like that.
You feel me? Like I told, because I seen some shit. It was like a German bitch doing drill music, and she's like, she's like, but she's rapping in German, fool. It was not wavy, by the way.
How at some point did every drill rapper like in outside the U.S. just decide that was the flow?
Yeah, the Bronx.
We have to do this weird Bronx flow, whereas like drill music was never that in the early stages and many different varieties, and like most of the real popular drill music doesn't employ that flow. But when you go outside the U.S., it's like no, that is the flow, and
because it's the most toyish, easiest one to mimic.
That is a toy flow.
Yeah, it is. Like that's why. But here's the thing, right? So this German bitch doing that. that, and I make a joke in the IG comments. I'm like, this is the last thing my ancestors heard before the gas chamber doors closed. I was like, was this verse? And then fools are like, you don't know anything about history. I'm like, actually, I do. This is the dude from Rammstein's daughter trying to fucking spit a hot 16. Get out of here.
This is the last thing my ancestors heard.
The last thing was this verse before the gas chamber doors shut. And the Germans got no sense of humor. You can't even make a Holocaust joke against them out there or whatever because they're like, bro, that's y'all ass that did that shit.
Dude, I went to a strip club in Berlin one time and like they actually listened to music like Rammstein and shit in the strip club. Like it was, I didn't hear
for sure.
No music the whole time besides this sort of like droning, slow, industrial metal shit. And it's just like, how is this the vibe that you want? It's like, this is like a torture chamber vibe. But that's and I like metal, but like, you're at a strip club. Like, when you go to a strip club in America, they're playing lively, energetic music.
And you wonder why.
What is this?
That's why the bitches out there trying to rap like Ice Spice.
Yo, shout out to Ice Spice, bro.
Yeah, shout out to Ice Spice.
Brody DJ says, shout out to Mooseman and Ricky. I'm going to make it up there next on Citas. Hashtag new wave. Shout out to you, bro.
Senoritas.
And then Bodega Cat said, Munchie came back down from 3-1 like LeBron. Lush is Potter of the Year. Whack is a freaky frog, and Hefe got bars.
Type shit.
Spody Fizz got left out of that. It's unfortunate. Me too, actually.
Him.
I let the Fody bang like Spody face.
Ooh. Dragonite Gerb said, Lush proved he's a true chameleonaire last night. Dude sat there for hours with a girl from St. Clair and made her love him. Dudes from Cleveland know how hard that is, man. Shout out to the boy.
I made nobody do a motherfucking thing.
Who was the girl from St. Clair?
Shorty was from Cleveland. Yeah. She was so I just started rapping Bone Thugs.
And she was hyped?
Well, she was cool. Like she was
You're scared of acknowledging that you have Riz. Normally you would always take this as an opportunity to pat yourself on the back. But you are anticipating Jerem watching this clip and being like, he rizzed them up. She'll watch the whole stream.
Not because I was like the whole time I'm talking about my girl, how much I love her. I'm not tripping on
But that's your insurance policy that you put into place so that you won't get whooped on.
He's not even getting whooped. I don't want to upset her. Like, I don't give a fuck about her little fists. You feel me? I ain't really hurting nobody. Like,
so when she beats you, it doesn't hurt?
No, I mean, she can't.
She should use weapons.
She's a girl at the end of the day.
She should get a knife. She's a girl. She should cut you.
She almost anyway.
Yo,
she would never do that,
bro. The illest shit would be if your girl gave you $150 and you had to just wear that shit and tell people your girl gave it to you.
Jay Electronica style.
He got $150.
He didn't get $150, but Erica showed it stabbing with a kitchen knife.
Does he have a scar?
Hell yeah, she stabbed him with a kitchen knife, and he had to go to the hospital. And he posted about it on Instagram, and she laughed in the comments.
Whoa! I listened to a podcast with Erica Badu recently, and I wasn't even thinking about her as an abuser. That's crazy.
I mean,
Erica Badu stabbed him.
He sure did.
Man, Erica Badu, man. Man, she be tripping. She be having people turning. Now she be turning people out, man. So she got that thing.
Hey, for sure she do. Guess what?
She's a doula.
Hey, yeah, think about how crazy the posse cut of all the rappers that were like deeply involved with her rapping together would be. One of the greatest songs potentially in hip hop history.
I just think people just falling into a realm, candles, and just fall into a hypnosis, man. Coochie is coochie, man. I'm about to hit this thing. I ain't gonna hit the coochie and then come out and I'm talking different and acting different, like a nigga just made a whole transformation. Like what?
Hey, she do be having fools like wearing like all of a sudden wearing ascots and dressing like genies and shit. Like
probably tells you
like
to.
This, got that thing so genius.
You think she's telling the dudes she dates to dress different? Or you think they just like start doing it because they're trying to keep up with her
That's
energy?
it. No. She for sure just like lights an incense and like looks over her shoulder past her fat booty and they're like, oh, for show. Like, let me pick up a
Erica
sitar.
Badu got ass?
Hell yeah, a lot of
I never noticed.
Oh yeah, she got that. She got Texas.
I just listen to her music.
Man.
She got Texas
Dallas
back there, TX back there. For
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, I was ready to throw my cape for her when academics was going up on her.
Oh yeah, no.
I was ready to cape up.
Protect Erica.
Yeah, that body for sure. She definitely body down.
I'm asking Gemini, does Erica Badu got ass?
A lot of it.
The fact
She went viral in early 2025 for wearing a custom knit booty suit with an intentionally exaggerated, sculpted, and curvaceous rear silhouette design. Maybe you fell for
she
this.
done had ass for way longer than this. What the fuck is y'all talking about?
You remember
ass
that
from day one.
Man, hey man, Erica Dawson, man, he talking about, man, I don't even know nothing about whatever he just pulled up.
She got
Erica been
We
having
can agree that Tyrone's tripping, right? Tyrone tripping. Where the fuck he at? You feel me?
Call her.
Like You want to call Tyrone? Where the fuck he at? I'll be over there.
I'm simplifying it. Is she known for having a big butt? Yes.
This is not a conversation, dude.
I didn't know.
Yeah, take a look.
I don't look at Auntie like that.
Hey,
Shit, that's a different auntie.
But Auntie wasn't trying to like. Auntie was trying to fuck famous Dex a few years ago.
She okay.
She was trying to fuck famous Dex.
You're a fan. I was around during this era. I was hanging out with famous Dex when this happened. She commented on his Instagram and was showing him love because he was dripping and taking fire fit pics and also making music that she maybe appreciated in some sense. I don't think it's fair to say she was trying to fuck famous Dex.
I mean, I thought so.
I think that was the funniest conversation we had last night. Is it hating to tell your female friend not to have sex with famous Dex in 2026? Is that hate?
No, I hate when bitches be trying to make decisions for bitches. Like, the girl don't shut up, bitch.
I don't think you should be.
Hate that's about it.
You shouldn't be giving anybody pussy if they burnt out doing drugs. I'll tell a girl not to fuck Lush too until he gets clean. Don't fuck him.
It's weird.
I'm just saying, man.
Luckily I ain't trying to get no pussy. I got my bitch.
Or you'll be in trouble fucking with him. Huh?
I love it how she's got him so scared straight that he has to be cringy as fuck whenever like girls come up. He has to be like, I love my girlfriend.
Or now he coming right into the house in a Fighting Irish.
He walks in the house with with brass knuckles on.
Dude, the worst was after that.
He's like right against the wall, just waiting to throw hands.
The 20v1 was so treacherous when I came home after that gang. Like,
knowing what I know about Germ now, it is so crazy that you actually did the 20 versus 1.
Yeah, bro.
Even though obviously like it's not like she was super fucking with you, the girl, and it's not like, you know, that was implied in any way.
No.
It's obviously just a piece of YouTube content, and she still fucking lost her shit on you, right?
Nah, it was really good.
She said you was cuddling on Skid Row, bro.
No, I didn't even communicate. Yeah, that's crazy.
Oh, you didn't even tell her you were going to the 20 verse 1?
No, I didn't tell her, fool. And then I told her last minute, because I just got brought back to, we just started working again, bro. So I was like, keeping it warm. But
I don't know. Are those Edney's pants? I don't know if I agree.
You got quasi Etnies?
This is the new Ian Connor. He mixing the Etnies with the Air Jordan.
It's kind of hard.
Stupid. It's crazy. Okay.
Anyway. Okay, let me read this other one. Gregory said, Adam, you should interview Space God. He almost got 1 million views on 85 South in a month. Okay, I gotta look him up because I don't even know who that is. But Space God, that's a pretty good like comedian name. Is he a comedian?
Space God perp.
And then Precise said Jeezy is better than Gucci. Hey man, not to me, buddy.
Not to me, buddy.
Right now Jeezy way harder than
Gucci.
Gucci.
Who you got, Jeezy or Gucci?
Jeezy, ain't you?
Gucci out the paint.
Take.
He out the paint now.
Take.
Life wise, he out the paint. Like
they said the fans, tripped on Gucci out there. They said the fans didn't receive.
We're gonna talk about that next. We're gonna read one more donation, then we'll do that. Gutter Lane said, Adam is so lame. LMAO, asking AI instead of just Googling a photo. Man, shout out to Miss Badu. That is a good point. I didn't even think about looking up photos of her big ass.
Adam is lame.
That is crazy.
You should have pulled out. Pulled up that ass.
Okay, I'm looking it up. Erykah Badu full body. Yeah, okay, I'm seeing these are small images. Wait, what the fuck? What?
Todd.
Oh shit, she do got a booty on her. I don't know, man. Y'all don't be telling me shit.
That's old too. That's 04.
That looks fake.
Nah, her shit.
Faux BBLs.
Look like, bro.
Can we show a video of her walking asshole naked down the block, as he said?
The world give real naked.
Erykah do walking.
Yeah, I don't know the name of the song, but yeah, she tossed her little shit off and started walking out. Yeah, for sure.
Oh, is this music video?
Yeah.
Window seat.
President's car is now turning on to Elm Street, and it will be only a matter of minutes before he arrives at the trademark.
I can't see the fucking sound thing. There it is. All right. That's crazy that I'm so white that I'm finding out about Erykah Badu's butt on stream.
At least you're not like suggesting that she loses weight or some shit.
Y'all remember this?
She's not even like dolled up here at all. Oh wait, she's taking her clothes off.
This is Erica Badu don't need to be dolled up. This is natural beauty right here, man. And she got the hypnosis going on. Shit, she ain't got to be dolled up. Trying to hit
her back says evolving. I'm gonna be thinking about Pokemon every time I'm hitting it from the back. Bro, would you guys treat me different if I fucked Erica Badu?
Yes.
Would you like?
I'd respect you more.
Would you dick ride me?
No, I respect you a little more.
I'll probably hate
nice
you.
That'd be funny if you turned all like fucking like Rastafari.
I was turning Jack Harlow.
Come out with a Kofi Young.
Yeah, this video.
Wow, shit like dead on the ground by the end of it. This is a crazy video. What do you think the comment section is like?
Crazy.
That thing banging. That thing banging. I'd do it.
Do you think that she should be arrested for that?
No.
You should be arrested for not.
Do you think that she should be penalized in some way? There's kids around and shit. Will you just get naked? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
I don't know, Adam.
It's natural herb. This is how it was at one point in time.
That's
before
how
the Western Hemisphere came along and put clothes and cloths on people.
Yes, but now we live in a civilization in which it's considered inappropriate to be naked in public.
The white man civilized.
Oh.
You guys all use the same trick over and over. Well, you're white. Hey, yo.
I didn't say you're white. I said the white man civilized. I mean, the guy's bigger than you.
Okay. But I personally, I don't like, there's a trend in the porn world, and I don't like it. Girls do something called a cum walk. They have a guy come all over their face, and then they walk around in public with a big load on their face, and they like film Instagram content or whatever. Probably not Instagram, you probably get deleted. But is a cum walk wrong? I think a cum walk is kind of fucked up.
Well, it's like a voyeurism kink or like public, like, you know what I'm saying, like.
Yeah, I just immediately picture having to like explain that to your fucking kid or your mom.
No, I agree. Like inherently, it's janky. You're having like bodily fluid, like
that's why
in public.
porn is bad.
I never heard of that
before. But you better not walk around with nobody cum face.
Yeah, my whole question is why though?
My cum.
Why you going outside Santa Claus face?
Another dude.
Because guys think it's hot.
Who?
Guys, I guess. I don't know. They wouldn't be doing it if guys didn't want to see it.
Yeah, right then in the moment, but walking outside with it.
I mean, people do way more fucked up shit to get off. So, I mean, like walking around with cum on your face or being attracted to that, it's not that far off. But the reason why it's fucked up from my perspective is that you are effectively like involving involuntary members of the public in you doing something sexually graphic.
And I agree with that. I can agree with that.
They're involuntary participants in this little film that you're making, and that is fucked up. That's wrong. It's like the definition of wrong.
You think people don't know what they're looking at?
I mean, probably a lot of people don't, but it's like still like, you know, even the possibility that somebody's going to notice you doing this is pretty weird. It's like almost as fucked up as like banging somebody in public, which, you know, we've all done it. But
I'm gonna call you out on something.
Sure.
Because you saying you got a problem with that now, but you didn't say that when Jalik walked in there with the cum on her face.
That was not cum. Those were pimple pads.
Cum pad.
Oh.
Cum pads?
You really thought that was cum?
Cum.
Cum pads?
Don't baby talk me.
Yo, what the fuck is a cum pad?
I mean, Whack was acting like it was cum coming off her face when I could clearly tell it was pimple pads. But the thing is that the camera's kind of far away. From the camera's perspective, it probably did look like that, you know?
Cum.
I guess the camera adds 5 pounds of cum to this.
Cumness. Had that cumness.
That cumness.
No Iranian ever called me a custer. No Iranian ever made me do a cum walk.
Christopher Columbus came over and laid this cumness. They said cumness.
Hey, what's that food name?
Kumquat.
What is it?
Kumquat. It starts with a Q though. That's the way around it. Yeah.
If you're so straight, you wouldn't even need a kumquat. You wouldn't even.
You know how I'm gonna keep it a bed.
I know loquats.
Yeah, they're discussing bitter versions of loquats. Basically, they suck. No one wants to eat it.
If I eat kumquat, I'm gonna keep it loquat.
Yeah, so I first, I never ate one, but I seen it on the movie. That's how I figured out what it was.
I don't even know what that is. What is a kumquat?
Hey, you ever see that movie?
It sounds like food.
He was paralyzed.
Mm-hmm. Which one?
So
you know what I'm talking about? It's like a little orange.
Exactly. So that's I found out about that movie. I'm like,
and they spell it with a K too. That's disrespectful to your hood.
It starts with a Q.
Disrespectful. I don't care about that.
It starts with a Q.
It's a food.
Have you ever ate that?
It looks like something I might have had before in my life. Like it looks like almost indistinguishable from a fucking cutie.
Yeah, cutie. That's what I'm about to say. That's what that look like, a cutie.
Yeah, but they're bitter and gross. They don't taste like it, unfortunately. They look like that, and you think they're going to be fire, and then you eat it.
Oh, yeah. Hey, my least favorite food of all time, what do you call it? Grapefruit.
Yeah, it's like a disgusting version of a grapefruit.
I don't get it. I hate grapefruit.
With
least favorite fruit?
Brown sugar on a grapefruit is
food
not
or
bad.
fruit? Just food.
Just food. Yeah. What foods do you hate? Because I also hate pickles. I hate olives.
I hate cauliflower.
Really?
And squash. Oh my God, my grandma used to make us eat that.
Those are both like they're like flavorless.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Cauliflower.
Cauliflower is flavorless.
I mean, it's like
it's plain.
Yeah, I couldn't imagine being mad at like
it's basically like white broccoli. It looked like broccoli.
Yeah, it's just like it's a boring food, but it's not like a offensive tasting food.
Brussels sprouts.
I love Brussels.
Brussels sprouts are delicious.
And when you get them at a nice restaurant and they come with all the bacon and the weird syrup and it's all different,
roasted.
There's so many ways to make them.
Yes.
Yeah, damn. See, it's making it even more dirtier. It's coming with pork.
You don't like it? You don't like Brussels sprouts?
I ain't never ate it with bacon.
I've ate Brussels sprouts, but it got to be like when it comes, like you get it at certain restaurants, you get like a steak, some potatoes, Brussels sprouts. If it's cooked good and it's the right texture, yeah.
You ever think about your death row meal?
Your last meal?
No,
it's a figure of speech. It's not like you don't have to actually get the death penalty.
No.
It's just like, what would your last? If you knew that this was your last meal, what would you get?
Man, it's gonna have to be.
I probably wouldn't have an appetite.
Buffet meal, man.
A buffet meal.
Oh, if you know your day,
like it's gonna have to be like some steak, some lobster, some crib legs, some motherfucking like potato sour cream. It's gonna be a motherfucking full course king.
Okay, but from what I've gathered from like learning about the death penalty is that usually in the prison, it's not like you're like right next to a fucking major city or anything. So probably you're going to be able to choose from like Carl's Jr., Church's Chicken, and fucking McDonald's.
Yeah.
You know?
Slim Pickens, brother.
Maybe like Red Lobster, like Denny's.
I got to go out
Cracker Barrel.
On a Western cheeseburger, no bacon.
They're not going to call in your favorite cheesesteak from like some random place in LA or whatever. It's like,
I know the California stuff, they got a personal chef. Up there, they got a personal chef.
Oh, really? Oh, that would be the worst. If they had to like get like, oh yeah, I want fried chicken, and then they're like cook it weird.
There's
your final meal is like a shitty version of a food you love.
See, a lot of those prisons be ordering like they be having all type of shit, man. Go ahead, break the fucking salmon out, man. Y'all got that salmon put up the back because they be cooking for the staff on the compound too, so they got the good shit for them. Bust that shit out, man.
Yo, dead homies, just give me a pint of Ben and Jerry's.
Ben and Jerry's.
Like, I don't even. Yeah, fuck it. I want to die full of ice cream.
Do you like liver? That's awful too.
No.
I hated liver.
I ate raw liver with the Liver King. You know who the Liver King is? You were in prison.
I hate liver.
Did you eat balls,
meatloaf, bro?
I think I ate like a bull testicle or some shit on here too.
Sure did.
Yeah.
You eat cow tongue too? Horse tongue?
Linguist fire.
I'll try whatever if it's in like the proper scenario, like at a nice restaurant. If they got some whatever, I don't give a fuck. I'll try something.
Yeah. So you ever had donkey before?
No, I don't think I had that. I had reindeer.
I ain't talking about reindeer nuts. I'm talking about the testicles though. That's the thing.
Can I tell you something OD that I did when I was like 19? Me and my friends went on a BMX trip, and like for some reason we found out that like we wanted to go on a BMX trip, and like somebody figured out that the tickets to Thailand were hella cheap. We're like 19. And so
we got some lady boys.
We went to Thailand. I did not.
Thailand?
But we went to Thailand. We went to Bangkok specifically with our BMX bikes.
Bangkok.
It turns out that the BMX riding opportunities in Bangkok were like close to zero. There's like almost nothing for that purpose. So we pretty much just like hung out and like did weird tourist stuff or whatever. But like my dad's friend had told me When you get there, go like tell the tuk-tuk driver, which these are these guys with these little carts. This is like it's basically just how you get around. He said, tell them to take you to the snake house. And I go, okay, like I don't even know what that means, but for some reason I like wrote it down. When I get to Bangkok, like we're there for a couple of days, and one day we're a little bored. I say, so the tuk-tuk driver, I say, yo, take us to the snake house. He knows exactly what that means. He brings us to this random place. It's this big ass building in the city or whatever, and it's just open, and they got cages full of snakes and shit everywhere. And I say, like, so what are we supposed to do here? He goes, he's like, how many of you, or whatever, like me and like three other dudes. And I'm like, okay, like we pay him whatever it is. I don't even know what they're gonna do. He takes one of the snakes out of the cage. He takes a knife. He puts a glass down. He takes the snake and he cuts it from the top to the bottom, and the blood from inside the snake just pours down into this cup. Ooh. And he just walks over to me and he puts it down in front of me, and then he puts another cup and he just pours this liquor into the cup, this like insane tasting liquor or whatever, and he just goes, okay, and then he just walks away. This is what I paid for. I didn't know that I was paying for this. And all the other dudes were too pussy to do it. And I just said, all right, fuck it, I'm going to do it. And I take the fucking shot of the snake blood, and then I take the shot of the crazy ass liquor. And to be honest, whatever weirdness I was tasting from the snake blood immediately got replaced by how insanely disgusting the liquor tasted. It was like the gnarliest tasting thing ever. I wish I knew what kind it was, and also I'm like 19 and I've like never really drank liquor before. So like that, it stood out even more. But yeah.
What's the purpose of that?
I don't know. I don't know why they do it. I never looked into it afterwards.
That was your Illuminati ritual.
Yeah, that's when I became that. And then Bill Clinton called me on the phone and said, you're in.
The fact that it was your dad's homie is crazy.
It's people that be drinking snake venom.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, they use it for herbs, different shit. For sure.
Yeah.
I'm here.
I gotta do some research on that.
It's the only time I ever drank a big cup of blood from human or animal.
The night is young.
Yeah.
Okay, so you a snake.
Wait, what?
Got snake blood in you, bruh.
Serpentine.
But do you know that this is what you're supposed to drink it after drinking snake blood? Because I was about to ask the AI, like, okay.
Did you have any like noticeable effects, or just like from the
I
shot?
felt drunk as hell.
Oh, okay.
And drank snake blood and
drunk the whole cup.
I thought he was going to tell us about some pussy. I ain't gonna lie.
I just want to know if the AI even knows about this. Oh, yeah. Okay. Drinking fresh snake blood followed by a shot of liquor is a known tradition in parts of Southeast Asia, often found in street markets. Yeah, so I guess it's not that weird. It felt pretty weird for me because I didn't even know I was going to do it.
Okay.
Why though?
I could imagine it probably make a nigga cum potent or something. You know, snakes, they asexual.
What?
You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
No, for real.
You want to know something that you probably wouldn't think is that, like, I've heard a lot of the porn girls basically talk about how from the taste of a dude's cum, you can pretty much like gauge
their diet,
the quality of their diet, and also if they smoke weed.
Right.
Isn't that fucking crazy? It's somehow like these.
That's the same thing with females, though.
They're taking bong hits.
If a bitch is drinking liquor every day, you know what I'm saying, you taste her little juices, like, bitch, you taste like a 40 ounce.
Are you serious?
But
Yeah, no,
look.
I've
okay.
tasted girls with disgusting pussies, but I never like chalked it up to them being a drunk.
No,
or
but
something.
what you eat is everything, because you know females eat pineapples, make that little. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's for males.
Pineapple's supposed to affect your jizz, right?
That's for humans, like period. Like that's gonna, supposed to, make the semen taste good.
I'm not eating anything to make my cum taste better. If anything, I want it to taste worse.
Why? In your line of work,
just to punish the woman that I'm working with, yo.
Eat these hot Cheetos.
Eat this cottage cheese, baby.
Eat this squash.
Let's taste this taco.
Enjoy this. I have prepared this for you.
The night is young.
Best drink for weeks.
I've done everything possible to make my cum taste as bad as possible, so you'll
swallow this rally burger.
Then walk right outside, walk outside,
and then all over your face, leave some on your face so you can go take a walk around the neighborhood after. That's disgusting. I remember Adriana Chechik. One time I seen a footage of her outside Dave and Buster's in Hollywood squirting all over the stairs.
Sheesh. And that's why my.
Oh yeah, who you did the 21? But
you talking about the Dave and Buster's upstairs?
The one in Hollywood. Yeah. It was a big ass set of stairs. Yeah.
It's crazy. Right?
It was super late at night. It's not like there was people around or whatever. But
I was about to say it's 1 million people. That motherfucker.
I think it was a Vine, if I remember correctly.
Bro, like when I got home from the 20v1, the door was locked, like double bolt, like the extra bolt was locked. I was like, oh.
I love how you guys always just go nuclear on each other. You take the money out of the account. She changes the locks on the doors.
She changed the motherfucker.
But how she lock you out your shit, Lush?
She didn't lock me out my shit. She wanted to know exactly when I was going to be home, so I had to knock on the door when I got there, and then she opened it, and it was Uppington. You feel me?
It was up and it was stuck.
She was just like a little bit.
So you gotta wake me up when you come home. You gotta get me up when you come here. Oh,
damn.
Hey, so the 20 verses went straight.
Yeah, bro, I was trying to get eliminated sooner, but this fool Adam kept like telling her to advance me and shit. Like, so I was like, fuck, because I told her off rip, I was like, yo, I might be a disease holder. I'm saying crazy shit. You feel me to get eliminated. Like,
was it a cool selection?
I'm freestyling. Yeah, there's like
it was like you, Brick Baby,
P Nice,
who showed me his sex videos that night.
Ryan Pownall,
yeah,
fucking that fool Marco. Who else?
Doing a 20 versus 1 is basically the coolest thing you can do as a man.
Yeah, it was pretty chill.
Oh, you was one of the 20 dudes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, imagine the Lush 20 versus 1.
Please no.
How are those offers not rolling in already?
Because I don't know about this.
You would be abused. Well, okay, Lush and Germ together. You're looking for a unicorn.
No, like 20 bitches want to choose up on me and Germ.
Germ's like, I'm the unicorn. You almost had a threesome recently, right?
Nah. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, okay.
Hell no.
Oh, okay.
You trying to get this man murdered?
The fuck?
He leaned on.
Oh, that was a Skid Row.
He leaned all the way up in his chair like, hell no.
Hell no.
The fuck is you talking about?
Sound crazy.
Yo, can everybody watching this please smash the like button?
It sound crazy.
That nigga came alert quick as a motherfucker. He was leaning back in the chair. He said, whoop, what?
Bro, trying to play with my shit.
Trying to play with your piece.
Come on, bro.
You're a
scandalous ass fool, huh?
Yo, Adam78B said, Adam, are you back on TRT? Which, by the way, I was never on TRT. You sort of ruined the stream last night. Really verbally abusive to Lush and started repeating far-right streamer talking points. Take it easy, buddy. These guys are your staff.
Far right.
I have to abuse Lush because he wasn't talking into the mic. And also, sometimes the far-right streamer perspective is the correct perspective. I'm sorry.
Is that what he was doing? Taking far-right streaming talking points?
I just watch Nick Fuentes and then I deliver his message on there.
Yeah. Even Fuentes was upset.
Even Fuentes is offended by my personality. Anyway, all right. So Drake has put a bunch of giant ice blocks in the middle of Toronto so the fans could figure out the release date of his album. I guess apparently one of the fucking fans burrowed his way into the ice or something and figured out that it is going to be released on the 15th, which means that if there's 9 days left in April or so, that means we've got like a 24-day countdown. Now, obviously, this album, Iceman, is going to rock and shock the nation. The question is, how should we celebrate it coming to the streets? We know when it's going to be released. We have to basically plan something. We have to do a fucking party here and play the album and have everybody on stream reacting to it in real time. It can't be a podcast because everybody's going to want to talk the whole time. I think we got to do it more like a handheld mic. And then we're in the fucking the studio. I think we just do it here. We get a bunch of girls because obviously we need to know what the girls think. We get a bunch of gangsters and gentlemen, a bunch of spotty faces, if you will. Music fans. We get some fellow rappers, fellow Drake fans. This is assuming that I'm not invited to some sort of event to celebrate its release. But you know, was that gay?
No, what didn't Ye have you out there? That one time?
That was 2018.
That's fire, though.
That was from Yes Jules. She somehow got me invited to that event.
I was like, I thought you were a
I know. I was fully like trying to kind of act like it, like it was a direct Kanye invite.
Yes.
That's in the desert, right?
No, I went to Wyoming.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was in like Wyoming.
That's the only time I ever been on like a jet, or it wasn't a jet, but it was like a plane that they chartered for me and many other influencers that in retrospect it was bizarre to be on the same plane as.
Cool little G5 girl.
Yeah, I went to his ranch, huh?
I don't know what the fuck it was. No, it was like hundreds of people on it.
Oh.
Yeah, it was like a big ass thing. But hopefully, yeah. I think we definitely got to do a listening party because
that sounds more expensive.
The Drake album coming out is like, it's too big for us to just like wander in here a few days later and have a conversation.
That shit about to do numbers.
Yeah, no, I think like if he doesn't already have it padded with like previously charting singles to make sure that he's platty-wad out the gate.
But that don't even work like that, does it anymore?
It's worked for him a few times.
Well, but either way, all right. Estimate the sales. Yeah. I'm gonna go. I don't know. I'm gonna say it's gonna do 600K.
Yeah, I was
first week.
Within what?
You talking about streams or vinyl?
And I have another theory. No, I'm talking about combination streams and hard sales, but the same way every other album is judged. But and then also, this is my thing. I wouldn't be surprised if he drops like vinyl, CDs, merch bundles, etc. with the release. I think that Drake probably has seen like how well that has worked for Taylor Swift financially, perception wise when it comes to album sales, etc. And I think the only like sacrifice when you do that is it means that you basically have to like finish the album a month or more in advance of releasing it.
Mm-hmm.
To be honest though, like whenever I've talked to Drake in like the last few months, it doesn't really seem like he's like hard at work in album mode. So maybe he did finish it a while ago so that they can drop the vinyl, because that if they drop vinyl, especially if they drop vinyl that's in like a bunch of different colors, so all the hardcore Drake fans are ordering fucking 10 records so they can have all the colors. This could be the craziest album sales we've ever seen.
They'll announce this next week. What you just said, the vinyl pre-orders and shit will go up probably next week, I'm a guess.
Oh, if they do vinyl pre-orders, I was picturing them putting it out on the release date.
I can see them wanting to run up the merch and pre-orders and all that too, especially that helps with charting and all that. I think your 600 is a pretty solid estimation. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say it'll do slightly more, like maybe a soft 650, 630.
If he drops vinyls and CDs on the web store for everybody to order, then I think he honestly could even do like almost $1 million.
Yeah,
I think it would be like outrageous how much he could do.
It's hard.
It's hard, and Taylor's the only person who does it.
Because like Playboy Cardi, like the last album in hip hop that had this much anticipation, low key was I Am Music. I would say
Cardi, huge, Drake, whole different world.
Yeah, exactly.
Because all these normal people that never fucking heard of Playboy Cardi listen to Drake.
Correct, and he did 300 first week, and I know Drake will do at least twice that.
Yeah, and everybody wants to hear the rebuttal. Everybody wants to hear everything about what he got going on.
Anytime Drake, Jay drops something, you having them sidebar deals with the music streaming companies and stuff like that, cell phone companies, Verizon deals. They bought 1 million. He did 1 million down there in a day type shit.
I mean, think about like
if he gonna do something like that.
Yeah, I mean, think about like the fact that Drake, like, remember with the weird thing that Rocky did, where like you fucking have this like weird bill paying app that's like synchronized with your album sales or whatever. Like
Harlem scams.
Okay, if Rocky did that, I just expect that Drake is going like he's just had so much time to like do whatever in the buildup for this, and I just feel like he's gonna like do something crazy to fucking.
Has his obligation over? Is his obligation over with Cash Money?
I think he like honestly like bought himself out of the Cash Money shit and the fucking mob ties shit for like a long time ago.
Like well over a decade ago.
Yeah, they kept it all
that
super
scary
quiet,
one. It was
but-
what was that one was the five albums?
Scary Hours. And
Scary Hours. Yeah. I thought
that was
the
him.
first one.
That was severing with Wayne, but the other thing
that's what I'm saying. The first one. Yeah.
That was him severing with Wayne. If you're reading this, it's too late.
Yeah.
But the first one without.
He just got out of that deal like some years back.
That's what
I
we're talking
thought
about.
that was some Scary Hours.
Cash Money.
Yeah,
that's what we talking about.
That's what we're talking about. Though was that project. That was the first one since he got out of that deal. It was like 2017, I think. 16.
I don't know. I thought Scary Hours was like his first one.
No, I think he was still signed with Wayne after that. Though. I think that deal. I think he did because they talked about when he was coming.
Scary Hours.
Everybody was talking about it like, dang, like he's about to come into an independent deal. He can cripple the game.
Yeah.
Like right now, he want to. That was like post 2020, 2021 when everybody was talking about that.
Okay,
and that's what we talking about. Scary Hours.
Yeah, but that was the first one after, and the one that
Yeah.
finished his contractual obligation was if you're reading this, it's too late, and that's why it was titled that.
No, Reading Too Late was before Scary Hours.
Yeah, so I just said.
Yeah.
Yeah, so like that was the last one he did to fulfill the obligation.
And Scary Hours was the first one.
Yeah,
that's what I was saying. We said the same thing.
Face, describe your level of Drake fandom.
I'm not a fanboy, but he make good music though.
See, this is interesting because I would expect you to be identified as a Kendrick Ian.
I am. I love Kendrick. I love Kendrick.
But then I know you're in touch with your soft side, and you probably love R&B music. And
I do. I'm definitely R&B.
You like Drake from that perspective.
So
to me, besides Take Care, I really don't like his R&B like that. Take care. What was the first one?
The So Far Gone.
So Far Gone to Take. Those was dope. Those was dope.
Great. So Far Gone's amazing.
Yeah. I mean, is it fair? I kind of have this assumption that I had never really like specifically thought until now that this album is going to be like very hip hop oriented because of the fact that he just put out a entire project basically of R&B records. So it kind of like makes sense to me that Iceman, and even just the name just makes me think that it's going to be very rap and perhaps pop.
I hope it's rap. He got rap up in there.
And he concluded his contract with Cash Money in 2018 with the release of Scorpion.
That's what it was. Scorpion.
The double disc. So they didn't get no money off of nothing else. So he just
he fulfilled his obligation.
So he just with Universal now. He kept that okay, but it's on OVO.
So you think it's going to be hip hop forward?
I hope so. I'm assuming so because he got to touch on something. I'm assuming he got something in the banger. Like he was going after this, he just gonna leave it alone. I feel like he owe it to the fans. I think he gonna get the fans what they want to. Not necessarily going at dot, but like at least like addressing the issues. Probably around the people that remember we was all talking about how they headed for the hills. They left you for dead. You know what I'm saying? So I think he gonna probably touch on it, not too much, but a little bit. You know what I'm saying? So I think it's definitely gonna be some hip hop in there.
What did I miss?
I hope he leave the whole Dawson alone. Bro.
You know why? And I don't ever like get specific about any conversations I have with him. But one thing that he kind of said at one point is that him and Kendrick will never make records about each other ever again.
I hope not.
Like for sure, he's gonna sub this or like he didn't say this, but like he's always gonna probably reference it. He's definitely gonna have bars that people can construe as being anti-Kendrick bars, but it's kind of like where do you go? Like what could they possibly do after what they did that would even be worthy of being a follow-up to that?
The thing is that there's people that are extreme dick riders of Drake, and there's people that are extreme dick riders of Kendrick. These are the fucking weirdos, the extreme cases. Most of us are just hip hop heads, and we like both of them.
Why fans gotta be dick riders though?
No, because there's an obsessive.
Face does not live on Earth.
Yeah, no. I know what you're saying, but I'm just saying fans.
But you got hip hop is extremely polarized between Kendrick and Kendrick fans. Like,
I'm not
it's honestly, it feels like being a Republican or a Democrat.
It's embarrassing.
I'm not disputing that. What he's saying is dick riders. I'm like, why they can't just be fans?
Because their level of fandom.
It's a figure of speech.
Because their level of fandom takes them out of the ability to even objectively look at what they're seeing. Because they don't.
Oh, I see.
You know what I'm saying? That's
I can agree
dick
with that.
By definition. Okay, but I would say that like the majority of hip hop fans are easily capable of enjoying both Drake and Kendrick's music, myself included. But there's like the question of identity. Who do you identify as being more of a fan of? Like, I clearly identify as more of a Drake fan, even though I probably listen to GNX more than like any other rap album the year it came out, you know?
Well, yeah, they're both great artists. Also, Anna's absolutely right. So what I got confused about was the album that I was talking about. The If You're Reading This Is Too Late. That got him out of the Cash Money deal. That was like he first leaked that on
Jesus
the
Christ!
OD.
Why we gotta keep talking about this?
Because it's like
Let's talk about some current shit.
Do we like give them correct information?
Yeah, but you guys keep going back to this. Like, who gives a fuck?
Oh,
Yeah, I hope
such a boring combo.
Yeah, but I hope it's some hip hop on there, man. It ain't just all R&B. I think he ought to fans that. But that's what's up, though, man. He dropping. It's about time. And like they were saying, I think they should be scared, rightfully so. You got a dude that's indie. You know what I'm saying? From my understanding, it's a distribution deal.
Ooh. What if he drops? What if Drake drops the album and Kendrick drops his album the next week?
And I think Kendrick been sitting on it.
Yeah, because remember
I think that's absolutely a fucking terrific idea. And to be honest, I think he been sitting on music.
He said,
is that even a good idea?
Didn't he say GNX was supposed to not even be the real album? Wasn't that the initial narrative?
They just made him. He has it. Yeah.
It really didn't feel like it had anywhere near the level of depth that the average Kendrick album had. You know, like a bunch of the songs sounded like him and Peso getting in the studio and just rapping together and fucking not taking it anywhere near as serious as like prior projects.
It wasn't nearly as conceptual, although it still was.
Not like us.
It was a great album.
Made them become, you know what I'm saying? Fast forward it, speed it up.
It was a great album, and I think the reason why a lot of us loved it is because it was dope to just hear Kendrick rapping without as much structure and different stuff.
Yeah, because a lot of us got it.
You're just having fun with it.
That's a lot of why we liked Kendrick, like those songs like The Heart Part 2 and all that, where he's just spazzing, backseat freestyle and all that. So it's like nostalgic damn near.
All right, yo. Let's talk about the Gucci Mane image repair campaign that is currently underway. Step one, go to a football game and perform in front of the world. And as you'll see in this clip, I guess at least one fan got some bars off on him.
I'll show you. Look at a junior high school football game.
Damn, he's probably never gonna stop dealing with that now. That's just gonna be his new reality, bro. They ain't gonna forget about that anytime soon. Damn.
Rightfully so, though.
It's the medication.
Hey, that didn't Fujiano just got out? That's the last artist he have, and he just got out, right?
And how long is that gonna last?
Probably not,
bruh. Gucci football game, yeah, because this is what the I guess that's not going to do it. Like this is what he's got to do. Like he's enduring the worst PR that he's ever dealt with in his entire career, and now he's got to figure out a series of things that he can do to show the world that he is still beloved, that he's still a prevalent rap figure, and that he still has his respect. So if he hired a PR crisis company, I wouldn't be surprised. You know, he's definitely got the bread for it. And if you worked for a PR crisis company and you wanted to tell him how to manage his career, it's like, what do? You need to find ways to insert yourself into scenarios that make you look like you're beloved, right? There's another thing too where he like met up with this woman who I guess like saved him from drowning when he was a kid. So there's another thing, like let's humanize you, you know, because Gucci for the most part, you like don't really see him. He'll come out and put out an album, and then he'll like maybe do an interview or two. You don't really get to see like the real Gucci. You don't get to see him humanized, which is kind of part of the problem now, is that like he's not necessarily like coming off as the most personable dude. So now that he's got these horrible snitching allegations, it's not like anybody really, you know, people don't really feel like they know him enough to like want to give him a break, you know?
You know what I'm seeing that I with Gucci that I haven't seen with a lot of Atlanta artists is that have allegations on them or to be proven or alleged with cooperating or just having bad paperwork.
He ain't fighting it.
He's not fighting it for one. I agree with that. He's not fighting it for one. And two, Atlanta turning on him, bro.
Atlanta?
At his own city. You don't see that with Thug. You didn't see that with Tip. You didn't see that, you know what I'm saying, so on and so forth. Gunna.
What makes you think Atlanta's turning on?
It's a lot of instances. Even the rappers are saying stuff, you know what I'm saying, shit about that. You really didn't. The only person who they really turned on, I think from Atlanta was they city, and there was just other rappers. It was Gunna. But like as far as like you see the post and all that, people from Atlanta, they're like, oh yeah, you a rat, you this, you that, you that. You really didn't see that with Thug. Look at Woody. Look at what he did. He went on there. He went on a whole campaign, and he was riding all around there. They was like,
but to be fair, like
Woody 21 Savage troll this singing
all Woody is funny enough that the people love him, but none of the rappers out there will touch him.
Yeah, but I'm not saying because he get busy from my understanding. I don't know him personally. You went out there.
No, I would even touch him like that. I just mean like
fuck with him.
You're not gonna see 21 taking a picture with Woody.
Yeah, of course. But he had got big. You didn't hear a lot of people going after him and going out there, even to in his city. What I'm saying, the people in Atlanta, they was effing with Woody. Besides the one that he was smacking on and all that, he was beloved out there. He was beloved out there. Gucci, even to Thug still beloved out there. Baby, all them T.I., whoever you want to say, they still beloved out there. To me, in my personal opinion, what I've been seeing online, Atlanta, most of Georgia, they turning on him, bro.
Because part of the problem is that Gucci's an old head, and people probably like Gucci's an old head that managed to avoid a lot of the scrutiny over the years that, normally old heads get clowned and shit. But Gucci's like reputation just carried him through his older years. Like if his music wasn't that popping, it just didn't really become like a narrative like, oh, let's make fun of Gucci's music or anything like that,
No, he stalled him out.
Yeah.
Dropping trash for a decade straight. No one was tripping.
And people weren't tripping. But now, like, I feel like now people, like, everything he's doing is going to be scrutinized so hard, they're going to be rustling the fuck out of him.
The dumbest shit he could have did was put that song out.
Yeah, that was crazy.
That was stupid.
That's not that. After that was the moment that he hired the PR crisis management company.
That was
such a dumb move that was his Russell moment where he had the chance to maybe like do something smart and instead he did like the dumbest thing you could
nail
think
in
of.
the coffin.
Yeah, that was probably the worst, one of the worst career. I'm not gonna say but one of the worst career
decisions.
Yeah, or somebody else. As far as the recent memories that I know, as far as a rapper. Probably even a musician, bro.
Was one of the most aura-shattering moments we've ever seen.
I thought it was business, but you came and tricked me.
The overall message of that song was, yo, you robbed me, you hoed me out, you took all my shit, and now you in big trouble.
For sure. Just like that, too.
And I told the cops... And they're gonna make sure your ass goes down.
Bad boys, bad boys.
What the fuck is that?
Like you still signed to Burp.
Yeah, and you're still signed to so it's like he's the evil genius, he's a snitch, and he's just the oh man.
You're still signed to me would have been the hardest.
But then he said in the song I want to say, he said, and you did it to yourself. What the fuck is you talking about, Gucci?
Yeah, he lost.
What you mean he did it to himself?
Hey, after snitching, if he would have went quiet, it wouldn't be as bad. That song just made it.
Besides 6ix9ine, who in recent years that you could think of that did some probably career ending self sabotage?
Troy Ave.
Oh well,
he told a little bit.
No, he said a little bit.
I mean, Isaiah Rashad did some gay shit. I don't know how bad that was for him. Seems like he still got a fan base.
That's crazy.
Like it's just over. I don't think Gucci can do nothing no more, bro.
He's showing they still booking him. He's showing up at all these events like they booking his ass.
Yeah, that's that college or the high school thing out there. But he just lucky he rich. He don't need for no money
for sure.
So there's rappers that are going to be doing lengthy prison sentences or already are that have more lucrative careers than these fools. They fuck their shit completely up. Like Gucci has less of a prospect of having a rap career currently than Yada.
Bro, at some point, Pooh Shiesty is going to fucking put out a phone call where he calls Gucci a rat. Like presumably like after he's sentenced or maybe when he's freed, hopefully. And that's going to be worse than anything. Like probably worse than the fact that we all read the fucking police report.
No, that's a really good point because
that shit dropped.
That first interview,
Jeezy though.
Pooh Shiesty going off on him for a few minutes. Never mind doing a fucking 45 minutes in a podcast.
Also, Jeezy has a open fucking lane right now.
Gucci should put out a song right now.
And this is the thing. And this is the thing. I don't. Just like doing what was that? That was like doing COVID when they had the verses.
Yeah.
Gucci was just up in there, hopping up, doing the verses, talking about fuck Pookie, low dig your dead homie. Man, I know it was a verses, man. Jeezy should have slapped the shit out his ass, man. He was doing all that shit and turn around and go out ass backwards like this.
Yeah.
Our Cardi just brung Jeezy out. You know that? Yeah,
bro.
But like I was saying last time, I think Gucci was riding a lot of his that off of that. Like I say, his street credibility, because after that happened, whatever the case is, and he wrote it. But it seemed like he just not really. He can't be like that. I don't. You just can't. No way in hell you like that doing that. And if you put out a song, that's just,
hey, bro, it's the medicine, bro.
I would have never thought.
Gucci off the beds would have never told.
I mean,
this whole situation is bizarre.
This Roderick. This ain't Gucci, man. This Roderick. You know what I mean?
There's a lot of like practical reasons to snitch, mainly like about the jewelry, like about like from an insurance standpoint. If you don't file a police report and you aren't like open with the cops, I mean, it probably makes it like way harder to do the insurance claim or whatever. But that doesn't change the fact that like from an image perspective, I don't understand how he did that.
But Adam, could you agree Gucci is not in the least a starving artist? Like he could have took that loss.
Yeah.
Like
he got hella money. Yeah,
hella money, and not only that, my whole thing is about like this. You didn't even have to snitch on him. You didn't even have to fuck all that jewelry and all that. They under contract. You could have just shelved him. You could have went about it the legal way if that's what you wanted to do. You know what I'm saying? Don't make no point. You could have shown him you own all this right. That would have killed him, hurt him way worse, way more than this couple dollars or whatever the case is. You said, "Oh, I'm still getting paid off." You could have still got paid off him just by you shelving him.
Yep.
I got your life in my hands.
And if you're that scared of him, why even meet up to even have that meeting? Don't take his call. Like block him.
I just don't.
If you're that much
Gucci
of a mark,
wasn't scared.
I mean, no, he really was. That's why he like.
I think he was just like thinking it was regular. Because like think about it, the security wasn't even like in the room when Pooh was there. If you've got like he probably always got security, but if you tell the security, yo, I'm meeting up with my artist, I think he might do some tweaker shit. He might try to get violent with me or aggressive or some shit. So keep me close, like you could tell your security that. That's normal to be like, yo, this situation might be a threat, so like be more alert. Like
they want to know that.
That's regular shit to tell your security that.
Did I hear wrong?
It seems clear that Gucci didn't do that.
He like, let me holler at you. They went in the booth and hollered. Right.
Yeah, that's to me, that's just crazy. Or even if you sold this contract, you know how much somebody would have bought Pooh Shiesty contract for?
For sure. I just would have shelved him forever.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That was an option. Yeah. That was an option. You're gonna make him suffer. Like, you just embarrassed. You could make him suffer way more than he ever could have embarrassed you though. Like you would never make another dollar, bro. Go do something else. You see what I'm saying? Like to me, and it's like you're not even hurting for the money. I get it, the pride and the ego, but you're not even hurting for the money. But Gucci up.
We've also seen the way, but like he needs cultural capital if he wants to continue to make revenue. I know he don't need to make more money, but if he wants to continue to do so and like keep accruing generational wealth, then he's gonna have to at a certain point do something. And the only shit he got cracking is Pooh. That was the last thing he had to take that meeting.
If you saw Pooh right now, you don't think Pooh somebody would
yeah, motherfucking yeah.
For this contract, for sure.
Ace Vane, who's a very, very talented YouTuber, everybody should check out his channel. He said Gucci worked with police when he killed Pookie Loke. It was overlooked because he caught a body.
Good point.
That's a fact.
Good point.
I mean, did he work with police? I mean, he had to tell the police, hey, I fucking shot this guy. I killed this guy. Like
because of Jeezy.
But that's not telling
him. No, because
it's telling if you tell the cops, yo, Jeezy sent this guy.
And that's what he did.
But to be fair, Jeezy put a bounty on on Gucci's jewelry on a record publicly for the world to see. So Gucci telling the cops that, is it telling? Yes, I think it qualifies. But it's kind of weird because it's out there for the world to see, like literally any rap fan. Probably plenty of the cops were big enough rap fans in the Atlanta PD or wherever to know that this was a thing. Like you probably didn't even have to tell him, and they would have been able to figure it out in 5 minutes.
I heard that for the first time with the only one I had a motor do it. Bitch, I heard that for the first time on here. I never heard.
Yeah. I remember that shit way back.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
it was this guy.
He was saying it all the time.
Yeah, that's when we played it last week.
That's the first time I heard that. But if you trying to plead your case on standing your ground, you ain't gotta say who sent it. You just money. He came in trying to.
Yeah, that was unnecessary.
He came in tripping.
Even putting it in the song, Pookie Low, go dig him up, all that. You know what I'm saying? You were lying Jeezy with him.
No,
well, he didn't. So like the original diss track,
cool.
he didn't say him by name though.
Show the screen real quick. This is an interview that I did a while back with this guy, Young Throwback, who claims basically that he was there when Gucci killed the guy, when he killed Pookie Loc. He was there, and he more or less claims that he was the one who killed Pookie Loc, not Gucci. It was kind of weird because that was the whole pretense of him doing the interview. But then once we actually did the interview, he like sort of dances around it and doesn't want to actually say, I'm the one who fired the gun and killed him. But he basically casts doubt on the entire prominent narrative that everybody's accepted where Gucci.
I mean, it's unbelievable now.
Did he? Was he just like trying to get like his mixtape reviewed or what? Like
Young Throwback. I mean, he's got some records and shit. Yeah, it's not like he's like totally irrelevant, lush. But
no, I'm saying, like, was he trying to like finesse the promo move? So like allude to something viral, but actually I have something I'm trying to promote.
He might have been dropping music at that time. I forget.
That's it.
Man, I would hope nobody even align themselves with no hot one if you ain't got nothing to do with it. That's just crazy. Even if you had something to do, that's just crazy.
But like Adam said, like if you don't actually say it for real and it's already like a closed case and all that.
The thing with Gucci too is that like he never really said that he killed Pookie Loc. Like
this is also true.
He kind of like always has danced around it. Even in his book, it's like he puts a printout of the story about him killing the dude from the newspaper in the book, and he doesn't actually speak at all about killing him.
I disagree. He got lyrics. He got lyrics. He got lyrics. Even putting up the news thing and all that. Him getting arrested and then what happened.
I'm saying. He alludes to it like crazy, but he doesn't actually like say that he's killed.
I want to say in a song, he said, "I killed your dead homie. Go dig that nigga up or something."
He said,
like that.
"Go dig your partner up, player. Bet he won't say shit. And if you're looking for the kid, I'll be in zone 6."
But that's not.
Yeah,
that's rapping.
That's not even.
That's
not even the only song though. He got some.
He got some.
You showed me the lyric where he says, "I killed him."
Man, I'm about to go look through this snitch nigga file. Because I should listen to Gucci. I'm gonna have to have somebody find it for you, and I'm gonna send it to you.
Well, I will admit it if I'm proven wrong, but I feel like you always kind of. He kept it a little bit
like a lot
artistic.
of different songs where he like this, like where you can say where he's taking credit for taking credit for killing the Pookie.
That's a fact. That
Bro, he a lot of songs. I get like different songs.
Okay.
Ain't no one specific song.
Okay, we're gonna rely on our friend ChatGPT. Has Gucci Mane ever claimed responsibility for killing Pookie Loc?
Hey man, y'all recall when he dissed the C?
Well, it says yes.
Yeah.
But has he rapped about it is the question.
Yeah, on wax.
Adam, this shit is crazy.
And now he's just
your
saying,
friend.
No, okay. Obviously,
now you switching it up.
Obviously, he claimed responsibility for it to the police when he had to claim self-defense. I'm not denying that.
But even this article from the time, I guess, like his manager at the time, Waka Mom, Deborah Adney, is saying that it wasn't Gucci that was the actual shooter.
See, she confirmed it too.
Yeah.
Waka was into it with for a minute, and he got him in that deal, that BS deal. She was hot.
ChatGPT says he has rapped about the incident extensively.
Thank you.
Yes,
thank you. We've all said this.
Extensively is crazy.
It's sure, nigga. I heard at least about 3 or 4 different songs with him, like saying some crazy, like him saying, like, yeah, for sure, like, you know, I did that. Like, anybody listen to
Georgia's Most Wanted
credit for this.
State versus Roger Davis.
This is good. He says, "I'm not a killer, but you pussy." Oh no, not that one. It said,
"Go dig your partner up."
Oh yeah, this one. DA dropped my murder. Didn't have the evidence to prove it. I think my house is haunted. Yeah, by who? The ghost of Pookie.
Which is, and he said that in 2022, by the way, 17 years after the incident.
That's probably like about the same time as he.
Yeah, it was probably right after the verses, like
right before the verse.
I'm a murderer, N-word, but I don't promote violence. That's another one.
That's a bunk bar.
Okay, I was generalizing because he didn't say it in the book, but either way.
Oh, you was wrong, Adam.
Okay, I can admit that.
Better man than me.
We're like 20. We're like 20-1.
I didn't know that you were actually. Were you wrong?
You said 20-1.
Fire on Spody. Scrody versus Spody.
Better man than me.
You gay. Okay, what else we got?
Jeezy need to capitalize.
Oh,
kick him while you down.
But he's gonna look like a bitch.
No, he ain't. Fuck it.
It's
Kick
gonna
while you
look,
down.
yeah, it's gonna look crazy because they went on there, did a verses and squashed the beef.
And like, it's like if you don't diss him, like Jeezy's never really dissed Gucci like in modern times. And then like something really, really bad happens where everybody's dissing Gucci, and then you jump on it, you're gonna look like a fucking clout chasing weirdo, you know?
Gucci,
Because I didn't even understand this. Like, let's just say we have a little situation and we doing like a verses. Like, man, shit, man, I couldn't even been up in that same room when he was rapping that song, being disrespectful. Man, you ain't about to rap that at the verses.
That's the only thing. That's the only thing I don't like about it. To be fair though, along they beef, it was like I understand why Jeezy wasn't. He's left it alone for years. He was like more successful than him. Like every album that he came, he was just more successful as far as endeavors and all that.
But Jeezy fell off while Gucci was still hot.
That is a fact. Post prison Gucci is way hotter than
Jeezy fell off in what year, Lush? Lush, you're my AI. What year did Gucci fall off?
2016. 2016 is when he got out the feds.
Oh, you said no. What year did Jeezy fall off?
Jeezy fell off.
Like 08, 09.
Yeah, I agree.
Like 2011.
He had 104 after that. You crazy?
You're deep in the craze.
I'm not deep in the craze. That's way after that.
Bro,
you're right.
Spody Face, you are so the type of dude who would be listening to Jeezy too long.
Jeezy was still making moves. All right, just before I went to jail, 2013, we was just in Gravestone in the studio with Jeezy when he was coming out with TMZ 103. That was hot. He in there with Warren G.
2009 he fell off.
104, all that hell no.
Yeah, you crazy.
He was still hot, bro. He had shit going on, son. He was doing all type of little shit.
The black president, he got the church in the streets.
2008 though.
No, I'm talking about the church in the streets. He got the team all the way to what he had. Like, I know he had 4 or 5. He put out some other shit.
All right, his popularity began to wane as the 2010s approached. His prominence decreased as the musical landscape shifted away from his signature sound. Around the time he pivoted to just Jeezy around 2013.
Exactly.
Yeah, I forgot about
approaching the 2010s, I would agree. This is about when it slowed down. But then meanwhile, think about Gucci Mane when he got locked up in like 2014. He was still red hot all those years in the lead up to that. Then he gets locked up for a few years, comes out, has a run, is kind of like an unk rapper at that point, but still has the respect and like the popularity.
Hold on. So I like to challenge you on something. You think before Gucci went to jail, he was red hot? Name one of his projects that was red hot.
All that shit. Molly Gas and Lean, bro.
No.
Bro, he was the hottest rapper in the world to us. I don't know about commercially popularity wise, but to us in 2013, 2014, Gucci was everything.
Well, yes.
2013, 14?
Well, he was locked up at the time, but yeah, he was Gucci. He wasn't the hottest.
His mixtape run during that era, I'm actually going to say, I'm going to take his Gucci Mane's mixtape run over Lil Wayne's mixtape run.
What? That's a personal preference.
For me, on a personal level, no, by far.
Wayne got one of the best. They consider that an album that no ceilings.
Fucking with Lil Wayne.
What the low ceilings, all the dedications.
Yeah.
Gucci's mixtapes are way better than his albums.
Although I disagree that he's better than Wayne mixtape Weezy, I still think that that's not an insane take because people love Gucci's mixtape.
That's a fact.
I love it too though, but to say mixtape Wayne,
I disagree with that. But,
shit.
Gucci ain't got no mixtapes better than none of the dedications, none of the droughts, none of the no sinners 1, 2. What they like?
We don't even need to have that discussion.
I'm gonna put Trap God 2 in my top 5 of all time projects. Top 5 projects ever.
What? Yeah, you just saying
Trap God 2.
And
you just saying bullshit.
I will get a Trap God 2 face tattoo.
You saying
Do it.
Man, I gotta listen to this Trap God too.
Trap God 2.
I gotta hear this shit, man. Gucci, I'm gonna get your ass. I'm gonna listen to this Trap God 2 shit and see what this shit.
Jeezy was a way bigger star though commercially at that time. Way bigger. However, since he got out the feds, I guarantee you right now, Gucci got way more Spotify numbers than Jeezy do.
Because Jeezy, I would agree because Jeezy not putting out much. Again, like I said, he was more productive and successful than his there is. I'm talking about the cell phone company, all of the merch and everything else. Like, you know what I'm saying? Plus, he been had his corporation. He been had his
100%.
You know what I'm saying? And then Gucci,
we don't give a fuck about that. It's about the rapping.
I'm just saying. What saved him?
Now,
I'm gonna keep it bad was Waka and Pooh.
That's why Brick said what he said.
That's why he got money like that.
Yeah,
that's why Brick said what he said. He got good pussy.
He's a prophet.
Yo,
good. He got some of that pussy.
I was so mad that Brick went on Cam Capone and dropped that fucking fire bar. I'm like, why are we parting every week and you're not gonna say Gucci got good pussy? Like, come on, man. Like, you saving that shit for fucking when you go on Cam Capone? That's crazy. I wonder how Gucci's pussy is.
Fire, apparently.
I'm just kidding. I don't want to find out. Anyway, Gucci Mane. Things will never be the same. I don't think.
What was the mixtape circuit that he was doing and Wayne did before he started on his own? I mean, well, he was fucking with for a little bit.
Squad up.
No, not Squad Up, not Wayne. Gucci, what was they doing the same?
Brick Squad.
No, the mixtape. Remember they was all doing a Wayne.
Are you talking about Gangster Grills?
Gangster Grills, come on, man. Yeah.
Gangster Grills.
Gangster Grills. That Gucci one?
Yeah.
Tape. Yeah, with photo shoot and all that on there.
Photo shoot is one of the greatest songs of all time.
He's Baz on that.
He on there.
He's like Tommy Lee and Pamela. I'm fucking on the camera. Yeah. No stamina, most stamina than amateurs.
Gucci Mane.
Ja Rule the damager can't damage you or handle you.
Actually, even better, J. Rule the damager. Yeah. He's referencing an early '90s New York underground rapper.
I know.
So he used to
he used to perform. J. Rule the damager used to perform at like hipster bars that I'll go to in Brooklyn.
For sure, that fool is doing that.
That's crazy. You know about photo shoot. Yeah, that's when Gucci was Gucci. That was that mixtape Gucci.
And they also,
he was on fire back then.
I'm pretty sure it did actually come out on State versus Radrick as well. Yeah. I think that was on that album.
So what was the one before the Gucci album right before Robert that
not the Games. Oh yeah.
That was out. Yeah, on me, bro.
Drinking straight pills. That was an insane run at that time.
What's that song he had with Shauna? All that 06, 07, 08. Yeah, Gucci. He was on. Yeah, I fuck with that Gucci.
You got the name of your platform from Snitch, huh? No jumper.
I know, it's crazy.
Yeah.
You think I should change it to something else now?
No, it's all Gucci. Fuck it.
I think it's fucked up. It's mine now. I got my bar now.
I do a song called "That Ain't Gucci." That is not straight.
I should have clout chased and put out like an Instagram reel where I like forsake the name No Jumper because it's associated with him.
Hey, now I'm telling everybody right here, right now, anytime it's something like suspicious or you don't want nobody to think that you snitching or it's gonna be no snitch, say no Gucci.
Like no Diddy, no Gucci?
No Gucci.
Damn, that's harsh.
That's gonna catch fire.
Hey, we about to go slide on these niggas. No Gucci.
Yeah, no Gucci. See, you know what I mean? On everything. No Gucci. No Gucci. No Gucci.
Remember No Diddy? No Diddy was a whole era.
That's a fact. I still be saying that from time to time.
Yeah, Puffy Sons was running up on niggas for saying no Diddy though.
The homie cheating on his wife. No Gucci. Like, you feel me? Like,
no
yeah.
We ain't trying to.
Dude, Gotti won in the long run.
For sure.
Fucking so many people from that era are fucking dead or like just totally fell off and like. Gotti and Gucci had this like simmering beef for like 10 fucking years. And then
who you talking about, yo?
Gucci went out kind of sad.
Kind of the boogeyman.
I think before the snitching thing, Gotti had that beef beat already anyway, though. I mean, Gucci is very successful.
Because Gucci hasn't had like almost any success in modern time signing artists besides Shiesty and I guess Fujiano. Like he just had like so many L's that really like outweighed the Pooh Shiesty thing. But then meanwhile, Gotti has come off like he's kind of got the magic touch. Like if you sign with him, he's going to make it happen for you.
Everything going platinum over there. Yeah, I definitely agree. But to me, would you agree to Waka and Shiesty, his biggest artist, Gucci?
I mean, back in the day, fucking Migos, Thug.
No, I'm talking about they actually put out music.
OJ, Walker.
Yeah, OJ didn't really do. Yeah, you talking about Scooter, Young Money Scooter?
Young Scooter was with him. Like some of these people seem like they were with like multiple
Scooter
artists.
was signed with Young Money, bro.
Young Scooter was on Young Money.
Wrong.
Scooter is
wrong.
Hey,
wrong. I would bet you every dollar.
What Scooter you talk? What Scooter?
Young Scooter.
It was a Scooter signed with Young Money, bro.
Young Scooter.
I don't know if we talking about
I'm
the
in
same
love
person.
with the Colombian.
Sporty face. Wrong.
No, he
wrong.
used to talk about Little Mexico.
I don't know. I just know it was a Scooter that signed. It was signing Young Money.
I don't know. You talking about Scooter Braun?
Talking about Lil Twist?
Yeah, nah. Twist is. I ain't talking about the one with Hank Beaver. I know Lil Twist was signed with Young Money.
No,
you are so wrong.
I ain't talking about the Scooter that be with Beaver. I thought it was a Scooter.
Hey, you know, it's funny. I got a song with Chucky.
Yeah, that's what you're talking about.
The little nigga Chucky.
Yeah, I ain't talking about that Scooter. I thought Scooter was signing Young Money.
Yeah, bro was signed to Future. Free band.
He was signed to Future and Gucci at like the same time.
Yep.
Like
Young Scooter.
He was like signed to like. It was weird. He was like signed to Future and then all of a sudden he signed to Gucci and it was like very confusing and he never like explained it. But Scooter and Gucci did have a falling out at some point because Scooter had a bar on a song. He said, "I'll probably never do another song with Gucci Mane."
Didn't OJ and him have a falling out?
But he didn't
too?
say anything about why. OJ and Gucci, but they did music like sort of recently.
Yeah, no, they squashed it, but there was a long period of time where they
fell out because OJ didn't want to sign to Gucci. He thought he was too big, so he started 32 Entertainment and then proceeded to wear a 32 Entertainment chain for like 10 years after that. But he fucking.
I love OJ.
It's like if OJ had signed to Gucci, it probably would have worked out better for him. I think OJ is like he wasn't supposed to be the star of the show. He's like a supporting player. You know, OJ is Scottie Pippen.
But Gucci. I mean, Scottie Pippen got 6 rings though. But
See,
I'm saying is like
I'm
not a basketball insider, so I don't know if Scottie Pippen could have stood on his own. But I'm just saying, like OJ as the guy to the side of Gucci was as his Lloyd Banks, which also that relationship didn't work for so long.
Summer. Quarter brick, half a brick.
That was the
over with after that.
Man, they feel like that.
Gucci got a history of not paying his artists, man.
Hey, dude, is anybody surprised his relationships don't last as far as what his artists? You signed to somebody that got schizophrenic. He's schizophrenic, bro.
Great point.
Your CEO got mental health issues. You know what I'm saying?
He
so
seems
he'll wake
very
up one morning
heartless
and drop everybody.
Yeah, he seems very cold, distant, removed. And especially I think after having so many failed artists and so many artists who he like had on the label and then they like basically turned on and started beefing with him or whatever, it just seemed like Gucci grew to be more and more jaded, more and more distant from the artist, wasn't like hanging out at all or like doing anything like being out and about with them or anything like that. It just seemed like the same thing that made him cool in 2012 to fellow artists in terms of like the fact that he was actually drinking lean and smoking weed and fucking partying all the fucking time and recording constantly and whatever, like all that lifestyle shit that made him like accessible and cool is like totally changed by this point where he's just hanging out with his girl and like not really like kicking it with anybody from what I could tell.
What made him sign Asian Doll, bro?
Probably thought she was about to be big, and she was, but mostly on OnlyFans.
He had way crazier signees than that. He had like.
Bro, we did content that with Lil Wop, Asian Doll, Hood Rich, Pablo Juan, Z Money, and maybe a few other people. Like at the store one day, we did like a 10-17 day, and we filmed like little interviews with all of them and shit.
Hood Rich, Pablo Juan, and Drug Rich Peso could have been big, low key.
He got
prison.
Yeah, he got robbed. We was fucking with y'all that weekend or some shit.
Who?
The Pablo nigga.
Didn't he get robbed in Atlanta or something?
No, he was out here around your store somewhere, man. You set him up.
Yeah.
Allegedly.
You know
Adam set niggas up.
But they artists was more successful besides and Kanye dropped all his artists too. He made them and all of them, but Common though. He dropped.
He didn't make Pusha T.
Big Sean, dope.
And besides, I ain't gonna say he made them. You right? He had.
He made a lot of artists.
It kind of like pushed him and like revamped him. He pushed him 2 Chainz when they came back.
Nobody
kind of helped their career and like gave them the push
he
they
has
needed.
A career because of Kanye
Yes,
promotion.
that's a huge catalyst. But remember,
he definitely was an artist before him. He had hits, number one.
Yeah.
So I'm not gonna say he made him. But the second win, Kanye definitely gave him another. But I'll say, to me, in my personal opinion, all but Common. Common went over there just to rap. Common's for sure. But
And then
Tiana Taylor, Big Sean, fucking
Designer.
Designer too.
Tiana Taylor, boy.
Yeah, Designer too. And Kanye just dropped all of them.
Tiana Taylor.
If Tiana Taylor still took front to him,
video,
don't believe so. I'm not sure.
Yeah, that's what I'm
saying. Right?
Yeah, that mental health shit to him. He just dropped all of these. So Big Sean and it's Big Sean.
Nah, hell no.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Your
CEO can't be a J-Cat, long story short,
yeah, he
right?
just dropped all of them. Like, I don't give a fuck about none of y'all.
So we named 2 CEOs that got mental health issues.
That's a fact.
Kanye dropped all his artists and said, go free.
And they was all platinum. They was all money makers too. Gucci shit, they wasn't doing Big Sean them numbers and Tiana Taylor. You know what I'm saying? That's
all you gotta do is catch a body to get signed to Gucci.
Yeah.
Go slide on something and go to the studio.
Or be in Atlanta. He want that power in that backup.
He did sign a lot of sort of drill rappers that people don't even remember, that in retrospect is just kind of insane to go to some random city and fucking sign some dude that's all his songs are about fucking killing some dudes on the other side of town.
Naming them specifically.
Yeah, it's just
detailing them.
That's not the kind of energy that I want to deal with on a consistent basis.
You just want to interview him instead?
Yeah, I'll interview you and then we can follow each other on the gram, but I'm not trying to be rolling around with you, standing on stage with you when you talk about smoking this fucking 16-year-old from down the street.
If you rose to prominence during when drill was the main subject that you were covering, you probably would have been a Buckingham type dude, front line outside with these dudes.
I wouldn't have been with Lil Pump. I would have been with Lil Reese.
Boom.
Ooh, that would have been tight.
That's a bar.
Beat some dykes up together and shit.
The Weaver, the Grim Reaper. Go squabble some dykes.
Me and Lil Reese swinging on Hellcat.
Me and Lil Pump were doing Zans. Me and Lil Reese could have been squabbling dykes.
You know what's sad though? The way Designer going out.
Oh yeah,
kind of sad for him, bro.
I ain't heard about him in years.
That's what I'm saying. To have that number
jack off on that plane.
To have that number one and just be nothing no more.
All right. So when I did the Designer interview a year or two ago or whatever, he had this very pretty black girl with him that he was in a relationship with, and he was kind of describing how through her he was able to really turn his life around and get focused, and they clearly were super connected, and now they're going to war or whatever. Was it a domestic violence thing or Designer?
Because he was residing out here in the Valley, right? From my understanding.
I believe so. Yeah.
He was
okay.
Jacked off on the plane.
Yeah. What drug was he off of when he did that dumb shit?
Yeah. He threw the mother of his child to the ground. I think that's the same as the girlfriend that I met.
So he popped one of them ecstasy pills, them Panda ecstasy pills.
He was on his Bo Jackman up.
On the plane though.
You ever beat your girl?
Huh?
What?
Beat your girl is crazy.
Man.
Nah, nobody wants to come clean.
Never got the fade with their hand.
I don't.
You got some type of evidence to say about nobody.
Hey, that was random.
That's my girl. I might be a piece of shit, but
You ever beat your girl?
I'm checking for wires.
Hey, yeah.
You think this is a sting?
Want to come
Checking
clean?
for wires.
That's not going to be admissible in court.
Let me see if you got the
What you
earpiece
talking
in.
about?
You want to come clean?
That's the new one. They
See,
put
this
the
is why
earpiece
y'all
in.
are not
I
as
can
good
hear
as
him.
at potting as T-Rail. T-Rail's fucking talked about him and Heather beating the shit out of each other. That's why you ain't on T-Rail's level.
Yeah, shout out to him. Shout out to him, man.
Yeah, the boxing match.
Shout out to him.
T-Rail.
They're just running hands.
Yeah, shout out to him.
T-Rail.
Yeah, yeah.
Shit like that.
Running manos, right?
I mean, okay, but that's the weird thing is that T-Rail and Heather are probably pretty equally matched
That's crazy.
in a fight.
Dang.
Because of the disability and shit. If there was a celebrity boxing match between her and him, it could go either way.
He's on high yellow. Is that what you said?
It could go either way.
Hey, if he being serious, he'll still whoop her though.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. Honestly, I'm not sure at all. I think she kind of got it. She got 2, he got 1.
Man, T-Rail is a man.
I am
In a way.
man.
But in another way, I think she got that.
Coming soon on the next brand risk card.
But that would make them doing domestic violence would be way more entertaining than like the average person because it's like way more fair. Like normally it's just super depressing. Like a guy beats this girl, it's like super fucked up. He's like way bigger and stronger than her. But T-Rail and Heather is more like, all right, I can respect it. Like they catch a fair one.
It's some women out there. It's some women out there that's slapping their men around and socking on them big women. You got them short dudes with them fat girls and all that. Or just I'm serious. As you see it all the time. Like nigga, shut the fuck up.
You think that's more even?
Yeah. Huh?
If you got like Lizzo and Kevin Hart.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Those type of relationships.
Like those types of relationships, that's a real thing.
Yeah, those type of relationships.
Lizzo and Kevin Hart. Like people like them.
I'm just saying, depending on who the dude is, because them little motherfuckers, short motherfuckers like that, be having anger problems. Fuck around, whoop big mama ass.
You see the Instagram post that went viral when it was like the dude is in the background and the wife and the girlfriend and boyfriend fighting. Like, oh, this is what we doing? This is what we doing? You seen that shit? And she was beating his ass.
I just I just seen some shit that day outside the club where a little broad then knocked out a big dude. Like came outside the club, she squared up with him. Like, what's up? He squared up with him. He tried to get in. She moved, sidestepped, and beam Cardi. He fell face first.
See, you can't have no girlfriend that really got hands like that, man. Cause they gonna be on you, bro. Like, come on,
Jackman.
They tripping, bro.
Papoose is not meant to last.
Bo Jackman.
His days are numbered.
Like Bo Jackman posted yesterday, like he was getting into. He basically got beat up by a big ass bitch in public, like what you just described happened. To
Bo Jackman is a Mexican Kevin Hart.
Yeah, type shit.
But I assume that Kevin Hart is like off the peptides. I bet he's like hella strong and shit.
Just imagine having a girlfriend like Ronda Rousey or Carissa Shields. Like you can't say nothing out of line. If it ever get like go left, they gonna fire your shit up immediately.
But bro, that's fucked up. Like I'm calling the cops on your ass, bitch. Like you're a professional fighter.
All right, so which one you think worse? Carissa Shields could just sock your face up, or Ronda Rousey put you on armbar.
No professional fighter. This was just outside the club type shit. Like they squared up. She being Cardi.
Oh yeah, if you catch the guy in the right spot,
that's embarrassing. You waking up, tooted up, tootie raw,
tootie raw. It's crazy.
You know what I'm saying?
Yo, wait, can we watch this clip right here of our good friends at the Syndicate podcast? Everybody go check out the Syndicate podcast. Word on the streets. Do you think Ace Boy Rios is ready to come to No Jumper?
Is that a thing? I fucks with Rios.
I feel like he's like pondering it on the podcast, or at least that's the narrative that the Reddit is trying to push. I think I've seen a little bit of him basically like kind of saying like, why were we acting like Adam and No Jumper were so evil? Like, what is the point? Like, I think he's kind of like disillusioned with the Figmunity thing a little bit.
But are those things that like you wanted thinking about after like things gonna go favorably? So it kind of just gave a new perspective to him, and he was like, hey, I never really had a problem with this guy.
Yeah, I think probably a little bit of that, where he's like, ah, shit, I could have gone on that platform years ago and probably got like a pretty good boost on the number of people who know who I am and what I'm doing or whatever, which granted he did get the boost from like Pun and all them, but I don't know. Either way, this is them talking about if they're talking about the fact that T-Rail has essentially been complicit in Flacco's little snitch campaign in terms of exposing who allegedly killed Draco the Ruler.
Which it feels like people aren't psyched about that video at all, like universally. Like there's
Flacco's video?
Yeah. It's a lot. I've seen, I mean, I don't know.
Hey man, that's our local detective. You need a detective. Every city needs a detective. Let's see what they got to say about this.
So what level of energy do you hold for T-Rail?
I don't like that he associated himself with that. He better than that.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you don't have to do that. He got all kind of shit he got going on. So to be involved with somebody that's making that type of content, that's smearing what you built your brand off of, which is street culture and street life, is it's crazy. It makes no sense to me.
As you're saying that, as I'm looking at you, and I could tell you really mean that. Like, you're not just saying that like empty saying that. You want more you want more from him. You want more out of him as a person. Like, dude, like, I want you to stand up against that, nigga. Like, you are better than this.
Yeah.
But do we know that?
I think he do.
Do we know that?
We don't. That's the thing. We don't.
I hope he is. I got hope that he is.
Yeah, I do too. Like, I do too, but that doesn't stop what is reality and what's actually happening, because I have to believe what the actions that are taking place. And at this point, I feel like there's no need for T-Rail to ever have to
be on that,
be elbow to elbow with that. You know what I mean? Like, you got a lot going on for yourself. You don't have to do that.
Yeah, this is just
nigga. You could pivot right out of that shit, nigga.
Like, you in post, I'm out.
But once you but if you allow yourself to go too far deep into the hole, you're gonna be stuck in a minute.
Munchie, I'm sure we can rely on you for an unbiased opinion on this.
No, I agree with them. I don't understand. I don't understand why T-Rail his take on it when they was discussing it and all the little weird shit. I told T-Rail that shit was weird. You know what I mean? And I don't know, coming from our demographic. But you know, T-Rail ain't never been in jail and all that little shit. So I don't know.
What was his response to you telling him that you wasn't, you thought that was weird?
He violated you?
Nah, he just like danced around. Why? You know what I mean? Nah, man. Why? Man.
Like,
you said some bullshit though, Munchie.
Oh, he brought that shit up.
Yeah, he pivoted. Like, you said some
yeah.
It would have been hella awkward if he was out here during that time and he was like on the podcast talking about it as he was making those videos and shit.
Hold on, if he was what?
Like if he was here when he was making that video about the Draco thing.
Who, Poetic Federal?
Yeah. Like if he was out here like talking about it on the podcast and shit, that would have been hella awkward.
I really already don't get it from Flacco because he got hella emotion as far as the metaverse streaks. You know what I'm saying? Like the subscribers, the views. You ain't got to do you know what I'm saying, the bullshit. But I guess he can't help himself.
He definitely can't help himself.
Nah, little freaky frog.
You still love him?
Hell no. Fuck
Yeah,
that fool.
that's your boy.
Nah,
y'all gonna get back cool.
Nah, never in life.
Damn,
nigga lying on me and shit. Hell no, fuck that fat. Whatever.
Yeah,
man.
You don't seem like the type to patch it up too easy.
I forget, but me broke, man. Hell no. But like let's say it ain't really like making a noise. I think he expected. You know
That's true.
Well,
I mean, I feel like that video probably got a bunch of views, but where do you really go from there? And how interesting is it to people that you're like, hey, this guy that you never heard of before, he is responsible for it and is going to get arrested one day. To the average person, it's like, whatever.
Well, like props to Flacco and Ross and them for getting mentioned in major publications, because now like mainstream media is taking on like
shitting on them.
Yeah. Like, so props to them because it is like an accolade even being mentioned. However, it's not in his, if you read the coverage, it's not in the most favorable light at all.
What are they being mentioned about?
Basically just shitting on him for being like low, like clickbait journalists, like, but
they call them ambulance chasers.
But the article that I think you're referring to, I read that too, and there's basically this dude like saying that what they're doing is partially a response to the fact that the LAPD moves at the speed of a fucking snail, and that they fucking haven't made an arrest in this whole thing in like 5 fucking years, and that's pretty crazy.
So yeah, so like they're essentially doing what the police should be doing is what they're saying essentially, but the fact that it's these people that aren't even trained in that regard just not only highlights the ineptitude of the LAPD.
Maybe we should abolish the police and replace them with Poetic Flacco and Traplo Ross
type shit.
It's an idea.
Wastegate.
It's worth considering. No, you know what's kind of funny is that one time when I was in New York for like a 420 event that we did, I believe it was, like the New York Times was following Traplo Ross and 1090 Jake around when they were out there and shit, because they were doing an article. They were supposed to do an article about like the YouTube fucking reporter, investigator, detective dynamic. And they were hanging out with us and like kind of like interviewing Traplo Ross and 1090, but then they never actually did an article about it. And I suspect that it might be because it's kind of weird optically to do a piece of content about 2 white men who do this kind of content. I don't know if they would have been comfortable like celebrating that.
Well, yeah, it might not have been covered in the way they expected, especially it's such a liberal publication like the New York Times. They might not give favorable coverage to that.
Probably look kind of weird.
Might have been a hit piece.
Or maybe they just didn't end up considering them newsworthy enough. But man, I mean, the Times does fucking articles about all kinds of randos.
I think Flacco. I think he made a bad decision trying to do that type of content, but he got to stand on it now. So he just like try to act like yeah, like he happy with the little bunk ass decision he made. But you know, that shit was, I don't know.
I just want to say 28 hours in a row on stream, bro.
Yo, you can be okay.
You ain't sober, bro.
You need to go home and go to bed.
28
you ain't
hours.
sober.
You weren't taking Addies during that?
No, I'm not light, bro. I did not take any Addy this whole time. I didn't know. I drank hella Red Bull.
That's crazy.
That's it. No uppers whatsoever. No drugs. Just dank and drink. Test my pee.
You're a legend.
Test my pee like sharp.
You're a rock star.
You are a rock star.
Y'all are.
Rockstar Uno, especially the way you were dressed last night with your nipple hanging out and shit.
I'm a rock star and I get cracking. Bro, what's happening?
You have play ball touchdowns?
All that.
What do you think I should emphasize content-wise with Crip Mac on stream on Friday?
I think that make it fun. You feel me? Have like Crip Mac like with the girls and see what ensues. And I think that's like a potentially really fun stream that could.
I think I should have a grappling match with Crip Mac.
He could be super chaotic without like having to do anything really crazy, and that feels so entertaining. You're gonna carry.
That's crazy. You want somebody to mount you every chance you get on.
I'll get mounted by the homie. Yeah.
Hey, you and Crip Mac, go hop on the truck. You gotta record something here.
Oh, we're definitely doing a song.
Mm-hmm.
Kenny is coming, and we're doing a song.
That's right.
A legendary song. Adam 22, Unk, and Crip Mac.
I'm pretty. You know what? That's gonna be.
And Lush is claiming that he's coming and is actually offering to stream while we're sleeping.
Yeah, I'll do it when y'all sleep type shit, like for intermission. Because I gotta go to a party that night, but I'll come at the end.
So sleep for you is really optional, huh?
No, I'm just not the cousin to death.
Normally you sleep.
Yeah, I want to sleep.
Game.
I really want to sleep super bad.
Good, because I'm fucking ending this podcast. I don't know if you can tell.
For the love of Christ, thank you.
I'm ending this podcast. We're done. I'm going to make sure that we did the last of the donations. No. Okay. 3S Please said, did anyone see the girl pass Munchie the bong when he asked for the bottle of liquor? Bro almost drank bong water.
Thank you, Nathan. Thank you, Nathan, for keeping it real, making sure my guy.
Hey, Nathan is Inglewood as fuck. He is down. He is because he saved Munchie from drinking bong water, which I repeated myself. That would have been one of the funniest clips in the history of the internet.
I would have reported that shit.
I would have reported that.
For 5 years.
I would have reported that shit for bullies.
Spider Lug would have been on stream reacting to it instantly.
That nigga don't wear underwear. Nigga don't wear nothing out of him.
Shadow said, just watch Flacco's video. He said Brig got tricked and Brody is going in for 115 months. Any updates for the break? The last update that I have about that, I hit up Brig's girl about it, and she gave me a whole breakdown basically saying that she believes that his plea deal is going to get him like 3 or 4 years.
That's not bad.
So he's already done a year. Maybe he does 85% or whatever. You know, he could be back in a year or two, which is amazing.
But Flacco just dropped a video that said it's all bad for Brick. Like, what's he talking about?
I mean, I haven't seen the video, so I can't really comment. But from what I know, nah.
3-4 years is cool, man. He'd be back.
Yeah.
But 115 months right now in my life, that's gonna break my back.
Oh, whiskey.
Yeah, I ain't got 115.
Yo, we still need to see the Spody Face Brig Baby collab episode.
Yeah, man, we gonna come.
Man.
Gonna come. Bro gonna get out of the next year, so
we need to see that. That'd be insane, bro.
I forgot that like my first No Jumper episode back when me and Brick argued or whatever, and because I brought up like you and Extra coming over.
Devil Donuts. Neem Keys said, shout out Spody and Lush for keeping it real about Iran and prayers for my people there. Lush looks like a dude that tried to sell me opium in Tehran when I was 13.
Hey, much love to all the Iranians. You feel
Shout out to y'all.
beautiful
Shout out to
Persian
y'all.
people. Yep.
Philip said, yesterday y'all talked about Ye and the verses. Drake can compete. The difference is Drake's hits are dated while Ye's music is timeless. Ye's old music could be hits today if they came out. Okay, but also Drake has like an insane number of hits. When you actually see Drake live, it's pretty shocking how many hits he has at his disposal. Dragonite Federal said, "Hey Munchie, it was nice meeting you at the homeless shelter. I'm glad to see you with family." And then the last one is Cannoli VA says, "Shout out to Munchie B, the MVP." And then what's his name? Lewis said 24 hours was great and hilarious. Gerb, my Gerb. Shout out Munchie Lush and Spody.
Did you finna Gerb my Gerb or not? I don't give a fuck about Doughboy's date on BT. On Plus. This was so funny, bro.
And Miguel said, "Adam, I followed your channel since COVID in 2020. You once again have assembled a very entertaining set of podcasters. Free Brick and free Sus."
Please.
Bro.
Sus went in already? I thought he had like a month.
No, yeah,
what are you talking about?
Sus is not locked up.
Oh.
Yeah.
4 years is crazy, bro.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
They go by fast.
Hopefully,
four better than 15. Because wait,
that's crazy. Hopefully,
Hell yeah.
Hopefully, Sus is all right, man. That shit is sad.
Sus gonna be solid. He's gonna be solid.
For
Trying
sure.
to do itself. You just gotta show up. You'll be all right.
All right, let's let Lush sleep. We out. Shout out to everybody who watched this. Smash the like button, even though we are members only right now. This whole episode comes out Thursday. Make sure you smash the like button on that too. Appreciate everybody who watched this. Shout out to Lush, Spody Face, and Hefe, and Munchie B. Also, Michael behind the boards.
Can't, it happens. They'll like you, and then one day they won't. And then they'll like you again.
I had a couple weeks.
Yeah.
It gets like that.
Little new confession though, to being like a public face in person, it really still trips me out that people like comment on me. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I get it.
like motherfuckers
You
did
still
not
get
know
used to this shit.
who I was like a couple of months ago, and now people spend money to talk shit about me. Like, it's kind of wild. It's kind of a wild experience.
Bro, I'm still getting used to this shit, nigga, and I've been doing this shit since 2016, bro.
Yo.
I'm still getting used to this shit. I've been up here, 3 years now?
Yo.
Man, this shit, you never really get used to it,
Yeah,
bro.
like that's a wild.
It's been 4 years now. Yeah. Basically, I think I was here a little before you. Yeah, maybe like a few months. Same year, maybe. Because I was at the old building.
The first couple days, you were still like calling me my dog, my boy.
Facts.
Then you found out my name.
Facts. And now Mikey, one of my favorite people up here. This is my nigga.
Yeah, Mikey, my ninja, my ninja.
Nah, that's my boy.
We got one more and we can get out.
One more correction. Munchie flaming David Dollar and Sus commentary was hilarious. Thank you, Boss Renegade. You feel
Hell
me?
yeah.
Because I was like, man, we got to spare my boy. We out here flaming him. Hey, it happens.
Man, fuck your boy.
What can you do?
Munchie,
What
you
can
gonna
do?
smoke on the 420 stream?
Yeah,
He did
man,
say that.
I don't smoke, but I'm go ahead.
You've never smoked?
I experimented, but that ain't really my thing. But I'm gonna fuck around. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
right.
You think you're ready for a moke?
What the fuck?
I don't know.
Fuck no, he'll die,
It's
bro.
weed and tobacco.
What the fuck is
He'll
that?
die, dog.
Weed and tobacco.
Out of
Hell
a bong, though.
Out of a bong.
No. I ain't that sick. I ain't
feel
cold
you.
like that one. You saw out of a like the mask thing that nigga.
Nah, like a bong, like a glass bong.
no, I'm cool.
Oh, and like not in what happened last week on Thursday.
Man, I got sick, bro. I ate some. I ordered some bullshit from some chicken tenders from like some East Side ass man and shit. And then like in the middle of the shit, I start sweating. I'm like, I don't want to take off my shirt and all that weird shit. And I'm feeling the air. I'm like, the air's on. I'm like, bro, and I start feeling nauseous. I'm like, I got it. And I threw up like a motherfucker. I'm like, I'm about to go. Like, we'll tell Adam. I'm like, nah, I text that nigga. I'm out of here. I gotta go. Like, nigga, I was fucked up. It wasn't no alcohol, no drugs, none of that shit.
No, I didn't see you with any alcohol. That's why I was curious.
Yeah, I'm like, no, that's what I ate, bro. I ain't never going back. I wanted to spit on them so bad. like y'all did, like, you know what I'm saying? Y'all dirty or something in that motherfucker. But yeah.
Yeah, I heard it. Ricky, you want to take us out of here, my boy?
Nah, man, it's been another classic Monday episode of the news. Kyle, thanks for joining us, brother.
W stream. Appreciate you guys.
Hell yeah, but we up out of here, man.
That nigga artist just got released.
Fujiano back home.
Bro, he came home at the wrong time.
Man, did he?
If I was coming out that time, I would have said, wait, I'll stay another month. Fuck
Told
that.
you, man, you better get out that deal, my God.
like, bro.
You know he wants to. You know he wants to.
Hey, what he go down with?
Don't take advice from your other label mates singing.
Bro,
Nah,
was
but-
they friends?
Yes, they were. But here's the cool part is Fujiano right now, he could potentially, from a career perspective, like if I was managing this guy, I might be near like, yo, Gucci Mane low-key really needs you right now more than he did before. He might put all his money and resources into you right now. Might kind of be a move for somebody that
You gotta kind of.
Yeah, you could. I ain't gonna hold you shit. If I was bro, I'd get out. Maybe like you said, take advantage of that, run it up real quick.
And then be like, "Fuck you, Gucci."
That's what do my little 5 albums and get the fuck up. Get the fuck on.
Do my little 5 albums. You understand how insane that sounds? That's like someone doing a fucking 28-hour stream.
But it is work. I understand it's work, but you still got to do them.
Yeah, but
I'm gonna do my 5 albums and get the fuck up out of here.
Because but just like let's not like mischaracterize that obligation. It's gonna take.
It's not saying that that's an easy task.
Yeah. Nothing's easy in life.
I'm trying to.
It's hard to wake up.
It's all bad.
Even the task of him coming home, even with Gucci putting money behind him, is not to say that nigga's still going to make something of it.
No, for sure.
And all that whole shit is, you know what I mean, that's a difficult task in itself. But like, with that being said, like nigga, shit, do what you gotta do. Essentially, get the fuck on through. Collect whatever bread that he gonna have for you. You feel what I'm saying? But yeah, I think Gucci lost all his lore, and that shit is unfortunately probably going to trickle down to all his artists too. So
for sure, get out of there, man.
but tell me this. Hey, tell me this. From y'all point of view, do you think it affects the artist that deep? I know.
I'm clowning, man. Look, I wouldn't be there, man. Look, me, Fujiano, fresh out. Hey, look, man.
Yeah.
You know what's going on, man. Look.
I already know how you feel.
You got the label made in jail. You know, I heard you turned a different leaf, man. You know, man, you lost it. I just don't want to be signed to you no more. I ain't trying to go through the Pooh iced tea, pull out the drink on you. Just let me out the deal, man. How much to get out the deal, man? What you want to? I'm gonna drop a single. Let me out this shit.
Let me out this shit. So since it's you, what would have happened in your situation? What if your artist did it to you? Like, how would you have handled that?
I'm not making no song. I'm not talking about nothing about with no police and no nothing. He got that off, and I'm gonna get your little snotty nose ass. I'm gonna get you.
That's what everybody.
I'm gonna get your little snotty nose ass for sure. Don't even worry about it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not saying nothing though. It ain't for nothing for me to say. Like, regardless for me being far, like me right now, family man, far removed from the street. Some little niggas come up on me on the street, rob me, man. I'm not about to go point them out like, yeah, man, them the ones that robbed me, whatever. Even if the police come like, oh, we found your stuff on the wall. All right, for sure, man. I don't even remember what they look like, man. Hey, man, I was just, man, I don't even remember, man. Like a gun up in your face, man. You don't know what, man. I just stripped.
Yeah,
like, I'm not telling on nobody, man. Like, I'm gonna handle it my way.
You feel me?
Type shit.
What about you though? Like, if your ass was already signed to Gucci and your girl, you and your girl in the Bahamas, and then you found out what he did, and then you come back to America and he like, hey, bro, I got these plays for you to continue to 1017. How, and like, you can't, like, you know, people always try to tell you what you could do in your situation. Like, you was on Big Brother. People gonna tell you like, bro, I was at home cussing you out. Bro, you should have did this. But bro, I can't tell you how to live your life. Your life is your life.
Who already told
What would you do in 1017?
He said he collecting his checks.
Wait, you said it again?
He said he's staying with Per.
Because that's why I gotta hear you.
Yeah, nah. If I was
that's a hard position.
If I was Fujiano, like I said, I'm gonna come home. I'm gonna take whatever bread that this nigga got because he's desperate. You feel me? He gonna put whatever money. I'm his only artist.
Yeah.
So he gotta put money behind me.
Yeah.
You feel me? I'm gonna make whatever I can make, fulfill my deal, and then get the fuck up out of there. Because the alternative to that is trying to come home and make it myself straight out of jail. And this time is not how it used to be. Fujiano is somebody, but shit go fast. So people don't give a fuck by tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? So if you ain't really coming out with some shit that's gonna catch everybody else, then like you kind of selling yourself short by not taking a deal and getting some money fresh out of jail specifically.
You feel me?
What's your favorite Fujiano song?
I don't even know.
Baby mama keep tripping.
I don't know what's
she won't let me see my son.
Oh, that's him?
That nigga
snap. That's hard. That's him?
That song is super hard.
That's your shit?
Yeah.
Oh, that go hard.
What's the name of that shit?
Shit, I forgot.
That shit just come up in a rotation on when I be listening to YouTube music, but I heard that song got knocked right
And
there.
people used to do the skit. You know, I'm a comedian, so I have to do the skit. I'm like, damn, niggas did 15 skits. I gotta do the skit too. Hey, mom, keep tripping.
You did the what's the name skit?
Well, that boy Funny put me on to that skit, and that's how I found out.
Did you do the Ben 10 skit?
Hell nah, bro. I'm not getting involved. I don't want to play
right,
with
I'm
no
just saying.
death. Hell nah.
He ain't died?
I mean, well, I don't play with nobody. I got real family that deal with real shit that's on the public air that's not in the air. So I don't play with shit that's in the air. I stay out. I see that shit like that.
They said 10,000 niggas like that.
Well, I'd rather be
who
on
got paid from
EBT.
that? Who got paid
I'd
from
rather
that?
fuck it. Why? I'm gonna get all that money and look over my shoulder and then I'm doing this. Like, nah, hell nah. I'm trying to protect how I die. If you kill me, I don't give a fuck. But at least if I die, you have some sympathy for a nigga. You feel me? 'Cause I ain't do shit to you. But if I'm sitting up here trolling a nigga that went through a situation, everybody always be like, well, if I was there, I would have Matrix. No, nigga. Bro, I've been in that situation. I'm terrified. It turned me into a comedian, nigga. Like, I always wanted to be a gangster. That shit ain't work out for me. I turned to a straight comedian. Because I was down there holding my nigga. He got shot in the ass.
No.
I'm holding him. I'm like, do I cry? Like the movie?
Hey, you remember you got shot in your ass?
Bro.
Chill, bro.
No,
Chill, bro.
No. But it's real shit. Come when my dog died, he was like, ah. I said, damn. I was trying to cry. And he said, they shot me in my ass. I said, nigga, tighten up. Nigga, don't say that out loud no more. You feel me? I was embarrassed.
Wait. You want me to survive though, or what?
Yeah, he's still alive. He
Right.
just got
So
out.
I don't feel bad then. So did you have to hold the wound?
Bro,
Wait,
that's what
you had to touch his butt to do it?
No. What? No. When he said my ass, the principal already was coming. I'm like, nigga, goddamn, nigga.
The principal. Who's the principal coming?
Oh, his name was Mr. Lee.
Oh, there's actually a principal coming.
Yeah, a real principal. It was on school.
He got shot in the ass on school by the principal.
No.
You sure?
Yeah, it wasn't by the goddamn principal. I don't know who he got shot by, but he got shot by. And when he got shot
That's what I'm saying. You don't know it wasn't the principal. It could have been.
No, it definitely wasn't him because he was already on the floor.
It wasn't him. No, you know, you're so sure.
He was already on the floor.
I'm looking at the principal, dog. I think we need to investigate this.
All right, let's call him up right quick. No, you call him up and then you tell me what happened while I smoke.
I'm calling the authorities. To be honest, I might get my Gucci Mane on.
Berg.
All right, what else we got? Stevie Loco. Shit. You know what? I just found I was switching my little purses out today, my little bag. I found one of these right here. Look what I found, guys.
The hell is that?
Exactly.
You got the junior shot.
This nigga drinking that shit like water.
Hit the junior, the toddler shot.
Oh, so wait.
And they got that $2 holler. Or they got that $2 holler.
Shot is crazy.
Not that $10, that $2 holler.
Yeah. Probably make it.
That is fun.
That's lit.
Yo, what y'all got? What y'all want next? NBA Ben 10 gets a
shit
patient while in a hospital bed.
Oh, pause.
Boy, y'all got
yeah, gotta pause that.
You cuffed to the bed?
Okay.
In the facial, the fucking hospital. Yeah, me feel a banging, nigga. Feel the guns. Scary ass.
Him being in the hospital.
That was funny.
I'm in the health kit. But you know, in the facial,
being 10 ain't playing. He and that motherfucker mad as a motherfucker when he killed the world.
Bro, I ain't gonna hold you. These niggas
he
is
different
at it, bro.
Hey, he different. He ready.
At it.
No, he's ready to die. He said, man, look, before this even happened, he was like, look, man, I don't know why y'all tripping, man. He said, man, look, man, this is what they need to do, man. Everybody that want to bang, that don't care about life, just want to hit shit, want to kill shit, man, I just need to give us our own part of the world, our own state where we can just bang it out.
That's what Ben 10
Oh, yeah,
said.
he did. That nigga think
He's serious. That
I'm
nigga
over here.
serious.
He said,
Hey, I remember when I used to be, I passed that. Look, I ain't like he said. That nigga said, man, look, niggas give us our own spot. Nigga, we trying to bang it out. Nigga trying to die.
Hey, bro.
When we go to war, draft that nigga.
Nigga, not me.
Quit.
That
Nigga,
nigga.
I'm going to Italy to get
Yeah, give him everything. Give him all the big shit, the M16s, all the shit.
Give him all the
Draft
shit. He the new Rambo.
First. Draft that nigga
Give
first,
him all
bro.
the shit. I fuck with him, man. He tough as nails, man.
You know why I understand you? Because you understand me at this peak. Because I almost got there, bro. These niggas putting it on the internet, bro.
Yeah, I ain't with
Y'all
that.
ain't had internet, bro.
But even if we did have it like back then, it was just.
I don't think y'all would have did it.
I can't say because we didn't
Nah,
have
y'all
it,
probably.
but it was just like no. But like even still to this day, I don't put incriminating shit on like the internet. I'm not with that. I'm not with pulling up the phone now.
Not you.
Yeah, this just
Around the corner.
Yeah.
So, but my thing is, you know what it is? But this is showing what y'all would have probably been. It's just the controlling of the whoever controlling, like just off of a device, because it's all really just a device. Y'all had the y'all had the you feel me, the big ass phone.
But I'm saying you was being able to record like on phones. Motherfuckers wasn't recording though. That's like that new shit, man. Like motherfuckers like just pulling. Recording like yourself doing shit that like who like,
bro, I'm scared to do that.
Who record telling on themselves?
But that's why
all the YNs.
That shit is crazy.
All the YNs.
And they repping that shit. That I heard a nigga say, if you ain't got more than 5 hats, you soft or some shit like that. I was like, yo,
you have more than 5 hats?
No, it's something
you don't got.
Yeah, you don't got more than 5.
Damn, the standards are like you like deep into serial killer territory.
But you know,
serial killer only take you to do it twice.
Yeah, 2 or 3.
That's
right?
what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Over
Same
one,
act,
nigga.
Same act twice.
Nigga. No, if you kill 2 people, you are by
Same
definition
fashion twice.
I killed the
killer.
lizard and I was sad, nigga. You talking about a human that was like.
It ain't hard to be a serial killer. See, these fake killers just don't know. It's not hard to be a serial killer.
No,
you
at all.
get 2 of the same kills. You're a serial killer.
A baby could pull a trigger.
Does that mean like so? Let's say I shoot somebody, right? But then I shoot someone, but it's like a different gun in a different place or whatever, a different part of their body. Is that still considered serial killer? Just because it's by gun both times?
Yeah.
Okay. So then
but do y'all think that gang members could be serial killers though?
Yes.
Fuck. A lot of serial killer gang members.
Any nigga who got multiple bodies is a
that's the whole
serial
point.
killer.
Bro, you seen
not by
that?
our definition, but by
Non-affiliated.
technical
I
definition.
always push back against the Vaughn as a serial killer narrative
What?
though, because
He
he was,
for sure
he was a
is.
gang member at war.
Yeah,
At war with
No, I
another
felt that.
faction. Like, how are you a serial killer?
But Vaughn used to
serial
play
killers
games,
kill
though.
people and do weird sexual depraved things.
Nah, that's not all serial
shit like
killers.
that.
Not by-
No, wait, hold on. We just said if you kill two.
That's
Hold
not
on.
It's got nothing to do with sexual
I know,
depravity.
hold on.
See, you
I know
just used to hearing like
What is it?
you just used to hearing the news and these datelines
Yeah, it's
about
not all just, like,
she
random
was
white
attacked
dudes.
by a serial killer
Yeah,
because
not just that.
he got the name
Those the
serial
main
killer
ones.
because just like the dude Lonnie who was called the Grand Sleeper.
That's a serial killer.
Yeah, that dude.
Because
That
he had
dude
a
that's
repeated
a serial
offense,
killer.
like
Yeah.
he had a description kill how he was doing it.
Facts.
Oh, I thought
like,
Jason.
so it's not hard like a
Hernandez.
gangbanger. Like even though you at war, I know you looking at it like a serial killer is like really killing defenseless people or people that probably don't have nothing going on. You just pulling up, just doing this shit. And you like a gangbanger, like I mean, you fighting against other dudes at war. You know what I'm saying? Like dudes that's gonna come get you, but it's just like the definition is like it's like a repeated offense, a description of the same type of killing, same thing.
Yeah, to me, I feel like if you at war, then you can't really classify yourself as. I don't think you can classify people at war as serial killers.
Hey,
But
Ricky,
that's what war
Ricky,
is.
you know this fool Vaughn? Ricky.
Do people with war got big?
If somebody came to your
But
block,
for real,
popped at you,
but I'm gonna
you
tell
get
you
back,
though.
but you get.
Be fucking up at too, but do your research. Don't just be doing any blogs. Like, do blogs that fit your style of music because niggas will fuck up and be like, oh, I can get on World Star, say cheese, my nigga, and pay all this bread, and my views and my numbers is gonna go up. Nah, nigga, that ain't necessarily it. I done seen posts on say cheese, nigga, that didn't get really no reaction. I done seen posts on World Stars that barely get reaction, but you done paid all that money just to say that your shit up there. They ain't even doing a collab post. But if you go to some of these smaller blogs, my nigga, they'll do a collab post and build your shit up.
Do good business, you feel me? And we meet a lot of people that is doing good business, but we new in the boxing shit. But you feel me? We ain't just waiting for a motherfucker to hit us up. We running our shit up too, and motherfuckers just hit us up. We can work with that, man. My name Big Twin. You feel me? I'm from Columbus, Ohio. I manage Frank Lito. I've been locked in with Lito since he first started doing the coulda been shit. And we just been building, you feel me, a friendship since then. Locked into a lot of business, you feel me?
King True, Nick Knox on the block.
This is the Nick Knox production.
I'm trying to get rich so I can buy the block. King True. I'm trying to get rich so I can buy the block. While you still hanging on the block, go and get a IRA, go and get a stock, go and get a bond, go and get some guap. I'm trying to get rich so I can buy the block. While you still hanging on the block, go and get some cake, go and get some guap. While you still hanging on the block, that's what they want. While you hanging on the block, that's just what they want. While you hanging on the block, that's just what they want. I'm trying to get rich so I can buy the block. While you still hanging on the block, go and get a IRA, go and get a stock.